3, 2, 1. We are on, my friends.
What's up, guys?
Hey. So we are here at Value Electronics Spring Showdown Matchup. First impressions, 2026. Year 3.
This is year 3 of us doing this at Value Electronics.
Yeah. Awesome. So,
very cool.
Fomo,
what's up, everybody?
Guy on the left is Brian. Guy on the right is Fomo.
What's up, crew?
And we are here at Value Electronics. You guys can take a look, right? So we have the TV set up. We're not going to tell you what anything is yet. But before we jump in, Brian is going to do a lot of thank yous to the people who hosted here.
So this is our third spring event that Fomo and I have done at Value Electronics in Scarsdale, New York. If you guys don't know, Value Electronics is a audiovisual retailer for many, many years, and they're not just a family-owned business. They're like family to me. We're very close friends, and they are famous for the Value Electronics TV Shootout. And they literally closed the store for us to do this event for you guys, where we've done flagship OLEDs for the last number of years. And I just want to thank them. And if you're looking to purchase any of the TVs that we have, or any TV you want, go in the description, look them up, and purchase from them. Because family-owned businesses are very rare these days, especially with TVs. And they're just amazing people. We'll have Robert in and out of the video, and Wendy will jump in and say hello. Our boy Tony is here from the community. Say what's up, Tony.
What's up, we actually locked the door, but he still came in, so we'll have to double lock it this time.
My boy Luke's supposed to be here, but he called in sick, so Luke, if you're there, shout out. But I mean, amazing people, and the store is amazing. You guys have seen Fomo and I both shooting here for years now, and obviously you see Fomo and I host the Value Electronics Shootout, which we'll be doing again this year. We were in the back last time, remember, with the heat? When they were telling
I think I lost 10 pounds.
Yeah,
I'm still recovering.
I needed to. But I mean, what's interesting, I think this, for just to kick off what we're talking about, Fomo, this might be the last year for us that OLEDs are the main focus as flagship TVs, as all the companies have pivoted to micro RGB and SQD. So what we have is we have a 65-inch LG G5. We have we have 77-inch TVs here. The Shootout is typically 65. Then we had 55 in the back last year.
Last year we had 4 55-inch, so it could fit.
So yeah, we had 55, but we end up doing micro RGBs. They're going to start at like 75. So we might have to stack them on top of each other. But we're still, OLED is still king for us, especially technology-wise.
And a few housekeeping items before we start, so we could set the stage. First, Carrie asks, can you check if Value Electronics coordinates installs out of state at all? So it really depends on how far away. In the state of New York, obviously, they will do it personally. Out of state, we'll have to ask Robert if you're close enough. But as far as
they can do neighboring states.
Yeah,
but,
possibly.
But they also have, I know Robert and Wendy also have connections with installers in other parts of the country, so they could probably coordinate that for you as well.
Yep. And next up this is a good question, so I want to lay out the setup, the context, so that you understand what this is. First, this is not a shootout. And the reason why it's not a shootout is, to your point, Tanvir, too much light in the room. That's the point. This is, we're trying to we speak among ourselves often, and what we don't see is comparisons in what most of you would have in a living room setup, which is normally lit with reflections and just stuff sitting around, right? Now, in a shootout, it would be pitch black, no light, nothing, and that's how, or almost how, grading suites are for movie theaters, so it's easy to see the deep shadow details, but ultimately, you can't have it both ways, kind of.
Yeah, well, and the way the store is laid out for us right now, you'd be surprised that the 4 TVs are actually sitting in shadow, so the sun is not hitting them. So it's actually perfect environment for normal viewing.
There's no direct light.
There's no direct light hitting them, so it's all ambient light. So it's actually perfect for most living room setups, where if the sun was hitting them directly. We do have the front windows covered. So that is, what we're looking to. What's up, Plasma? But this is going to be the most realistic. Now, the TVs are off. Well, they're not off. They're in a very dark scene, because I want to be able to show you the difference in reflection handling, because all of them are very different. But the light isn't going to be as much an issue as you think once we put content on the screens.
Now, speaking of reflection handling, so we'll start off. The TVs are off, and this is the differences in reflection handling. Now, I haven't revealed what TVs are what, just so you guys can see the differences
Jesus,
first.
with much mirror. Well, let me fix my hair in this one. All right, cool.
And well, now that you guys have seen the TVs, this is reflection handling. We're going to play some dark content so you guys can see. Now, what am I seeing this much reflection? I am maxing out the exposure a touch,
so you can highlight it. Yeah.
So, but this is kind of like what we see right now. What you see in the reflection on YouTube is what I see.
Purple rain. Thank you, Wendy.
Purple rain in the rain.
Purple rain. Got our lunch. Thank you, Wendy.
Yeah. Oh wait, let's double check. Double check, you guys. Audio is good. I just assume audio is great, right? Because it's always good. So
it's always cinematic.
It's always cinematic. And you know, here's something interesting. Anna Santos can't tell what's what, and so let's throw it out there.
Anna, welcome to the family.
And this is why. Obviously, I think it's a bit tongue-in-cheek there. The beveled bezel is very telling.
What's up, Getty? But quickly, as we were saying, thank you to Value Electronics. You got Robert Zone, the owner, coming around the back real quick.
Robert. Hey, Robert.
Robert, what's up?
Hello, everybody.
If you think about not just closing the store, if you think about it, and I'm very confident in this, we're the only ones on the platform.
That's right.
Where someone is going to put a G5, a C6H, a G6, and an S95H. And why I say this is even the events that Fomo and I attend, they can't always get their hands on all the TVs.
Yeah.
And we have them all here. So the fact that Value Electronics not only closed the store for us, set the TVs up with the right eye line so they're lined up, and has a G5 here is pretty incredible. Because the differences between all the TVs is very subtle and then huge. And the reflection handling is the first indication of that. The G5 has one of the best glossy screens in the business as far as reflection handling. The C6H is going to be your more glossy traditional panel. The G6, while glossy, has an anti-reflective screen.
That's not quite matte.
Not matte.
But look at how good the G5 to the G6 anti-reflective is.
Yeah.
And even the C6H
it's your old school.
It's in between. Yeah, it's like a drop below the G5, but not as good as the G6.
Yeah, the C6H is your more traditional in terms of design and reflection handling, and then the S95H will look very lifted while we have the exposure up FOMO.
We have the exposure
So
up.
with normal exposure, it doesn't look as lifted as it did in its first gen.
So this is kind of, if I take down the exposure a touch, right? This is kind of what you see in your house. But let's play some content real quick.
Yeah.
Dark room content. So if you're in a brighter room and you kind of watch, this is Nosferatu. Hopefully we can play just enough for you guys without getting hit. But we'll see what happens. We're going to take you into a scene where I think you have a combination of bright and dark. And let's see how it goes. And then we'll go through the settings. I just want to show you an example of this. So this is a great one, right? Yeah, pause right there. Okay.
Now we're in filmmaker mode, by the way.
Filmmaker mode. Well, first, my setup. So today, for your viewing pleasure, I have the Panasonic S Mark II. I've been playing with the S1 Mark II for the last year or so. I love it. Finally, after a lot of experience with it, I decided to make this my live streaming camera because I think its sensor is not as sensitive to the hyper magenta tint on the QD-OLED. It's still there, by the way. It's just not as bad. It doesn't overemphasize, and that's why I pinned the comment. Don't use YouTube as a reflection of color accuracy for what we see. However, you can use it for brightness comparisons because I think the sensor does capture the relative brightness pretty accurately. And more importantly, none of these TVs are calibrated. This is out of the box. We do put them in the most accurate color modes to start.
Yeah, we'll get out of it. We'll actually go by what you guys want to see as well. And yes, the eco settings are off.
All off. Eco settings are off. All the panel refresh stuff, all off. Yeah. No was C6H, logo moving.
Yeah,
whatever.
none of that. C6H, so all the OLED care features are off on the LGs.
Yes.
And all the eco settings are off on the Samsungs. We also did the right just scan cropping, so they're all at the same aspect ratio. But the C6H actually took an update this morning.
The
The G6 did not. The C6H did.
Yes, and this is interesting. G5 green tint, wow, we noticed it too. So if you see it,
It's in Filmmaker more than anything.
they're all in Filmmaker mode, but as you can see, definitely this generation, they've kind of out of the box adjusted the color accuracy. The C6H and the G6 are more closely aligned to each other and to the S95 than the G6, just a touch, but the S95 is its own thing because it's QD-OLED, right?
Yeah.
It's kind
Trying
of
to be
unavoidable.
different, cute over there.
It is trying to be cute, for
Trying
sure.
to flirt over there.
And so the question, as always, right? In ambient light, S95H looks so bad, but it has no reflection. So look at the reflections. So
Yeah.
I'm going to say
I
this-
hear you, Sean,
I'm
but
going to
yeah.
throw this out there. There is no right answer. For some people, the reflection is more distracting than the lifted blacks. And I'm
yeah.
going to turn down my exposures. I think I
So
maybe
Sean,
overstated it.
what's funny is, we see these anti-glares. Actually, to the right of us is a R95F 115 inch. It has a different anti-glare. When Fomo and I do these reviews, and then we sit in front of our Glossy, I'm like, damn, I can see the reflection pretty badly. That's
Look
a
at
G5.
that, yeah, look at that reflection on the G5.
That's actually
right?
97 G5.
Yeah.
That's a flex right there. Oh, by the way, here's my 97 G5 outside in the parking lot. But Sean, what I mean is like that reflection handling, it looks bad as an enthusiast until you're actually casually watching it and you see yourself in the mirror of the other one. You're like, Jesus, while eating Cheetos.
Yes, and again, my exposure is just to show you what the reflections could look like. But in a normal viewing, let's say if I take the exposure down to what it would be when you're watching this in a room, it's not terrible, right?
Yeah.
When you hyperexpose anything, you really reveal the flaws. And that's why I love this camera as well. It gives me a wider range to play with and adjust more quickly for you guys. So yeah. And and here's another thing about the anti-reflective. When you're displaying art, so if you want to display art on the S95H, then that matte screen works perfectly.
Yeah.
But if that's not you, if you're not, you know
gives
what,
it
when
gives
it's
it-
off, let it stay off.
And it gives it a texture.
Then
it gives it a nice texture.
So if you don't plan to display art, then the S95H loses some of its value, I think. So when you get it, don't just leave it off. Leave it
Aesthetically.
with
Yeah,
whatever
aesthetically.
paintings you want. And you don't have to pay a subscription. But that's just to give you an idea of why they designed the S95H the way they did.
Yeah.
They designed it to leave it on 24/7
And if you
without
think,
burning.
And if you think about the technology, because frame TVs historically have been not the best TVs, but they displayed art. The fact that they've been working on anti-glare for 3 years, since what, the C? That they figured it out to where you can do art. Not that you're going to do art, but the fact that you're able to is pretty crazy.
Yeah. And great question, Sony for Sony. Are they calibrated or just on Filmmaker mode out of the box? So we're going to start with just Filmmaker mode out of the box. HDR.
They're not
And
calibrated.
so, and I'll show you guys all the settings so you guys can see for yourself what kind of settings we have. But they are all on Filmmaker mode. But as we progress through this very long live stream, and those of you who've been here before, this is probably going to be a
All
6 hour,
day, baby.
6
All
hour
day.
live
Just
stream
getting started.
at the minimum, right? We'll go through all the different settings, Spears and Munsell, Jennifer Gala,
Mm-hmm.
maybe some Netflix, whatever. You guys will throw out suggestions, and if it's something that looks like, hey, you know what, this could really help with decision making,
Yeah, but for
we'll
like
do it.
brightness, we'll put it in vivid for you guys,
Yeah.
all of them in vivid, that we can really see how they look, because they do have different strengths.
Yeah,
Right,
and
like right now as we're talking, the G6 is dimming. They're all dimming.
Mm-hmm.
The G5 is not. G5's like, hi.
what's happening?
It's really not.
Yep.
The silver frame is annoying me, bro. I know, I got you.
And I think this is why we're here today. Sean, this is your point. Is the C6H the best OLED 2026 for dark rooms? We don't know.
We don't know.
I have to say, we have literally spent no more than maybe an hour setting up the TVs this morning.
Yeah.
I haven't seen them together like this before. I've seen
No.
them individually.
So, yeah, we
and
saw-
I'm so
yeah.
excited to make that decision with you guys.
Yeah, and my C6Hs are still in the box, so we'll do that next week. But this is the first time, actually in a public setting, that these have been like this, other than at LG's workshops.
And
Thank you, my friend.
we're going to kick it off with this comment. Y'all are doing the Lord's work today.
You always get the one thumbs down. That's always the troll. And by the way, to the haters, thank you so much for inspiring us to do more, just to flex like this. I mean, we're in Scarsdale. Mm-hmm. The best TVs on the planet in the same room. They closed the store for us, so I'll take that thumbs down. I appreciate you. Haters, keep doing your job. You're doing a great job.
We're going to start with this comment. Why are they dimming? You mean all the TVs except for the G5?
G5 is like, hell no. I'm from last year. I don't care.
Right. So let's kick it off right here. You already see the difference. That was another reason we wanted to kind of hold this image for a while. The G5 last year, if you guys remember, was my HDR benchmark sports watching TV, bar none. Didn't care if it was a mini LED. It did not matter to me. It was my choice for bright TV watching because it will hold its brightness in hockey, in sports, whatever you want.
It really does.
It does, right? And the G6 is like,
I'm going to take a nap. Ain't nobody watching this right now.
I mean, even the C6H is holding its bright. Now, not to say that G6 won't change it. So let's be very clear.
This might happen while we're on.
This is literally the first firmware update, and I'll share with you guys the firmware update and everything.
LG's over there typing right now. Yo, get to work, bro. In Korea, get to work.
You know that in Korea they're watching this, right? They're like,
Frank,
no!
get that firmware, baby. Almost done.
And the C6H literally just got a firmware update this morning, so maybe that's why it's pushing a little bit harder. But the G5, and same with the S95H, right? So the modern 2026
G5 is getting brighter. They're talking about me. You ready? Let's get this. It's probably in Vivid now. Actually, let me double check and make sure she's still in Filmmaker.
Yeah, I know, right? So already, if you guys are making a decision because you watch sports, give Robert a call. He has some G5s left, and to be honest, there's not a lot of sizes left. LG is not producing any more G5s. Whatever you find at your favorite retailer, I assume Value Electronics, it is it, because it's all about the G6 and C6H. So if you do want the power of the G5, you don't have to wait for any firmware updates. It's done. This thing is fully baked. It's a great looking TV. Now,
we'll sign this one if you want to buy the 65, right, Wendy?
Oh yeah, we'll sign it right here.
The whole team, Tony, will sign it
right on the screen.
You can get this one. Yeah, exactly.
And okay, we'll start with this. Can you clarify which firmware the TVs are on? So I'm going to go through the entire settings with you as Brian talks to you. Brian, here you go. You have the control here. Play with that.
What's up, crew? It's good to get back to some OLEDs. We've been covering a lot of mini LEDs. Got the Samsung here. So we've been covering a lot of mini LEDs lately. Say what's up. Getty, what's up, baby? I gotta see with bad content. How good is the C6H with bad content? I don't know. We just started. Well, you're going to see the C6H is upscaling with the Alpha 11 Gen 3 processor. Is going to be much better than it was last year, though LG's been good with upscaling. Especially Samsung's been great, too. We already turned that off, display and audio tech. All the eco settings are off. We'll double check it, though.
So the G5 software version, Brian, is
30.97.
Software firmware.
So a software version for the G5 is 33.30.97. You know what's funny, Captain Solo? I am on the left again. I didn't plan it that way. Oh my god. No RGBs today, guys. If we did RGBs, we can fit one in here. Actually, you know what's funny is to my right, this is the big flex. 115-inch R95F at Value Electronics. If you want that one, what's the R95F, Wendy, now? Cost?
I think it's $29,000.
$29,000. I'll sign that one too. Heinrich, they're just dimming because we're leaving them paused. So if Fomo's going through the you're checking the
Making sure everything is off.
yeah, if you go into the OLED care, it'll be there, and then it'll be
Did that already. Energy saving is off.
yeah.
All right, so this one's ready to go. Now for the C6.
Yeah, you know why? Because the UI is very bright for LG's TV, so they're gonna clip. The G6 has not taken an upward, so yeah, it's different firmware. I'm not sure what firmware it was when I was at LG Labs,
So
but
the firmware version here is 430262.
interesting. So this,
430267.
so the G5 was a 33. The C6H is 4302.
Even gives you the date. I've never seen this before.
wow, yeah.
So it was updated April 25th.
When was
That's the firmware date of the
today? Yeah. So the C6H got updated today. The G6 did not.
Wait. Thank you, LG.
Thank you,
Let's see
LG.
what the G6 has.
Frank in Korea is like, okay, now do the G6. I did the C6H first. What did you say? I said do the G6. Jennifer Gala in the house. Jen is my hero. What's up, my dear? The whole team is all together now. Value Electronics, Stop the FOMO. Me, Tony, Jennifer Gala. We're all chilling. No, I mean, you know why? Because it's going to overexpose all Rob. Don't worry. They're going to clip because the UI on the LG is way too bright.
Are they able to see it?
Not the settings. Yeah, they can't see the settings.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, it's all zebraed out because it's overexposed.
And I'll talk about the zebra in a second for you guys.
Their UI is crazy bright.
Is that better? Actually, there we go.
Can you read it now, Elrod?
There we go.
All right, guys, can you see that now?
And I'll do the C6H
It looks
again.
like it's just words in the air now. Fomo. What did I say, Tony, for the C6? That was 67?
67.
62. 43. Oh, wait, current version.
67.
Oh, it gives you the previous version. So it was 62. It's now 67. The G5 is like 33 something.
I'll do it right now.
We're going back to the G5. It's not going. The menus aren't going to stay up though. They won't on the Samsung. I'll tell you that. They'll turn off real quick. No problem, Elra. Pushing past midnight in Australia. Appreciate you for being here. Thank you guys all for being here. We really appreciate it. Please hit like. And again, check out Value Electronics. Go to their website. You're going to find spec sheets on all the TVs. Robert gets those up super fast. You'll see them for also the Samsung RGB mini LEDs. He does the LG. So any TV you're looking for, check out the website right now. He does those very quickly.
So it's on 67. Yep, that was updated yesterday. So they're both on 67.
Yeah.
So Frank from Korea got that one done yesterday. All right. Thanks, Frank. His name's not Frank, by the way. Yeah, David, the anti-glare is pretty amazing on the G6. It's not matte. It's what would you say, Tony? It's still a glossy screen.
Yeah, still a little, yeah.
It's still glossy. It does a great job. The C6 is more of a traditional anti-glare. Not anti-glare. You're traditional. My boy Luke called in sick today.
No, he
Man,
did.
called in
Oh,
sick.
he was gonna come.
Well, hell yeah, Luke. I had the original crew from last year here. So Luke, shout out to
Video
Luke.
game guy.
What's that?
He's the video game guy.
Luke knows his stuff, man. So shout out to Luke. Luke, you're here in spirit, brother.
Him and Fomo pulled off that mask.
Don't say that. Luke is trying to get people to forget that, by the way. Anti-glare king, Luke.
Fomo said he was having breathing problems.
Dude, Fomo tried doing that like in a garbage can.
Should have wore a mask.
Oh, we got a second dislike. A troll came back for another one.
The haters are on there too.
Oh, the haters are always present. They're always present, my friend. That's their job, brother.
Yeah.
Looks like I made a good choice getting the 83-inch G5. Oh yeah, G5 is a beast. I love mine. So I have the 77-inch C6H from Value Electronics, and I have the 55 C6 from Value Electronics. So on my channel, you're going to see me compare the 83-inch G5 to the 77-inch C6H, and then the 55 C6. That way, you can see not only the differences between the G5 and the radiant panel on the C6H, but also the C6 without the radiant panel. See how close they get.
Firmware is 1106.
1106 for the Samsung.
the way LG does the dates, though, that's really cool.
Yeah, Tar, I'll show some upscaling. I don't know, guys. I mean, there's about 24 TVs at the studio now. The LGs are still on pallets. So I have to get those unboxed.
So while we're here, let me show you what's changed a bit or improved for our live stream. You guys can now see which TV has the highest brightness based on my exposure monitor. And so I'm sharing it with you guys on this one, and check this out real quick. Hey, Jennifer's here. Brian, you can open a museum. Okay, so let's go to one of your bright scenes, Brian.
Do you wanna go back to Jen's content?
Yeah, let's go to Jen's content. I think you guys, and we're gonna go through the different content. So I think this is not the setting for dark scenes, honestly, because it's not referenced here at all. And then if I hyper expose it to show you the shadow detail, it unfairly nicks the S95H because it's designed for a brighter room. But in a dark room, then you could do the exposure, and then you'll see how well the S95H does. But here, this is what's, yeah, give me the hard-hitting Jennifer Gala content.
Come on, kid. You know, got that Jennifer Gala greatest hits right here.
Yes.
Right,
yes,
Chia?
Yes. I cannot wait.
That's not the one. First of all, this is... We're going to leave him in Filmmaker, which
Yeah, so we're going to leave it in
don't
Filmmaker,
want.
just so you guys have a benchmark to start with, and then we'll really hit it. Okay, as you can see, you're going to see zebras, right? So the zebra on the very top tells you that it's over. Oh, why don't you pause on the next one?
I'll show you. Hold on.
Yeah, give me a light.
Come on, I know by heart, kid. Come on, DJ.
Yeah, pause right here. All right.
The key thing is none of them are losing saturation at this bright. We are in Filmmaker mode, but...
So, if I increase exposure, you'll see the zebras come on, right?
Zebra.
Those zebras tell you which TVs are brighter because it's telling me it's overexposed, right? So I will adjust my exposure so you can see, oh, the last zebra is the brightest in Filmmaker. Doesn't mean it's accurate, by the way. It's just we've had issues with some TVs bumping that EOTF. It just means it's relatively brighter than the other TVs out of the box. But if you calibrate it, it might end up being the same out of the box, or not out of the box, being the same after calibration. This is just for those of you getting these TVs out of the box, wondering, well, which one's brighter out of the box? Not necessarily calibrated or referenced, just out of the box. And that's, I'm going to repeat this because you'll go, whoa, wow, why is it so bright? Don't know if it's referenced or not, but
well, we do have the creator in the chat. What is interesting though is right off the bat is the S95H is going to have the most color.
Yeah, saturation is there.
3,000
sure.
nits.
Yeah. So my goal when I adjust my exposure for you is I want to find an exposure where the last TV goes down and is near perfectly exposed, and then everything is relative to that TV. So that may change. One might be the G5 or the G6, and the next is if I reduce exposure further, there's going to be more color as well. So let's say if I take it down, you see there's more color, right? Because that's the problem. Your eyes can actually preserve a lot of that color saturation even when the TVs get brighter. The camera can't. For the camera to capture the brightness and it's super bright, it ends up losing some color luminance. So that's why I will fix,
We gotta
I will
move
stop,
up and
I'll
down.
lower the exposure a bit so you guys can see the full color. And in this case, the S95H does feel like it's more saturated.
Yeah. Ale Baylor got a CX65, finally worth upgrading to the C677. Not a big difference. Scared it's just a bit more brightness and wasted money. To be honest, if you have a C6 or CX or CX is what you have, it's the perfect time to upgrade. Because CX was a difference in signature for LG from very saturated to more accurate. Then in the C1, they got more saturated. So that's a perfect, you're not only upgrading the panel, you're upgrading its size, which is what we always prefer. But if you had a CX at 77, I would still say you're going to see a massive difference. The CX was never a bright OLED.
Nope.
At all. Either was the C1. They started getting brighter C2, C3. So I wouldn't hesitate. Any of these would be a major upgrade for you.
A good checklist if you're looking at image quality without unnecessary brightness. And when I say unnecessary, I mean you're not going to watch above 1,000 nits because there's no content. Let's say you're watching Netflix or Disney Plus. What you're going to see on the C6H, 77-inch, and I'm going to say C6H, not C6, 65, different panel. The 77 and the 83 has the 4-stack panel that's also on the G6 and the G5.
But he's going with the C77.
Okay, if you go with the 77, then great. For those of you
Let's
not.
put From up there real quick.
What?
We'll talk about this real quick. From?
From?
Yep.
Oh, wait. I answer this first, though? I was going to give him a checklist with improvements.
I'm sorry. He was giving you an actual
Actual checklist. He's got to
buy
know,
from
right?
Value Electronics stuff.
So the
Robert's on the phone right now waiting.
And also,
It's the Jerry Lewis thing. Remember the Jerry Lewis? Most
it
people
feels like the color is more accurate out of the box to me. It doesn't push green as hard. So if you're getting it calibrated already, then that may not be a big difference for you. But out of the box, I like the C6H. Definitely the tone mapping is better. So in the brighter scenes, you're not going to get clipping in the skin tones, right? Because occasionally you will get brighter TVs or brighter scenes. And more importantly, in sports mode, the C6H is going to hold those sports SDR like hockey or whatever. They're going to hold it brighter than the C10. So if ABL or just that dimming in general bothers you, the C6H will be better than the C10. C10 was very aggressive in dimming. C6H, more efficiency, more thermal control, maybe a better PSU.
It's twice as bright.
Yeah.
I mean, but
Now-
it's not ever going to look washed up.
Right. Oh yeah, that's a good one.
So
Is
from yeah,
RGB superior right now is what From asking.
So here's what I'll tell you. OLED for me, having, it's a self-emissive display, they're still king as far as control. But now that the RGBs are going somewhere where the OLEDs actually can't, primarily in peak brightness, they are doing what we always thought LEDs should do. So if you're looking at 11,000 nits from, say, the X11L, or you're seeing more color, they do have strengths that OLEDs can't match, which is what we want. But per pixel control, nothing's going to touch an OLED.
Right.
Micro LEDs can't touch OLEDs, real micro LEDs. So I would say they're still king, but they're going to be limited to some things. I mean, the RGB mini LEDs definitely have that wow to them that LEDs used to have. So are they superior? No, but I would say they have some differences that OLEDs can't match. What do you think?
The superiority for me that currently LCD has yet to fix completely, off-angle color saturation. So with OLED, when you go off-angle, all the contrast is preserved. On a RGB, any RGB TV, LCD-based, off-angle, you might see more blooming. You're going to lose some contrast. And then the color is going to be desaturated. It's most noticeable in skin tones, right? So on angle, Wonder Woman, beautiful, flushed, cheek. You go off angle and suddenly she looks paler. That's going to happen on an RGB TV. And the farther off angle you go, the worse it gets. Now,
And the blooming is a step back now off angle,
Yes.
where the blooming is better dead center than it has been over the years. But once you go off angle, it'll show up because the TVs are much brighter. You're talking about 9,000 nits, 10,000 nits. But compared to what LEDs have done, they're finally realizing they have to out muscle OLEDs again.
Yeah.
And they're doing that.
they are.
But OLEDs are back to we're back to that plasma conversation of natural, beautiful control.
Definitely the first stack is giving you more color saturation. G5 was the first generation of that. We really focused on brightness. C6H and the G6 is focused on fine-tuning that brightness.
Yeah.
Maybe the G6 may be overdoing it because in some scenes you'll see the G5 being brighter.
Yeah.
The G6 is attempting to preserve the color saturation. But first firmware, who knows where it'll be in 6 months, but
Yeah.
it should be better.
And what's beautiful about the C6H G5 conversation, it's not just about their abilities, it's the screen, it's the design. For me, I like the traditional OLED design over the G. You'll need to buy a stand.
Yep.
I do think the G5 is still going to be slightly brighter. It's slightly more saturated. But the C6H, I think, is going to be the comeback hit of the year. I still think it's going to be the TV of the year.
That comment for sure is coming up next.
Which one?
Christian, thank you for that super
Sean
chat.
is starring in our stream.
Just bought the 83-inch S95F. And reminder, 83-inch S95F last year was 4-stack W-OLED, not a QD-OLED, but an amazing TV nevertheless. Replaced the 75-inch S95C. Couldn't do the frame, which If you guys don't
Yeah.
know what he's talking about, it is. You guys see the frame now?
Yeah, well,
I don't mind the frame personally.
Well, and Christian, you know what? The reason why that's a good move buying the 83, which I reviewed here at Value Electronics, what, Robert, 3 weeks ago? 4 weeks ago? So I filmed that here. I don't want to do that with Samsung again, where I don't know what the S95H at 83 is going to be. So,
Well, here's the big thing. The rumors, and I'm going to do a video on this soon. Actually, let's do it right now. Let's talk about the rumors.
don't waste a video. You're going to waste a video? We're not going to walk in the beach? You know what? We'll pause.
No.
He's gonna go walk in the rain.
I'll be walking in the rain for you guys.
Singing in the rain.
Yeah, we will talk about Samsung's
Don't go giving away
Flex
videos,
this
baby.
year. I know, right?
It's actually, you know what, Samsung's Flex takes our entire like OLED is dead thing. It's like, wait a second.
Wait,
it's
no.
Thriller.
It's not dead. It's
Thriller.
bad. But it looks like Samsung is doubling down on the sizes. They may be pulling back on models because they don't think it's worth having QD-OLED in certain models.
Yeah.
S90H, I see you. But it's definitely rewarding the flagship buyers. And I see this 83-inch QD-OLED. Now, it's not final. Samsung Display is a different company than Samsung Electronics, which actually makes the TVs. Samsung Display has submitted the 83-inch QD-OLED for approval as whatever, right? Hey, we want to be selling this. This is what it looks like. And first, Samsung Electronics has to want it. I think they should, but they have to want it.
There's a good chance they might say no thanks.
It's a good. No, we're good with 4-stack.
Hey, Johnny, that's a good
Maybe
job,
they're
bro.
making it for Sony, right? But
Oh, look at you, Robert.
or maybe they're making it for the new Bravia TCL joint venture. But don't hold your breath, guys. Unless the TV,
TCL's going to be like, what?
What?
Get out of here. That's no vertical integration.
unless it's already for sale, don't hold your breath. It could be a year away. It could be 2 years away. It may never come.
And you know what's funny? If it does, it's about a year late. Because these mini LEDs are 115 inches. They're about a
No, that really pains me to say. But when a 115-inch TV comes down in price, I know it's still very excessive.
Yeah, but even the 98,
100-inch,
even
right?
the 98s. I mean, what's funny though too is that the year I did it, it wasn't last year. The year before I did my crying video at Samsung when I was sick. That was the time the 83-inch should have taken over.
Yeah.
2 years ago. If they do it now and they say, "Hey, approval, 2 years, we got it," it's going to be too late.
Yeah, that definitely is painful.
But I will say, looking quickly at the C6H Fomo, if the S90H is secretly a C6H Radiant panel, it's going to be easily recommended. It's really good. It is.
Heinrich says C6H looks brighter to me.
Us too?
And you know what? In some scenes they do. That's why I have my zebras up so that this one, it matches. So I'll leave it in this exposure so you can see. The C6H so far in this content, HDR content, it's keeping up with the G6 and the S95H. The G5 occasionally is there, occasionally falls
The
back.
two brightest are the G5 and the S95H in a lot of these shots.
In some of these shots, right. So,
Where when I was filming the G6 and the G5 at Samsung, LG Labs, the G6 was much brighter than G5.
yeah.
So I got to chill with these updates, baby.
Now, let's talk about this comment. I like your comment, Sean. The C6,
Sean, just come sit with us, bro.
you know, when you say that, they actually come.
Tony! What's up, man?
We're
Dude,
kidding.
Tony every day is like, hey, yo, what time is that tomorrow?
No, the last time Brian said that, I got people showing up at,
Jason
at
bought
a steakhouse
Jason
buying
came
a
to Peter
steak.
Luger's. I was like, I'm solely kidding. I was solely kidding.
The C6H firmware update today has it king over the G6. I agree. I feel that the C6H, it feels like the firmware, even though it's the same number, was optimized for the C6H. I think maybe the next firmware will be optimized for the G6 because the C6H is really pulling its weight.
They're definitely doing buffet style.
It looks brighter, has better contrast. Well, the contrast should be the same, but definitely it's holding the brightness better. The G6 is aggressively ABLing, if that's a verb. And it shouldn't be because the G6 has the thermal control and all the heat sink stuff it's supposed to have over the C6H. So, yeah, the C6H is keeping up.
Yeah.
I'm loving it. I'm loving it.
And the S95, we'll have to keep saying it, it's going to have a little bit of a reddish magenta push. That's just the sensor. Actually, it is somewhat, it's there in person to some degree, almost like the Bravia 8 Mark II, but not nearly as much as it is on camera.
Now, can you give me a scene? Remember that line scene? This is a great question, Elrod. Is the S95H more saturated, color saturated, than the other TVs? Because it looks like it on YouTube. We'll answer it right now because I did notice this as well. Not on YouTube, but as I'm looking, I said, Brian, we're going to stop here. I see saturation on the on the S95H. That's not on all the OLEDs. And so,
Oh, you know what? I have a better one. Hold on. A better one.
and it's really in the orange and the reds. Now, I know you're asking, wait, is that accurately saturated? That's what the Shootout is for. Once
That's
you
when you need a reference
calibrate
monitor.
it,
Yeah,
have
that's
the
it.
reference monitor, then you can see for yourself, is it truly accurate or is Samsung oversaturating? But if you don't calibrate your TVs, then this comparison is relevant because uncalibrated relative to each other, you're going to see the S95H slightly more color saturated. And yes, on YouTube is what I see here in terms of color saturation, not necessarily the hue or the tint, but the saturation. So give me a good orange color. Oh, actually,
No, I got you.
Oh, you got- all right.
Wait.
Ah, there we go. Okay.
Look at your boy. I got the timestamp in.
All right.
What you want to do, Tony? What you want to do, baby? Look at your
All right,
boy.
let me lower the exposure a touch.
Real close to the camera.
All right. And in this scene, the G5 is the least saturated. The C6 and the G6, very similar. So again, the C6H pulling its weight. And the S95H, slightly more saturated. Go to the Lion. The Lion is really good. And this happens and so this is why people want to upgrade from the G5 to this generation, but it's very minor, right? Okay, oh yeah, stop right.
Look at the orange on the freaking Samsung.
Bottom is-
Yes.
Look at the S95, man. I have another one after this. Come on, man. Tony, you know that's why your boy, when I do my content, man, I know
So-
where I'm going, man.
Very clearly, the S95H is deeply saturated from top to bottom. Look at the grass, right? Brian, you see the same thing as I do, right?
Yeah.
Now, I'm not saying it's accurate. I have to remind you guys. Out of the box in Filmmaker, this is exactly the relative saturation. If you like the saturated color out of the box, this is the way to go with the Samsung. However,
The G5 has a totally more natural look than the others
I agree with that.
on the left.
but look how unsaturated it is around the sun.
Yeah.
It's losing red around the sun.
Yeah.
The brightness is the same. Let me match their, let me see if the brightness is the same. Oh, and the G5 is a little bit less bright. Look at that, see?
Yeah.
Yep. So C6, G6, S95, similar brightness in this scene, similar specular brightness.
This is 2,000 nits.
Yep. So just to give you an idea, the G6, well, G6 of course should be brighter, but isn't it shocking that the C6H is brighter than the G5, Brian? Because remember our prediction. We thought the C6H would be held back. LG's like
Don't say
G5.
that too loud. Frank and Korea's like, oh, you know what, Fomo, you're right.
Yeah. Let's pull it back. So on this firmware, the C6H definitely is brighter and outperforming the G5, both color saturation, as you see here, and I see it, and now uncalibrated.
And we're in
Outperforming it.
Filmmaker. It might
And
flex
we're in
different once we get
Filmmaker.
into other
We're
presets.
gonna
Oh,
flex
we
in
lost
HDR.
one. Well, somebody took away a thumbs down. Thank you, hater.
There you go. Well, he
Come
clicked
on
the
back.
wrong button.
Yeah, it's a crap. I would like it.
And so Elrod, to your point, the answer is yes. It is more saturated, but caveat, I don't know if that's more accurate, but it is more saturated where red is important, sunsets, skin tones, and the like.
Yeah.
Speaking of skin tones, get the Jennifer Gallo with the highly skin-toned ladies in your checklist. So you'll see what it looks like on AI faces. Well, actually, we'll use real faces with
They're not
Spears Munsell.
they're not AI. They're CGI.
CGI faces.
Come on.
I got you, Jennifer.
Crazy.
I don't want to get in trouble.
Crazy, no.
Getty says, I thought the brightness war was over.
No, we just started it over, man. For X11L
Well,
was
wait.
11,000 nits.
LG
ratings said that the X11L was too bright.
LG,
Like what? This
LG,
day and age.
LG did not get my memo. I'm telling them, stop it, because you're not going to see it outside of Jennifer Gallo's content. And that's why we're doing it. If I used Netflix, you'd be like, oh, it looks the same to me in Filmmaker, right? But the minute I put it on HDR, standard.
Nobody
or
used that
SDR,
Filmmaker. We don't make films.
Yeah.
And no
Right.
Scorsese over here.
If you're pushing it, yes, obviously. Oh, here's go.
Come on.
Yeah,
How
pause
good is your boy?
There
Come
you
on,
go. Pause
Tony.
right
Right?
there. Look at that. Excellent. Thank you. All right. As we take
So
down.
freaking QD-OLED though, man. Come on. Love
Okay,
you.
so
Love you.
You see that saturation, Brian?
Man, nudge.
The S95H has a bit more bronzer.
Yeah,
Right?
she's been out in the sun a little bit.
Right, she's been in the sun, and the other two looks like they've been through a CGI process.
See,
Doesn't mean it's wrong, and I have to tell you, without a
Yeah.
reference monitor, because you're not getting it calibrated. I have to remind you guys, don't say, "Oh, it's not reference. I'm not going to buy it." Unless you get it calibrated, it doesn't matter to you.
And ironically
this is how
enough,
it's going to look.
I'm in the building where you can get it calibrated.
We could, if only Dwayne flew in.
Dwayne. But you are in a place where if you buy it, you can get it calibrated. I think the QC
Yes.
part of it to
so
me
let's talk
is
about
even
that.
more important.
If you buy any of these TVs of all electronics and you're like, FOMO, I don't want to take a risk. I want to make sure the S95H is calibrated. I'll use movie mode to get that saturation uncalibrated. But Robert, can you calibrate it before you ship it to me? And Robert will say, absolutely,
Yeah.
for a small fee. Dwayne Davis will come in. He will talk to you and say, hey, what do you want calibrated? And you'll tell him, hey, I want to make sure on the S95H, Filmmaker mode is calibrated. Make movie
does-
mode
I
for
think he
bright
does game
room,
mode too.
saturated, game mode.
Game mode, yeah.
I want that calibrated,
Yeah.
all of that. Now, they do calibrate Dolby Vision mode, but Samsung doesn't have Dolby Vision,
Yeah.
so that's irrelevant. But other than that, you can calibrate it to your living environment, to your heart's content. Bright room, dark room, whatever.
And for me too, the calibration, as important as it is, the QC by Dwayne, who's seen thousands of these, he's going to check for dead pixels, screen uniformity problems, and it's still kind of rare that happens, but he does find them. So you are getting the best of the bunch.
And I see your super chat, Taryn. Thank you for that, but I don't see your question. Keep on asking, I will find it. But thank you for your generosity if it's just a tip. But if you have a question, ask it again, and then I will highlight it. And we have another super chat from Jason Mark. Thank you from somewhere in Europe. Guys, is this finally the year that TVs are OLED killers? So I guess you're referring to RGB TVs from Sony, Hisense, Samsung, and TCL. Even in a dark room, 3D effect, wow effect, contrast colors, Sony Bravia 9 Mark II. So I'll give you some context. In a bright room, on angle viewing, absolutely. I don't think OLED can keep up, and that was the whole point. But walk off angle, you may lose a little color saturation. In a dark room, walk off angle, there might be noticeable blooming. Might be, depends on your content. But we are so close in terms of, let's say, SQD. TCL SQD contrast and blooming control, much closer than years before. But then you want color punch, vividness, because you've seen
Yeah.
UR9.
So
that is untouchable.
You
right
know
now.
what's interesting, FOMO, is I remember right in this back room, Robert, we did S95D, QN95D. And the QN95D was a gorgeous TV, but the S95D was actually, it wasn't even perceptually brighter, it was brighter.
Mm-hmm.
So for a couple of years, Robert, OLEDs were actually brighter. That's over. Now the mini LEDs have taken that back and said, hey, look, we are physically brighter, and the color gamut is still up for debate, the coverage.
Okay, so
Well, hold on, but to measuring color gamut versus what your eyes see, they are more colorful than the OLEDs. I don't know if they measure that, but if you trust your eyes, they are. We've seen them at a lot of these events. I've seen that in my studio, so they are brighter and more colorful. Maybe not more than the QD-OLED.
So to your what you just mentioned, this is so important. When TV makers are sharing with you their color saturation measurements, oh, we're 100% BT20 or whatever, it's not real content. It is on patterns, primary colors, right? Once everything blends into real content, you will not get that luminance and saturation at all. What you will get is what you will get, and that's why we have to do this.
Well, and
we don't know.
Well, and the thing is, when you look at Jen's content, if you look at this shot right here, other than animation, what movies you're going to see that content? That's why Dolby Vision 2 has become a big conversation. The directors aren't making colorful movies. It's just not a signature, right? I mean, unless you're making, even like a Mario Brothers is more of a watercolor.
Animated stuff.
But other than like an old Guardians of the Galaxy where it was purple, there's not a lot of color in real content other than gaming.
Yep. And I just wanted to show this a little bit, just so you guys can see. If you've noticed, and I'm going to turn up the exposure a little bit, you see the matte, well, the S95H, whether it's matte or QD-OLED, it's not noticeable that the blacks are slightly lifted. And I'm
Not at all.
overexposing for you guys, as you can see, right?
Well, Tony, you remember even
It's
last
not
year,
noticeable.
yeah.
So I don't have a problem with either the matte coating or the QD. Now, if I hyperexpose it,
Yeah.
of course, you'll see, right?
Well, we saw a couple years ago that when it first was implemented, it would brown out or it would gray out. Now, unless the sun is hitting it, I mean, it has to hit it. That's why this environment in the store is perfect. The sunlight shows you how it would be in your living room, but it's not hitting the sun directly. We have the blinds closed. But I mean, this is a great experience for what it would really be like. And the matte, I shouldn't say, the anti-glare treatment is actually excellent. And I would say I think it adds something to the 3D effects as well.
Yes. What a great scene. Thank you, Jennifer, again.
Come on,
if you guys haven't
DJing.
checked out,
She doesn't know about heart, baby.
Jennifer Gala's content is what we were
I
watching.
know Jen's content
on
better than
YouTube.
Jen knows it.
I know. All right, Night Cypher, thank you for
Mr.
the super
DJ.
chat. Is the S95H a good upgrade over the S95D? Okay,
D?
so
B or D?
D. So brightness slightly, it will hold the brightness longer, but that's subject to firmware updates. It could get better, it could get worse, but technically it could hold the brightness for sports content. But the D is glossy, right? And
the
starting
C6
last,
that's
no,
C6H
the D is
looks
still
good.
matte, I think. The D is still matte, but you get the bezel on the H. And the H allows you to play or run art 24/7. You cannot do that on the D, and you cannot do that on the F. Only on the H have they finally managed to control, make it less likely to burn in while running art 24/7. So if that's important to you, the H is a definite upgrade. But if you're watching, again, Columbo, Netflix, Friends, old episodes, old TV shows, no, not worth the upgrade. Another thing on the H is that you have the optional Zero Connect box. So when you buy the H, you connect it directly on the TV. And if you want no wires
No,
at
or there's
all,
no drop- well,
you
and
can get the optional Zero Connect wireless box.
And the D had more dropouts too in gaming. You might not see, you're not gonna see that at all with it on the chest.
Okay, I have to say, I do see it on the TV. There is that green tint on the G5 out of the box. Out of the
In
box. I have to
Filmmaker as
emphasize.
well too.
In Filmmaker. So
If you
yeah,
go
they
into
definitely
standard or movie goes away.
they definitely adjust it out of the box on the C6H and the G6. They removed a little bit of that green tint, and the S95 doesn't have any green tint at all.
Dude, the C6 looks amazing.
Oh, the C6 right now, it's the best value. It's just where we are at pricing and launch. Black Friday, I don't think Robert can hold it in stock. 77, 83 inch is going to fly off the shelves on Black Friday. I can see it already. I'm so impressed by it, by the way, because you see how it keeps up with the G6 in brightness. Now, is that on purpose? Oh my gosh, look at that.
Yeah, it looks the same.
Oh, that brightness is just absolutely, and the color saturation is better than the G5. I thought G5 was a good upgrade. They really fixed the color saturation out of the box in Filmmaker mode here. I bought the G5 77-inch last month. Oh, I'm sorry. My comment just made him return it. Did I make the right decision, or should I return it and get the G6? Maybe I should have read this first and be kind.
That thing's a piece of.
Okay, so
The G5 is a beast.
well-
We're also in Filmmaker. Remember, Filmmaker's tracking as accurately as possible. We'll put it in
Yes.
the other presets.
no,
so-
but I think this kind of answers it. The color saturation on the C6. So don't get the G6.
No.
Get the C6H, right?
No,
So you got
no.
the 77. The C6H, although not cheaper than last year's G5 77, I think that might end up being the better deal. Now, we saw the anti-glare though. If you're in a bright room, you watch dark
It's a
scenes.
mirror.
The
It's a
G6
perfect.
anti-glare is amazing.
And the G5 anti-glare is better, but also keep in mind you bought the G6 last month or the G5 last month at $77. Very different price at launch. So it's hard to say I should have bought it at launch because it was
So
much
maybe
more expensive.
you should wait until next year and get an 83-inch C6H.
Help him out!
Help him
Oh my
out
God, I thought
now.
it was called tech therapy. You know what is funny? Tech therapy and FOMO doesn't really work, does it? We should put buyer's remorse and FOMO.
What about vertical versus low angle? Most people mount too high. That is why I like OLED. You're right, Paul Shelton.
Yeah, no fireplace.
Vertical angle also is an issue on mini LED TVs. Now, some TVs are better than others, right? So, like for example, the X11L has the updated WHVA versus, let's say, 2 years ago, even 3 years ago.
They're better. They're
And
not perfect.
The Bravia 9 also arguably might have better vertical off angle, but none of them compared to OLED.
No.
Now we'll see how the Bravia 9 Mark II does this year, but even at its best, they know.
The what?
LCD makers know the off angle is not going to be
What
better than
TV is
OLED.
that?
Bravia 9 Mark II.
Yeah, no confirmation about
Oh
that
yeah,
yet.
we don't know what it's
I
called.
don't even know what it's called yet.
Well,
That might be Bravia 13.
They call it the
China. They got it.
XR
BR.
950.
Robert knows. He's not saying
something.
nothing. Robbie's lips. Don't worry, Sony. Robert's lips are sealed back there. Look at him smiling.
And so to your point, Paul, yes, if you put it over the fireplace, you're off angle, get an OLED, get a 77, get an 83. Absolutely. I agree.
Don't put it over the fireplace.
And follow up from Jason Mark. Thank you for that super chat. I have the Hisense U8K. Good TV. Will the Bravia
Yes.
9 Mark II be a big difference for me and why? Okay, so the answer is yes.
Yeah.
Color accuracy out of the box, I believe, on the U8 last year was not as good as the Bravia 9 Mark I. Assuming the Mark II preserves that same skin tone accuracy, and these are all speculation because we haven't seen the Bravia 9 Mark II yet, or if that's what it's even called, to Brian's point. But if Sony is consistent, as with prior models, the skin tones out of the box will be the most organic and pleasant. Hisense is close though. Among the two Chinese brands, TCL and Hisense, consistently, I like Hisense skin tones.
But you have
out
a
of the box.
U8K. What are we at now? U8?
U8.
No, we're at the U8, U9.
We're at the U8R. now.
U8R.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's a good time to upgrade. I mean, U8, and their processing is much better.
When will the Bravia 9 Mark II review drop? So the release is probably sometime in the next 2 months.
Yeah.
Once that release is out, we will talk to Robert. Robert, do you have it here? And then our intrepid reporter will be here.
Robert
You will be the
knows.
first to see it in the USA.
Yeah, I mean,
Robert will tell you.
for the last 8 years, I've been shooting Sony TVs here. A
First-
little earlier than anybody. This year, we get our review samples typically late, but we'll be here no matter what.
Oh,
as
yeah.
soon as I'm allowed,
Yeah.
as soon as I get the
I don't know.
the
Robert
thumbs up.
will have to run a museum for early release TVs.
Robert's right. I can really shoot it, Robert. Just not say what it is. So just
Yeah.
put a Superman S over the front of it.
Oh, Sean, thank you for that super chat. UR9 or X11L? I'm buying the 98 or 100 inch. All right. Okay,
I can
Brian.
tell you that. Go ahead.
Brian has seen both. I can tell
I
you.
have them both.
I can tell you the X11L looks amazing. I've seen it against the QM8L as well, and the X11L is just that much punchier. We'll have that review at some point. But Brian, between these two TVs, which would you choose? Just forget price. Just which would you
So
choose?
the UR9 is still going to be slightly more colorful. It's just the way the TV's tuned, not its color gamut capabilities. The X11L is just a more complete TV. The local dimming on it is the best I've ever seen. So the UR9, and what's funny is the UR9 kind of matches the X11L, but really the 116UXS would match it. So local dimming on these RGB mini LEDs is not going to be as good as SQD. So if blooming's important to you, the X11L is the more complete TV. The gaming pixel response is faster on the UR9, but the gaming mode on the X11L is much better. So I would still go for the X11L if that's the TV that you want to buy.
Agreed. And,
More complete.
and we have
Oh, Max in the house. What's up,
Robert
baby?
Carson's super chat, but
Robert
no
Carson. What,
question.
Robert Conrad got a cousin? What's
So,
up, Robert? Yeah, just Robert, just follow up. Thank you for the super chat. Follow up with a question or a statement. We love super chats, but say
Yep.
what's up.
And Max is here. Max, what
Max,
TV?
what's up, bro?
Predict. What is your TV of the year? We'll see if you're right.
What's
by
up,
the end
FOMO? Where's the Brian shot? Oh, there he goes right after I started talking smack.
There you go.
Max Chablet.
Well, at least he didn't say
What's
what's
up,
up.
baby?
What's up, left guy?
Max, me and FOMO are still waiting to come on your channel, man. Let's do it.
Okay, let's talk about so far best of the bunch. So Jason Baldi has
The fact that he
said,
tries to read these is hysterical. I just go Jason.
he has announced the S95H as the best of the bunch.
QD-OLED, baby.
And let me see. I think color saturation, I do prefer the S95H. Actually, that was exactly my point. Brian just made it with that skin tone scene. I do like the saturation on the S95H. I do like it out of the box. But if they were not next to each other, I would be unable to tell the difference if I walked from one room to the next. So it comes down to, do I like the bezel? I'm fine with the bezel. I don't think it's a big deal. Do I like the reflective matte?
Tony.
I like it for my room conditions. It's very similar to this, bright, right? So I prefer that. So for me, it's less about the color saturation now, and it's more about the bezel and the matte. Now, if I did not like that, I would choose right now the C6H over the G6. However, by the end of the year, if the G6
By the end of the week.
if the G6 gets Frank's update from Korea, may I change my mind? And so it's so
guy there was like,
hard.
I didn't know my name.
Right. But I'll tell you this, though. The G5 right now is fully baked. It's not going to get that much better in terms of color saturation, any of that. It's what it is. Actually,
It's
pause
ama-
right here.
It's amazing.
Right? Go back. This is an amazing scene because the sand makes my point for me. Right? Oh, yeah. There, stop. Okay.
Our pause game is on point.
Fomo's that buy your house.
I mean,
over
just
there.
look at,
Exactly, you best.
look at the saturation, my friends. Oh, my gosh. I love this. 1 second. Is it me or does the C6H have better color saturation than even the G6? Let's just stop right here.
Yeah,
So,
the sand
Tony,
is- Yeah, the sand.
right?
Yeah. you're
The
right.
C6H beat right now without a G6 firmware. Korea headquarters. What's up with that?
Don't touch that one. Put this one in the car.
Put this in the car.
Put it in the car and bring the car around.
Pack the C6H, take it into the car. Now let's look at how bright they're running real quick. Let's see. And yep, brightness is matched. Oh, and the C6 is slightly brighter, slightly.
You definitely got to nerf that. Taking notes right now.
I mean, it doesn't mean it's following EOTF, but I'm just saying, to do both brightness and color saturation, Brian,
So that's what they're looking at.
you guys
now?
don't understand how hard that is, right? If you were to say, oh, the G6 is brighter, that's why it's less saturated. But it isn't brighter. That's the thing. As a matter of fact, the C6H is so close to the S95H, while adding a bit more specular highlights in the white buildings, as you can see with the zebra, over the S95H. Although the S95H is preserving a touch more color, the C6H is number 2. And if I take down the exposure, how much of that saturation? Oh, I'm loving it. Very, very good job. Look at that. Oh, bravo, C6H. I came in.
My call
Brian,
is CS, baby. I called it.
I came in looking like, oh, C6H,
I'm
the
so
G5.
sorry. Well, why are you in the middle, right? We were going to put the C6H out in the garage.
We were. And now
Like, it got stuck in the middle. It's like, hi, right where
Michael
Wendy and
was
Robert
there.
knew how to place it.
they did. C6H is right there. I love it. I love it. And we had, so people are asking, well, no, do you have any preconceived notions? My preconceived notion
day.
is the S95H would have better color saturation, as they always do, QD-OLED. And so it delivered. I did not expect the C6H to deliver above the G5, number one, and match or above the G6 today. That was unexpected. Oh, let's stop right here. Pause real quick.
Of course, I'm still.
That's 10,000 nits, so let's see what the brightness looks like here. And I'm looking at the zebras. Yep, all three have the same specular highlights, already surpassing the G5. Yep, they're matched. So it appears that the three, including the C6H, if you look at the zebras, right? I'm going from one exposure to the next. And yep, the C6H easily is there with the G6 and the S95H. Already today, C6H is TV of the year among OLED TVs based on value and performance and color saturation, and it's cheaper than the two flagship G6 and S95H if you're willing to give up a touch of color saturation out of the box. Brian, which would you walk home with today?
Well, and the key too, guys, is if you're thinking about buying a 65-inch G6 or S95H, this is where you say 77-inch C6H.
Yes.
Because we talk about that all the time, Robert, with sizes, is that this is what's cool about the C6H is that price-wise, they should match pretty well with 77 versus 65.
And we
So-
got another super chat from Peace23, but no question. Please keep on asking. I'll find it. We have a super chat. Thank you from HDZ77. Just got to hear, what's the verdict interest in C6H? I think we just announced
Well,
it.
and I think the C6H too, Fomo, how about this design-wise? You have the S95H has the bezel and the heavier anti-glare. The G6 and the G5 have the uniform thickness of a gallery, but you'll need to buy this stand if you want. The C6H is your traditional OLED design. Does that play a factor for you? Like thin design, Fomo, thin top.
No.
You don't care.
Don't care.
So
Because
but
I
then,
have it
But then
against the wall.
But then would you go with the cheaper?
So this is where I would make the decision. You see the reflection handling? G6 reflection
Yo,
handling.
I was just gonna say that. That is awesome.
The G, so what are you giving up with the C6H?
It's a mirror,
It's a mirror. So
like all OLEDs.
now,
most OLEDs.
someone asked specifically for a dark room. Yes, dark room C6H, bar none, but in this environment, if you're in an environment like this, normal brightly lit room, ambient light, not direct light,
and it's not as bright as the camera's showing. That's the exposure.
the S95H is untouchable in its reflection handling. There is no reflection on that TV. And then you have the G6, second place. Third place is the G5, and the C6H, you're saving money somewhere. You can't have everything, folks. You're getting image quality, you're getting processing, you're getting brightness, you're getting color saturation, but you're not getting anti-glare.
Well, in this room, we have everything.
Yes.
Right, Robert?
Yes.
We have everything.
Yes.
That's it. I'm reeling out the micro RGB. Bring it out. 115.
Oh,
Turn
wait,
the
wait.
camera on.
Oh, look at that. Oh, 1 second. Let me take a look at this brightness.
Look at the color on the C6H in the sun.
Oh, so good. And the G5 has lost its
It lost the
brightness
color.
leadership. Look at that. The specular highlights indeed are brighter on both the C6H, G6, and of course
Well,
the
it's-
S95H.
well, more importantly, it's warmer. There's more color. on
Yeah,
this.
that green tint on the G5 is pretty evident. So yeah, C6H for darkroom watching, it's the way to go. But if you're in a bright room and you watch a lot of dark content, keep in mind that the C6H does not have the anti-glare, anti-reflection capability of the G6
And
or
guys,
the
at
G5.
some point, we're going to get them all out of Filmmaker. We'll get into standard and vivid. We'll put
We'll
that.
run Spears and Munsell next, and then we'll get out
Yeah.
after that.
Hey, Fomo, I noticed too on the G6, the black level was really dark. It was
right.
just as dark as that
Yeah.
S95.
Yeah, even with all the glare.
Yeah.
Yep. So
I don't
Frank
see a
was
lot-
saying,
I don't see a lot of issues on the G6 though.
no.
So
The anti-glare on the G6, I would say, best ever on a glossy
No
TV.
doubt.
Best
No doubt.
ever.
And the
So
G5
if
is
you have
excellent
glare
too, but no
problems
doubt.
and don't want matte, really it's the G6, because the difference between the C6H and G6 is so minuscule. Other than what we see here, I'd go with the G6 for anti-glare if you don't like either the bezel or the matte.
this is the closest I've seen. What year did they do MLA first year? G3?
year what?
All right,
What
Black
was
Crush,
MLA? G3?
let's
MLA first year?
get your super chat. Thank you so much for that.
This is the closest I've seen between the G3.
Is the G6 the shadow detail king? Or is the Sony Bravia Mark II still king? So the Sony Bravia Mark II is last year's TV. All the firmware updates later, very good shadow detail, but mostly because QD-OLED combined with processing, it's easier to get that shadow detail. The G5, the G6, the G4, W-OLED still has slight issues just above black. Whether it's a slight bump in color or a slight crush, you're never going to fix it completely, but it's only noticeable in a dark room. Like if you're in a pitch black room and you watch a lot of Nosferatu or the last...
A lot of
was it?
Nosferatu.
The last
not really that
voyage of
rewatchable.
the Demeter
The team-
or
the team-
Frankenstein, Netflix, right? If you're watching these dark, moody ones where everything is near black, I get a QD-OLED personally. But if you're watching in a fairly lit room, normally lit, it doesn't matter. Your shadow detail will be bumped up regardless because you'll put it in the right gamma, or you'll bump it up to a more dynamic mode or more active or more cinema home movie profile. So I don't think shadow detail is an issue in a bright room because you'll have to bump that up anyway. But if you are in a reference setting, I'd go with QD-OLED first. So it definitely depends on your content and your viewing condition.
See here, I like the saturation on the G5 the best in this shot.
Okay, what about it do you like?
Saturation, just as more of a deeper color
All right,
in
okay.
the middle of the screen. Though the greens are more impactful on the C6H. But the blue inside the water is more impactful on the G5.
Yeah.
But the green on the corner rock on the C6H. Tony, how's the G5 look in this shot? I think it looks deeper in the blue.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I think it looks better in this shot.
And maybe that's why. Because to keep its brightness up, it's pushing the slight blue and green. So in shots where there's blue and green, it doesn't surprise me that the G5 is a bit more saturated in the blues and the greens. So that makes sense. All right, Getty. Hey, thanks for the super chat. Old viewer. S90F versus S90H. Already we know S90H, no more QD-OLED. So your S90F in the 55, 65, and 77-inch from last year will be QD-OLED. You're going to get better color saturation as you're seeing here.
However, the C6H is brighter than the S90F. So you're going to see,
So let's see here.
if the S90F is a C6H in disguise, that's going to be worth it to check out. I have the S90F from Value Electronics still home. I'll compare the C6H that I just received from you guys to that. So the C6H might not be a QD-OLED, but it still might be a brighter TV. Might lose a little color saturation, but FOMO, it might be better.
And look at the brightness. In this one, the G6 is slightly brighter. Just slightly. Nah, it's about this. It's very close. Yeah, both the C6 and G6 in this scene, again, out of the box. Doesn't mean EOTF is accurate. It just means out of the box, this is how it's tuned.
But we're in Filmmaker.
Just a touch.
Out of the box would be in standard anyway, but we're in
Yeah,
Filmmaker.
we are in Filmmaker. Okay. But definitely you're seeing a green tint in this. Anything with an orange in the scene, the G5 under or oversaturates the green, undersaturates the orange, red. And so you're always going to see a slight tint of that when they're next to each other. But I'm surprised at the jump in saturation over the G5, even though it's the same 4-stack panel technology. And the S95H is, of course, even deeper, slightly deeper saturation, just slightly. But yeah, so getting to your point, S90H will probably not have the saturation of the S90F, but it could be brighter. It could be. We don't have it to test, arguable. I'd say get the S90F, honestly. It's cheaper, it's the best technology available, QD-OLED.
Oh, you know that AAA discount you talked about too? You get $200 extra off with that.
AAA right now?
Yeah,
All right,
yeah.
so if you guys are AAA members, go to Samsung.com.
But we're not buying them from there, we're buying them from Value Electronics.
Exactly.
Well, maybe Robert will match.
Yeah,
Just have to
I
ask
don't know.
Robert. Ask for the Bromo deal. So, is the C6H better than the S90H? So this I don't know.
We'll know in a few weeks. I have the S90H on the way.
Okay, so
And I have the S90F, so we'll compare them.
and we don't know if the S90H is using the same 4-stack as the C6H at the 7783. That's one question. Is it using 4-stack anything smaller? I don't know. What we will know is once Brian has the S90H, he'll tell you what size you're getting in the S90H.
77.
77.
But I do have a
S90H.
65 S90F, but it doesn't matter as much with sizes.
Okay, so
for
we will
OLEDs.
definitely see. And Jose plays. Thank you for that super chat, Jose. Howdy, FOMO and Brian. How's LG's
Jose?
Super Potato Anime on the G6? All seriousness, anime comparison later. Love the content. Keep it up, bro mode.
Thank you, bro.
We will do that, and we'll do it. So we'll play with anime on Netflix or something, right, Brian? So we'll get on Netflix, jump on something on Netflix. So in the meantime, why don't you guys put together a list of what anime on Netflix you want us to try out? We'll throw it out there. We'll put it in standard mode,
We'll pause them.
hyper-saturated, and then filmmaker mode to see what accurate looks like. But with anime, you can really have fun. Dynamic, vivid mode, right? So definitely we'll test that later. I mean, it's a long day, so we don't have to rush into everything. We'll try to take things a little bit at a time. Oh, this is another great one. Look at the deep blues on all the TVs and the oranges. I see this one, they all look the same to me, right? You can't say, oh, the G5 is under or oversaturated. It looks pretty
The
good.
G5 has got the yellow on the inside of the thing is a little bit more yellow.
Yeah, a little bit brighter maybe. Let me see. Is
Yeah.
it brighter? It looks brighter, right? Is it?
Not the first fold on the right, the second fold on the right, Robert. You see it on the inside?
Yes.
That one's a bit more yellow.
Yeah, see, so in this one, the G6, for the first time, slightly brighter on the tip of the inside fold, slightly, than the C6H. So I'd say about half a stop brighter. And the S95H is also brighter. So the G6 and S95, in those rare scenes, it justifies its premium, whereas the G5 is not only slightly clipping the colors, right, it's less bright. So LG did update both in terms of processing, color saturation, and brightness on both the C6 and G6 over the G5. So I'm really liking the C6H here. I
Amazing.
really am. And
That's
I can
going to be the pick for a lot of
all right,
people.
move on. All right, Robert Carson has the question. Hi guys, looking for an 83-inch, which one, S95H or G6? So, at the 83-inch, the S95H shares the same panel technology as the G6.
We think.
We think,
We don't know.
I'm gonna say, just assume for now. But it doesn't matter.
I would not assume, but
This
I would
is why
say-
it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Samsung will tell you who cares as long as it's OLED. I'm just going to tell you that as long as the S95H gets their color saturation to match the G6, you should be okay. What you see on the G6 77 here should be very similar to the 83. More
Yes.
importantly, the S95H, choose it based on three things. One, the bezel.
Yep.
Two,
Anti-glare.
the anti-glare. And three, is Dolby Vision important to you? As a reminder, if you love Dolby Vision, no judgment, then the S95H doesn't support it. And so you're left with just the G6. As far as gaming and everything else, some gamers prefer the S95, others prefer the LG.
Well, they're both,
Do your own
they're both
research.
166.
They're both
Or
166,
yeah.
but they both have different settings. Their approach to HGIG is slightly different. We're not gonna into that because that's a gaming rabbit hole depending on what console you're on and so forth. But regardless, I think either one is fine. Now, for me, at the 83-inch, I would go with the S95H for two reasons. One, at that size, I would have it on 24/7 because why not? You're showing it off. So at 24/7, showing paintings, I love the matte with the bezel and the painting 24/7, and I would use the wireless connect box on the S95H. With LG, you'd have to upgrade to the W series, right, to get that wireless look.
Yeah.
So LG has options. S95 just built all those options into the S95H. Can't really go wrong with either, but it's the use case is so specific now at this price point that it's more like lifestyle features rather than image quality. I wouldn't choose either one
Yeah, but
because
those-
the
but
panel's
those-
the same.
Yeah, what we're trying to say is when the image quality gets that close, those features are more important.
Definitely. Or Tizen versus WebOS. Remember, you cannot disable that moving cursor. To me, that might be annoying enough to just choose Tizen. So,
Tizen, yeah.
Tizen, baby.
Well, Tizen's improved this year too.
Oh, Jennifer Gala.
Jennifer Gala with the super chat. I should be paying you.
And to that point, this is her content. Wait, let's
Yeah.
show her some love. This is Jennifer Gala's content. And look, right here, the C6H and G6 is brighter than the S95H. Specular highlights, right? Jen makes all this stuff. She hand crafts these scenes. And you don't know how difficult it is.
Well, and Jen has, talking about brightness, Jen is a filmmaker, and she turns her G5 brightness way down.
And she calibrates it, by the
she
way.
calibrates them.
So, Jennifer, thank you for your knowledge
Thanks,
and
Jen.
contribution, guys. You're welcome. Your expertise is invaluable. I purchased the G5 after seeing your reviews, and I'm loving it. I hope after this, you don't return it and get the C6H. Because,
Jen buys the TV every couple of years.
yeah, she's like us, right?
Jen's not impulsive. She'll wait. She's
She
smart.
will.
Thank
She
you, Jen.
will. Thank you
Appreciate
again, Jennifer.
Love you.
All right, so bigger 77 C6H or no glare 65 G6?
No.
What an excellent question.
77
Hard
all
choices.
day long. No.
Does the C6H has anti-glare or simply none? It barely has it.
good.
Will some light affect the C6H?
Yeah.
Yes. It depends on how bright your room is. So let me help you out. I'm going to turn up the exposure a bit for you. Help you out here. Let's make this decision easy. So as you can see,
Doesn't bloom, by the way.
the light above does reflect off the C6H, but in bright content, you can't tell, right? This is what's going to happen.
Let me put it. Hold on. Let me put a different screen. See now.
No, this scene's fine too, right? So actually hold that scene. Let me take the exposure down. See, in content like this, it doesn't matter. And so if you normally watch this kind of content where the brightness is not an issue, right? It's going to look like this. They look identical. There's no reflection. It's when you go to the darker scenes that it
You wanna
becomes
jump
an
in a
issue.
little bit?
So,
Yeah.
so that's all right. And let's see, where are we? Oh, wow, we've been running just over an hour. Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
We're gonna have our host, Mr. Robert Zone, pop in for a few minutes.
Oh, while he's popping in, Brian, we're going to switch over to Spears and Munsell.
Yeah, Wendy's gonna have to change the.
Okay. Wendy,
Yes, I will.
can we do Spears and Munsell next? All right, Robert, talk to us
Hello.
about what TVs sizes do you have available right now? If people are interested in either the G5, C6H, or G6. So
Legend right here.
let me set the context real quick. The
Yeah.
G5 is still the deal of the year.
Yes.
Because it is on clearance. The question is, the slight compromises, as we saw, just very slight,
Yes.
but the pricing difference, I would still take the G5 because you're not, the G6 to me isn't $1,300 better. What sizes do you have in the G5 still?
I think we have most of the sizes still in stock.
Okay.
But there's a small supply left. Mm-hmm. So, and they're not manufactured, they're not building them anymore.
Right. And then we're
I think
also
we have 97, 83, 77, 65.
So 65 through 97, if you guys are
Yes.
into that. But most importantly, you can get it calibrated. So Dwayne
Yes.
could actually help offset
That's right.
some of the maybe overgreen you're seeing. Because remember, it's out of the box. This is how
right.
this is how LG tuned it. Some of that can be offset with a good calibration. So when Dwayne, so the savings you can apply it to calibration.
Yes.
And so Dwayne can then calibrate it, and he could talk to you, hey, this is what I can help you with. And he'll tell you, there's certain things I can't do, and maybe end up convincing you to get the C6H regardless,
Yeah.
right? But I think the G5 with calibration may end up being the TV buy.
Yeah. So the newer G6 and the C6H does have the new
Processor.
multi-stack panel and processor.
Yep.
And both are a nice upgrade. Now we are waiting and working with LG on a firmware update that'll really fix a lot of the little minimal issues that we have right now. So we're going to make the G6 world class. And it also calibrates beautifully. So it is brighter, even though I saw somebody say a G5 was brighter. The G6 is brighter. It has the new panel.
Yep.
So it has the new multi-stack panel that has dedicated red, green, blue, and white full range panels that are touching each other. And it has the new processor, and that processor is a big upgrade.
And if you're a gamer, for sure,
Yes.
the G5 is fine for gaming.
Yes.
I
Yes.
think at the end of the day, gamers,
Yes.
you should be happy with the G5 as well. I don't think there's a lot of
Yeah.
compromises there.
Yeah.
And let me just adjust this for you guys. Okay, now C6H. So if you want to save money, include calibration. And it still ends up being cheaper than C6H for the same size or slightly larger. But then if you want the latest processor, and you saw the color saturation, and you can
Yes.
see it here. This is why I put this image right here. But you're not interested in necessarily getting it calibrated just out of the box.
Right.
Then the C6H may be the play.
Yes.
Because you're getting the size. And here, if I turn up the exposure, it doesn't matter that the room is bright, right? The reflection is not a big deal. You're not going to see much of that reflection in scenes like this.
That's the brightest one, yeah.
Yeah. And everybody knows that the C6H in a 77 and 83 has the same multi-stack panel as a G6 has.
Now, what about...
But only those two screen sizes.
the processors on all the sizes.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yes,
that's
the
right.
same processor between
That's
the
right.
C6 and the G6, all sizes
That's
on
correct.
either one.
It has it, but it's not really a big.
That's right. That's right.
And so we have comments like this. The C6H is catching my eyes as well as ours.
Yes.
And I'm not sure if I need that anti-glare bright room. Honestly, unless it's a dark scene, I didn't even notice it was there until there's a dark scene. Then I see the glare.
Yes.
Especially if there's no direct light on your TV. So it's not direct light; it's ambient light like this, right?
That's
so
correct.
now, but to your point, I think the C6H looks phenomenal. It really does. Now let's talk about pricing. It just launched.
Yes.
They're at MSRP still, right? Are there any discounts?
No, we have a
FOMO deal? A FOMO deal?
Yes. Yes. So you have no more fear of missing out.
No. Give Robert. And what sizes are available to order today? Or
I
this
think
week?
they're all in stock right now.
All the sizes. Okay.
Yeah. And also we have a launch promotion with a discount, and we also have an exclusive store credit that we give our clients.
Okay.
That nobody else does.
You know what I would love
And
to
we have some
package?
other benefits that I'm not allowed to talk about.
I was going to say, my favorite package deal, do you have the wireless Flex Connect LG?
Yes.
Okay, so here's why it's awesome. And I'm going to tell you
Yes.
this, do this. This is the trick. Get 2 subwoofers.
Yes.
Don't get any of the other ones. Start with 2 subwoofers
Yes.
first.
That's right.
Then buy 2 more wireless for Phantom channel. You got 2 subs, 2 side by side, no
Yes.
soundbar in the middle.
Yes.
That's the play. So you
I
got
love
4
that.
total speakers. It is the only wireless that allows you to add up to 4
Yes.
subwoofers to support the TV audio. And I'm like, yes, LG,
It's
you
great.
did it. So,
First thing Fomo asks, can you do 5?
and they said, we have 5 channels. I guess so. I'm like, stack them, baby. Because we're Americans. Americans are subwoofer monsters. We are bass heads because we can handle the bass. And the way that LG's latest Flex Connect subwoofer, fully wireless, connects directly to your TV, no of those little dongles you connect, straight to the TV, low latency, and you can stack it up in one place, near field, right behind you,
right.
and your wife or spouse or significant other like, what the hell's that there? Baby, just sit next to me and enjoy the rumble. That is
right.
what you're going to get. It is unique to the LG lineup. No other TV does that. Because I asked TCL the same thing.
Not yet.
Multiple subwoofer, and they're like,
No.
FOMO, why do you keep asking that? I'm like, because LG is doing it. Like, oh, someone listened. LG, thank you for listening. And
Yes.
Samsung said the same thing.
Yes.
FOMO, why do you keep asking?
That's
Because
right.
LG's done it. And
That's
you guys need to keep up. So, yes, C6H.
And all systems are best with a minimum of 2 subwoofers. So
Stacked.
people don't realize how much of a benefit
Stacked.
that gives you, but that's a big
Stacked
benefit.
near field, meaning within a
Yes.
foot away of your seating position.
Yes.
You can handle it. Stack those babies, and you're going to get ultra low bass,
Yes.
immediate impact, and you don't have the room affecting you because it's near field subs. If you have multiple subs and you place it all over, now you're only getting even bass for your friends,
Yeah.
but you're not getting more bass. If you want more bass, you have to stack them and put it near field, and you will get the impact of John Wick 4, John Wick 3, John Wick 2. Those gunshots will hit you right here. I've been testing it, and I'm telling you. So yes, C6H with 2 subwoofers, that's the package deal I would ask Robert for right
Yes.
now. Do they get the discount if they do that?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes,
All
yes.
right. All right. That's my play. Forget the calibration. Sorry, Dwayne. Get the subwoofers. All right, G6. Oh, is it paused? I'm thinking, wait, why does the G6 look so dim? So if you guys notice, the G6 is very aggressive in its dimming. So let's just play and move on to the next. There we go. I think I don't have to take it off so the ABL doesn't affect.
You can make it as bright as you want, even if you don't get it calibrated. If you
Absolutely.
if you wanted higher peak lumens, and
There
and,
we go.
and the blacks, I love the blacks on it.
Oh, the blacks on all of them were great.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, no doubt. Okay.
They came out with brand new, beautiful, you know, my favorite.
FOMO, they
You-
fixed
you
the
got it
banding,
perfect
all that
now.
stuff
Oh,
on
yeah,
them
it's
too,
perfect.
right?
Was that?
They fixed the banding on them also, right? They-
Yes.
So the processor addresses the banding.
Yes.
However, on this firmware, a few people, including ratings, noticed the banding has returned.
Ah, okay.
Since I don't have the content to freeze and look at the banding, I suggest you check out Ratings Review if you are
Yes.
curious about the banding. But The G5, they definitely mostly fixed it. It's still slightly there, but better than it was on the first firmware. We expect the same for the G6. Remember, it's a new processor, so it's going to take them a few generations of firmware to get it right. But
We're working with them on that.
and why are we working with them? Because it has to be fixed by the Shootout.
That's right.
Last year, the G5 lost so badly at the Shootout because
right.
the firmware wasn't released until September.
That's
And the
right.
Shootout was in July, right?
Yes.
So LG, you got to get this done before the Shootout. We're planning it for
They
mid-July as well.
I think we'll see it next week.
So let's
The
let's
G6
hope.
firmware update. That's going to
You
do
know-
a lot of nice upgrades.
Robert, Frank in Korea is like, next week.
Yes.
Oh,
It's excellent now. It's just going to be better because we're nitpickers.
yes, we are. And yeah, and you guys are right. There is so the white point in the G5 is slightly different. I
Yes.
love that the C6 and G6, you could tell it's the same panel.
That's right.
Very similar white point.
Yes.
And the G6 though has a slightly more green tint than the S95H.
Yes.
But again, my camera is hypersensitive to the magenta on the S95H. All in all, they're still very similar.
Yes. I do like the QD-OLED panel. Quantum dot OLED.
Yeah. Anonymous asks, S95F or G5 for soccer watching and gaming? Okay, G5 for soccer watching. I believe it preserves that brightness persistently in standard mode at the brightest levels.
That's good.
More than the S95F. Gaming is another question. What console? What game mode?
That's
Is it
right.
PC gaming? You're going to have to go into that rabbit hole. Maybe ask Classy Hughes here. But if it's just for soccer, I would go with the G5 personally. That was my recommendation last year, and it hasn't changed. Let's see. With a side of movies and TV shows, both of them are so close for movies and TV shows. Not a big deal for me. It's the soccer one. The G5 really does soccer
Gaming
well.
is excellent on both of them.
Yes, they are.
They both have the same frame.
I believe Classy prefers the S95F for gaming. But again, you have to ask him why he likes it. And he'll dive into the details.
It's minimal difference.
And Stanley, already pre-ordered. What did you pre-order, my friend? And the G6 has a heatsink. Why is there brightness limiting? It should be more aggressive than the C6H. We're still early in the first, I'd say, firmware updates,
Yes,
right?
we
So
are.
both receive an April update, like literally within the last day
right.
or two.
That's right.
You're going to get more over the next few weeks.
Absolutely, yes.
So things will start settling down with the firmware updates to help these TVs hit their maximum capability. I mean, the C6H may already be there, which is great because where it's at, I think it's better than the G5. G6 may have a few more updates to go to hit its maximum capability. We'll see. We'll know by the end of the year. It's too early to say right now. Let me jump to the next lovely lady here. This is Sam. This is Phil Holland's models. Thank you, Phil, for making this possible. All right, how much brighter is the S95H versus the S95F? I'm concerned primarily about the One Connect box,
Right.
to be honest. Okay, so conflating
Well, it
many,
is brighter. though.
many issues. The S95H is slightly brighter, but that's not why you're getting S95H.
Right.
The bezel, same anti-glare matte as last year, so that shouldn't change. You have the bezel. You have the always-on capability. So if you love showing art on your S95, the F cannot do that because burn-in protection. The S95H, they solved it.
That's right.
Don't need the burn-in protection. You can run your paintings and artwork there
right.
24/7.
Let's leave it on.
And the One Connect box, my concern as well. If that's an issue and value isn't a big deal because you're going to pay more for the S95H, I prefer the optional wireless connect because it's wireless connect. There's no plug-in. That is the solution. If you need it, go for the 95H, and then when you're ready, buy the optional Zero Connect wireless.
Yes.
Do you carry that as well? So
Yes,
can they
we
bundle
do.
that?
Yes,
So
yes.
let's go to the Samsung bundling option.
Yes.
Robert will offer you a bundle deal
Yes.
with a wireless connect S95H if you need that.
That's right.
Then, instead of calibrating it, maybe throw in their new wireless speaker system.
That's right.
I like the Studio 7. So you have the Music Studio 7
That's right.
with the Samsung. So those are room speakers, actually, but they also serve as sound bars. So the Studio 7 and the Studio 5, although the Studio 5 is cuter, the Studio 7 is more powerful, it goes a little bit deeper. It doesn't have a matching wireless subwoofer. You'd have to go with the G series for that, G6. But on the S95H, I like the 5. Two of those or four of those will definitely be better than one TV speaker. So the play for you guys who are design forward, you got your bezel on the S95H, you got your painting going, then you have the ambient music of 4 Music Studio 5s placed all over, because they will calibrate to the TV and your seating position.
Yes.
And so now with the art playing, it's like you are in a museum.
Yes.
So bundle the 4 Studio 5s with the S95H and the wireless connect for a bundled deal. Just ask for the Fomo package and Robert will take care of it.
Absolutely. Thank you.
Okay, I think I just sold myself the S95H.
Okay.
I'm enjoying, unless you need subwoofer. Then you get the G6 or the C6H
Right.
and stack 4 subwoofers.
That's right.
If you're a bass head. So there's
Or
something
at
for
least
everyone.
2 subwoofers.
Right.
Minimum 2.
But for the ambient music crowd with the painting, I think the S95H is the play.
Very good point. These are all gorgeous TVs.
Yeah.
So you can't make a mistake, really.
Yeah.
But it's nice to know and talk about the differences, so we match your exact needs and interest.
Okay, and let me make sure I cover. Oh, here's another super chat. Thank you, HDZ77. PC is my gaming system. Any difference in the C6H and G6? So, everything is the same for now. We don't know what kind of improvements G6 will have at the end of the year in terms of firmware differences, but because they have the same processor and the panel is close enough, I'd go with the largest C6H instead of a slightly smaller G6 if you're budget constrained. If you're not budget constrained, the G6 at the 83-inch, you got the best-in-class anti-glare, you got the same awesome processor.
Yes.
Can't lose. Oh yeah, and then
Whoever that is on the screen, you sure are making her happy.
oh well, we're making everyone happy.
Okay.
Oh, it's
keeps on
interesting.
smiling
You know
at
what's interesting is the LG thinks that it's a static motion because of that fixed
Right.
color. The color chart is fixed, and so the G6 thinks it's a static image,
Right.
which it is, and it's dimming, whereas the C6H is not doing that.
That's right.
That's interesting.
It's doing it to protect the
To
TV.
protect the TV, I get it, but this is annoying people
Yes.
because it's a bit more aggressive than the G5 is not doing that.
Right.
This isn't, this is not a classic car
So,
dealer.
hey, keep it down over there.
Hey, shut up! Talking to the boss. She's the real
Beautiful.
one.
All right.
It's like, $895K. She's from your receiver, so I got it from you.
Oop, did I move this up? 1 second. There we go. Okay. Now, are there S95F deals still?
Yes.
So, if you want
Yes.
a QD-OLED with the same anti-glare, close enough image quality, which is the S95F without the bezel, still available at
That's-
55,
that's
65,
very good, yes.
77-inch QD-OLED.
QD-OLED, yes.
And it comes with the one Connect box, though, right?
Yes, it does. Yes.
So if that's all you need, I recommend the S95F. I think it performs close enough to the 95H. That's the play. If you guys
Well,
want
again,
value.
the H has the better processor,
It's updated.
and it's brighter.
slightly, but,
Slightly
but if you're watching old
Moder-
TV shows,
I call it moderately
yeah.
brighter.
I say if you're watching old TV shows, you're not going to notice.
Yeah.
Because old TV shows are graded to 100 nits.
Yeah.
HDR impact, S95H maxes out the HDR impact. But if you want most of the S95H at a fraction of the cost,
Yes.
S95F. Give Robert a
Yes.
call for that as well.
Well, true.
But if I was ever going to do it again, I would just do them all over everything.
Interesting. Best TV I've ever owned. No burn-in, love the Tizen, beautiful saturated colors. And the reason I brought this up is I believe that the operating system ends up being the determining factor for many people.
That's right.
When the image quality is so close, as they are here with the C6, G6, and S95H for 2026, it's either WebOS or Tizen.
That's right.
And they all have their own thing, right? WebOS has their LG channels. WebOS has their navigation, that finger pointer that they do so well. And the S95H has Tizen, which I personally like. I like Tizen more, but that's very personal. Like, my parents prefer Roku, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because Roku's even easier. So, like, plug in the Roku stick because we don't like this craziness that's on the TV. It's too many controls or not enough controls. The remote on the Samsung has barely any buttons, and the one on the LG has a little bit more buttons, but the Roku remote has just enough buttons, like the right buttons. So that might end up being the determining factor for you guys as well. Now, durability. So this is important. I want to ask you. AmeriWide asks, or AmeriWine asks, QD-OLED track record for durability. Is the more mature W-OLED for durability? So we've had QD-OLED now since the S95B generation.
That's
It's about
right.
at least 4 years.
That's right.
Your warranty, factory, is only 1 year.
That's right.
Except for the G series, that's 5 years.
5 years on the panel.
On the panel, labor. But what I always recommend is, if you are concerned about durability, talk to Robert about extended warranty.
That's right.
Because that's labor and panel all covered.
Yes.
But that aside, what has been your experience? People calling you, hey, this is broken. Any differences between W-OLED and QD-OLED?
No. They both have a minimal amount of. TVs generally last a good 10 years, but you never know. It could be anything
Luck of the
could
draw,
happen.
panel lottery.
Yeah.
And if you guys look at ratings longevity tests, so
Yes.
here's something interesting.
Yes, they do a good job with
In
it.
their longevity tests, where they artificially put these TVs 24/7,
That's
bright
right.
setting, like dynamic, vivid, whatever,
That's
standard, in a hot room, right? This warehouse is
Yes.
very hot. The first TVs that failed were not OLED.
Yes.
The OLEDs didn't even get a chance to burn in before the LCD TVs started dying.
I know.
And it wasn't burning, right? The LCD TVs from Sony, we're talking flagship TVs from the various brands, edge lit specifically, died
Right.
before any of the OLEDs started suffering burn-in. And here we have the G6 again doing its thing.
I'll tell you, the latest OLEDs are very reliable,
Yes, I agree.
and it's very difficult to damage them and burn them in.
And with that in mind, one warning. So our friend Robert Conrad has the G5, and here's cautionary tale. Every morning for 3 hours, vivid mode, weather channel.
Okay.
He's got burn-in. Because that's not what the TV's designed to do.
I know.
Turns off, right? I mean, he's all like, look, I love my weather channel bright. And you got a little weather channel logo.
Those words together.
And there you have it.
That's going to
You-
burn in. Yes.
And, you know, he's
if you
he's
watch the
doing
same
his,
content every day
and not just the
for
same.
3 hours
In dynamic or
in
vivid
dynamic mode,
Vivid
that's going
mode.
to damage the OLED.
And
Fomo,
so
I
he's,
didn't know that the Weather Channel was like a hot thing.
it is a hot, 3 people mentioned goes, I do that too. I'm like, get yourself a mini LED, people.
That's right.
Don't get an OLED for that. But then the response is, but I want infinite contrast on my weather channel.
I know.
So he has a G6
Well, the
on the way.
micro LEDs have very high contrast now.
He wants perfect self-emissive because when he's off angle, looking at that map,
Right.
he needs the full color saturation. So he's got his G6 on the way. Oh, he has the G6. And you know what he said, Brian? I'm so disappointed. It's not as good as the G5.
No.
That's what he said. But you're seeing it. Maybe you should have gotten the C6H, Robert.
Until Monday, Frank.
Return it, buddy. Robert Conrad, get the C6H because we're seeing it perform really well right
I will
now.
tell you, if I bought the G6, I wouldn't return it because they're going to fix it. They're going to change it.
Absolutely.
And it might be next Tuesday.
We're working on some nice firmware upgrades. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Why would you buy now anyway?
And
Unless
the
you're buying and you're not gonna
Yeah,
sell it.
exactly.
If you're fans of us, you shouldn't buy it this much.
so yes, to your point, I made sure to turn off all the logo detection on all the TVs.
Yes.
To make sure that it didn't have this aggressive ABL that I didn't know about. So all of the dimming, all of the panel protections are off on these TVs. And so what's happening with the G6 dimming is definitely at the firmware level, not because I enabled the panel protection stuff.
And you know, you have to put the TVs in the right picture mode. to
Yes,
get
and so we're and Filmmaker is the most, I would say,
It's accurate.
conservative.
It is.
Right. And to
It's
Kerry's
a little
point,
dimmer, but it's a very good picture mode.
there really needs to be a way to turn off the dimming on the G6. It's a firmware update issue because the
Yes,
C6H doesn't have it.
That's right.
And given the G6 has a more or a better thermal protection system
Oh,
slash
absolutely.
heatsink,
It does.
it doesn't make sense that the C6H doesn't have the throttling. I mean, this is basically brightness throttling.
That's
So
a
I
very
think the
good
firmware
point.
will fix it for sure.
Yes.
And so tonight's point, yeah, I would legit buy the C6 over the G6 this year without a second thought. I would too right now. I mean, based on what I'm seeing, no doubt.
Outdoor TV.
Outdoor TV.
The
Yeah, we do a lot of good
Samsung
ones.
outdoor TV.
Yes.
It's the only one.
Yeah.
Yes, Samsung. Someone asked, what outdoor TV should I get? Samsung. But it
Yes.
costs 3 times more than a regular because it's
know.
nearly weatherproof.
So I have Sunbright right now.
Oh, Sunbright isn't bad.
Right. So I have an older Sunbright. So now the newer one I saw that came out. So I have the Veranda, which is like partials, right? And now there's a newer one, the Solus.
Yeah, because these things, basically you're looking at the IPF ratings. So you have to make sure, like, Robert will have all the specs for you.
I like the Samsung.
Yeah, the Samsung one, it's design. I mean, it's expensive, but you're paying for the case
Right.
and it's not even the brightness anymore.
Right.
So, but definitely, I've always said if cost is no object and it's all about the TV lasting in the sun.
Right. I mean, I have to say I had a Sunbright for like 7 years.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, it's designed to last.
Right.
Yeah.
So like, but what I need for it to be installed.
That's no problem.
Wait, and then the way that it should be installed, the only thing is the sound. It can't because like.
You have to add. So the new
Right, you have to
Samsungs,
add.
the new Samsungs have a wireless. So now it's no wires. So if you have wireless, either Bluetooth or a Samsung, I don't know if they have an outdoor wireless, but they definitely have good studio wireless that if you don't need it to be, or if you're okay bringing it out when you need the sound, place
I'd rather
4.
it's fixed.
Or have it fixed, yeah, then that's something that you're gonna have to
Yeah.
figure
Because then
out.
you need an amplifier.
Yeah.
They're powered now. If it's Bluetooth powered and the Samsung can see it, then you're connected every time.
We should probably get Wendy to help him because
Yeah.
she knows this.
Yeah,
better.
Wendy knows this stuff. Hey,
And also,
Brian,
we're on a live
can you
event
bring
here.
Wendy over to help the gentleman?
She'll be up in 1 second.
Okay. No
Yeah,
problem.
yeah. So, yeah. But otherwise,
She's
don't wander into the camera or you'll be live streaming yourself and your wife may not know you're here, you're shopping for a
If
TV.
your wife's like, what are you
Yeah,
doing?
what's he doing shopping for another TV?
But yeah.
Oh, you came at the right time.
I came to get some headphones.
Know exactly what that-
Okay, what are the heat dissipation issues with the G6? There are no issues. Rather, the G6 is designed for maximum
right.
heat dissipation, like
It
right
is.
now. It is so aggressive in heat dissipation, it's dimming your TV when
Yes.
we're talking.
Yes. Well, that's part of what it does. But
Yes,
the G6 has the best heat distribution.
yes. And that's why it has the 5-year panel warranty.
That's right.
So any kind of what we would call issues, like let's say after a while your pixel is stuck or whatever it is, then you're going to get it replaced with the G6 or the G5 or the G4.
That's right.
Because that's part of the panel replacement. And if you get it through Robert, he might even convince them to include labor.
Yes.
That's why, and that's another thing is, when you have a warranty issue, work through your retailer. Because your retailer, like
Yes.
Robert, will take care of you.
Absolutely.
And that's why oftentimes the mom and pop, they don't want you going through the warranty process. If they sold it to you, they will talk to the manufacturer, whether it's
Yes.
Sony, Samsung, or LG. And especially if you get the extended warranty, then it's hands off, right? They
right.
come by, pick up the TV, get it taken care of.
Well said. Thank you.
Here's a great, let me get it caught up on our super chats real quick. Okay, so we'll start with Sean. Rumor, the S95H frame is a heatsink. Is this true? No. Now, accidentally, if it ends up removing heat, pure happenstance, that's not its design objective. It is purely aesthetics, cosmetics, beauty, fashion forward. Many people have commented, well, when the TV's been on, super bright, I touched the frame, it's slightly warm. So maybe it is serving as a heatsink,
Yes.
but don't buy it because
That's right.
it's not supposed to be a heatsink. So that's number one. So the answer is no. And next up, thank you again, HDZ, for that super chat. I'm in the C6H 77 or G6 65 price-wise. Again, if you're not watching dark scenes in a bright room, I get the C6H. I think it's that close.
Very good.
And Mobility asks, how does the A95L, the older King, compare? So, 77-inch, 65-inch, doesn't matter. They're all QD-OLED, so here's how they compare. If you're looking for sports maximum brightness, that's not what the A95L is designed to do.
That's right.
It's designed to be watched as a movie TV. It's designed to be watched in reference, not maximum brightness, not peak specular highlights, not demo alpha. Every movie that's cinematic, it will look amazing on the A95L. Skin tones like this will look awesome in the A95L. Color saturation out of the box is as close to accurate as you'll get without having Dwayne Davis calibrate your TV. So if you want out of the box cinema skin tones, that's the A95L. If you want gaming, HDR, punchy, HGIG, settings to death, that's not the Sony. Because the Sony is designed where you don't have to touch anything, it looks good, right? Turn it on, put it in standard mode, I love it. So it really depends on the kind of viewer you are. It's still relevant. I mean, I have the A95K, by the way.
That's right.
And I think I got the A95K from
Yes.
you. Amazing TV, 65-inch, in my bedroom. It leans back slightly. It's
Yes.
beautiful.
Yes.
I love that TV. I still watch it. No complaints that it's too dim. It's my bedroom TV, but when I have the lights on, it's during the day. You know, a daughter comes in, sits there and watches some Netflix.
Very nice.
A95K, A95L,
Very
amazing
nice.
TV. But if you want to watch sports in a bright room, that's when the G5 will flex, or the G6, or the C6H. So just something to keep in mind. It's older, but it compares very well. I think most OLED compares well. I mean, if you had a C2 and it works great, I'd say, unless you're getting a larger size, hold on to it, because
Yes.
every year you hold on to it, you're going to get a better upgrade the following year when you do upgrade.
That's a good point.
And someone has FOMO. Zane Winter. Thank you for the super chat. Having FOMO, I picked a C5 over the M3 and S95D. All same price, and now think about going to a C6H or a G6. Thoughts?
Very nice.
So I assume your C5, if it's 83-inch, going to an 83-inch C6H or G6, you'll get a jump in brightness for sports. That's your biggest upgrade.
Yes.
Because the C6 or the C5 at all sizes didn't have the latest 4-stack brighter panel. It didn't have the MLA. So like if you had the G3, G4, I might say, oh, the brightness will be close, but it's the C5. So I would say if you need the brightness for sports watching in a brighter room with your friends, yes, you will get that upgrade in their standard vivid mode, max brightness, SDR. Amazing. If it's just old TV shows, broadcast TV, you're in Filmmaker mode, Netflix, Disney Plus, you're not going to see a big upgrade. Gaming, yes. The C6H and the G6 will have a better processor, faster frame rates, better sync with
Yes.
your gaming stuff, whether it's Xbox or PC. So your gaming experience will be slightly better, marginally better. But ultimately, just for watching, the biggest upgrade is sports and brightness, I think. So let me know what your use case is, Zane, and maybe or maybe not, you won't have any FOMO.
You know, brightness, other than the advantage of viewing it in a room with ambient light, would be that you have higher contrast when you have a brighter image. So you're still getting pure black, and higher peak lumens would give you more contrast, which gives you more depth and detail in all images.
Agreed.
So there are other advantages to a brighter image.
Here's a great question, and then we'll get to you, Kev. Just really quickly, Robert, is the G4 still available? Do you have any in stock?
That's something we'd have to ask Wendy. Probably not, but there may be.
Yeah. So just email Robert.
Yes,
and
send me
he'll-
an email.
Yeah, if
Sales-
it's still
sales at
available, I
Value
mean,
Electronics.
83-inch G4, that could be the play for you.
Yes.
All right, Kev, thank you for the super chat from England. I'm in the UK and had 2 recent flagship OLEDs fail on me after a few months. Samsung and LG customer service was very bad. Get a good warranty. I agree. So let's go back to this. I know a lot of people yell at me, why are you promoting an extended warranty? panel lottery, my friends.
That's right.
I know the old saying is if it lasts a year, it'll last the next 5. Not so for modern TVs. Anything could happen. We're not saying the panel will fail. The biggest failure I've seen is if you run your TV a bit bright, that heat, you're pushing your power supply.
That's right.
You're pushing the circuits, and those are what fails.
That's right.
And once it's gone, it's gone. And so having extended warranty, at least you have that. And Robert offers those as well. So ask for the Fomo deal. He might give you a discount on
Yes.
extended warranty. And that makes a difference. And I say the same. If you go to any other retailer, Best Buy, whatever, wait until it drops in price. Take the savings and then apply it to the extended warranty, right? Now, Costco includes it, so that's great. So, but for me, for these TVs, it's so expensive. I don't like telling you not to get it because it's a few hundred. You know, you're paying $2,400. Now you're paying $2,700. I think that's okay. Now, if you're buying a $600 TV, buy a new TV every 2 years. That's fine. But something to keep in mind. Thanks, Kev, for that reminder.
And of course, we let you use our exclusive store credit to
For that.
pay for the warranty.
So that's another thing is when you buy from electronics, what percent store credit?
The G6, I think, has 5 or 10%.
Will that cover the extended warranty?
If it's 5%, it covers most of it.
There you go. That's something to keep in mind. Just
Yeah.
say Fomo sent you, and Robert will work with you.
Absolutely,
That's
yes.
key. All right, I'm late. Which is brighter, the G6 or the S95H? So far, so you're seeing it right here. The G6 dims more aggressively than any of the TVs here, which is kind of inexplicable. That should be fixed in a firmware, should be.
Yes.
But if you're talking just specular highlights, HDR, scene to scene, it matches up
Yes.
near exactly with the C6H and the S95H from what we've seen. So, speaking of that, Brian, are you ready to join us?
Whenever he's ready to help out.
All right, then we're going to do some HDR on Filmmaker mode in the S95H.
We're gonna get out of Filmmaker mode.
Well, let's start with Filmmaker and then we'll get out and we'll transition into, because we want to see how it does 2000 nit content.
Okay.
Okay, thank you, Robert. If you have any questions, email Value Electronics
Absolutely. Or call or email.
or call.
I like emails, but whatever's easy for the customer.
So here we are. This is 2000 nits, and we're going to pause. Oops, duh. Let's try this again. Okay, Brian. Right there. Okay, so let me turn this up. Thank you, Robert. We're going to proceed with the rest of the day. Give Robert a call. He's manning the phones right now,
Yes.
waiting for you. Brian, my
Brian,
friend.
you're going to take my seat, okay?
Dude, you lost like 80 pounds. And then you gained it all back
Get on back.
in the wide angle lens. All right,
HDR 10 plus.
let's do this, baby. You're in HDR 10.
If you said put on HDR, it'll kill everything. HDR 10 plus, I have not noticed a big difference.
Oops. Ah, darn it. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, so here we are. This is, and I'm going to adjust the
Guy on the
lighting
left.
real quick.
Son of a bitch.
All right. So we are on Spears and Munsell 2000 nit trim, not Dolby Vision. This is HDR10, Filmmaker mode. Everything else out of the box. We did not adjust any of the settings and stuff. So this is our most accurate mode, so to speak. We didn't make any adjustments. So what you're going to see is what you're going to get out of the box in Filmmaker mode. 2000 nit content on Spears and Munsell. And we'll pause here and there when we see the differences. So here we are. This is at maximum brightness for this scene.
Not for the TV. So this is what we're
And you can see right here, the C6H. Now, a comment about accuracy. Whether the C6, G6, or S95 tracks EOTF is another matter. It appears the G6 and the C6H will be slightly brighter than reference, which means if the EOTF is this, the C6 and G6 may be a little bit brighter. So it doesn't mean They're a better TV. Once calibrated, it will match the S95H. That's a reminder. But out of the box, you may see the C6H brighter than the G6, number one. Number two, after a firmware update, if you enjoy this, you may lose that because they're trying to be reference accurate. So just a comment, because I know that others have measured it, ratings and Classy mentioning that out of the box it may be a little bit brighter. You'll see it here as well, but it doesn't mean it's right or wrong. It just means that's how they are out of the box. So I have to make sure there's a caveat there so we don't get yelled at.
So if they did a good job.
Guys, we got about 450 in the chat. Please
What?
hit like.
What?
Special shout out
450.
again to Value Electronics for hosting us today in Scarsdale, New York.
Right.
If you're interested in any of these TVs, please check the website
As long as
or call.
and wiring, you know.
It's not. It's because
All right.
We should put the number on the screen.
you have to
We should.
take it out and let it set back.
Actually, you know what? I will put the website on the screen right now. Oh,
Robert, we'll put the website on the screen.
yeah, I shall.
Also,
Oh, thank you for that super chat. LG G5 or QM8L or LG C6H at 83-inch/85-inch. Large windows but can be controlled with shade to some degree. TCL has Dolby Vision 2 Max. Is that a priority feature for the 2026 TVs? I'll let you answer that, Brian, as I fix and give the phone number or the website.
So this is where it's a little dicey because 83 versus 85 is a couple inches does make a difference. OLED self-emissive, to me they still have the edge over any mini LED, even if it's a super quantum dot. If it was the X11L, I'd take the X11L maybe, but not the QM8L. As much as I like it, it still really can't compete with these OLEDs. What were the other choices you wanted? C6H? I think the C6H at 83 is a great TV. Dolby Vision 2, speaking with Dolby, it's going to be important, but we haven't seen it yet, so we can't really emphatically say it's a must-have feature. But if you want a future-proof, I wouldn't say Dolby Vision 2 is worth going with a mini LED over an OLED for that feature. I would say that these TVs can achieve pretty amazing results without Dolby Vision 2.
And so Dolby Vision 2 Max, in theory, can get you slightly brighter HDR impact in a bright room with regular Dolby Vision. And the key is, are you going to do that? What content you're watching? I don't think it should be the deal breaker because the infinite contrast, the off-angle viewing,
Yeah, is it going to make it worth it if you don't
that
have
is
that? Yeah.
going to end up being more important, or size. Maybe
Yeah.
the X11L drops in price significantly, and you don't have a 98-inch from any of these TVs
Yeah.
that is affordable. I mean, yeah, you have the G series, a 97-inch, but that's like $25,000. So if that's your budget anyway, but it doesn't have the dual stack, so you're
Yeah.
giving up brightness.
Well, it's also like, we used to talk about 8K. You're moving towards 8K resolution that didn't have the infinite contrast of an OLED. So in some ways, it didn't help it. Unless Josh 8K's in the chat. Is he?
Brian, I'd love you to comment on
I
this
remember
one.
when Sir Brian put the C6H versus the G6, and the color on the seat was better than the G6. Now the LG G6, not as colorful. It seemed like the C6H at LG was definitely more saturated than the G6. Now it looks different than both the G5 and the G6. So all three of them are on different
And
phones.
it had a firmware update. When Brian was
This
at
afternoon.
LG, it was the pre-production firmware.
And that was that, and it's hard to know what because I went back to LG Labs. Who knows what that firmware was in their building? And I'd say right now, the brightness from the G6, and G6 was blowing away the G5 when I was testing them.
I
That
mean-
was outside of Filmmaker. It was in SD. It was in standard and other presets. That might change, but even in Filmmaker, it was much brighter.
I mean, like right here, there's an orange tone at the peak of the mountain. That's not on the G5. That's very desaturated. The C6H has it, the G6 has it, and the S95H has some of that as well, but the C6H looks to be the most colorful one here.
Yeah, but we wonder if that's almost like what we saw with the G4.
And it's out of the box, guys.
Oh, you okay, Robert? Where it oversaturates.
Yes, it could
So
be an
we don't know if
oversat-
the C6H is trying to do more than it's capable
or
of.
more than reference.
More of a reference.
But again,
So-
if you like it,
It's really all
Out of the
because we
box.
saw the G4 with Jen's content a couple of years ago. We thought it was the best of the bunch. We looked down at the reference model like, oh crap.
Yeah, it was
It's supposed to
oversaturated.
be yellow.
yes.
So it's hard to tell. I mean, it's and unfortunately, you hate to think that they change every few months. That's why it's really hard.
And it is changing every few months because the G6.
The G6 is going to change a lot. That's why if
Over
you,
the
have,
next
if, you,
3
if you have a
months.
G6 now,
Don't feel bad.
it's hard to think that you're going to take it back just because it's definitely going to change.
And here's a good comment. The S95H is so red, very
It's
unreal.
Pink. Because
So
of the-
first of all, we have the magenta tint that my sensor is capturing, but also in real life. We'll start right here, all right?
yeah, it's not that pink in
See,
person.
this magenta is not evident. I don't see it. My camera, though, is hypersensitive to that magenta.
Yeah.
So it's showing it. It actually looks more like the C6H G6.
Yeah.
So ignore the magenta. Now, in the skin tones and the sunset, it is like right here. Actually, no, we'll go to the close.
It's actually a very, if you guys are ever in a Costco and you see an S90, if you break out your phone, it'll be pink.
Yeah.
So that's how you'll know if it's a QD-OLED or not. Forget about pixel response or pixel density.
Like
Or
right
pixel
here,
structure.
I think this C6H has more of that color saturation, right?
I agree.
You guys are seeing it too, right?
Yep, I agree.
Better get that thing out of the box. Tony, Monday, come over. We'll take him out of the box.
Yep, yep.
All right. Oh, we got a few more super chats. Let's answer them. Let's keep it running. And Dreeg, thank you for that super chat. Dreeg, LG not having Dolby Vision 2 Max is a deal breaker. So next year it is, unless they get through the software update. So Dreeg, if you can wait, I always tell people to wait.
Yeah.
Don't rush into any TV, whether it's a Sony or the LG. If you need the TV now because the TV is broken or you need a bigger size,
a different story, yeah.
go for it. But if you have a TV that works, the longer you wait, the better the TVs get. It's just
they
that's how it
improve.
is.
And as far as Dolby Vision 2 being a deal breaker, the fact is we didn't know until a few days ago that it was something that was going to be implemented regardless of movies being
Yeah,
implemented.
the regular Dolby Vision will be
Better.
scaled up mapped to Dolby Vision 2.
Now, what I'm predicting is that may be the case. It may show up on your TV as Dolby Vision 2. If it's not better at all, then we're taking it back. If it's slightly better because it says Dolby Vision 2, but unless it's a significant difference, then it's not worth chasing. So we won't know until the end of summer if it's worth chasing.
So this is a great scene because C6 and G6 are more saturated than the G5 or the S95H. So for those of you complaining about the S95 being too saturated, guess what? In this scene, and this is why it's always scene to scene, in this scene, let me make sure.
What's crazy, these look like photos, don't they, Tony?
Yeah.
Like these could be paintings right here.
Yeah, I mean, look at the red canyon on the right of the scene.
Beautiful.
C6, G6, deeper red than the G5 or the S95. So now, is this accurate or not? That's not the point. When you get it out of the box, this is what you'll see.
In Filmmaker too.
And this is in Filmmaker.
It's an accurate preset.
So in some scenes, the S95 was a bit rich. In some scenes, it's now the C6.
Yeah.
So it's, hey, they all look good. The only thing that's consistent is the G5 is a little bit behind all of them in every scene.
Yep.
But again, once we calibrate it though, what would happen?
Yeah. Or we get out of the more accurate preset. It might change.
Yeah. So after this, we're going to jump to standard mode, and we'll max out the saturation, the brightness, and see what a bit of saturation pop maxed out on all these TVs can
Yeah.
do for you. And that's
And
Brian's
I know the
specialty.
scene we want to go to is the one with the merry-go-round
The merry-go-round.
with
Yeah.
the white middle.
We'll pause that and,
And
we'll
we'll
do the
switch 'em over.
transition.
Yep.
Yes, absolutely. So this is a great one that I like. Oops, let me go back. That's a really good one, and I'll tell you guys why. It's a shadow
Bless
detail.
you.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Pause right here. So we'll talk about the shadow detail a bit.
Terrace, what's up, my friend?
And amazing shadow detail, right? It's all there, but look,
Let's go this way, Robert. Go right through the camera. You're good, brother.
but look at the S95H. Even with the matte, it's not more lifted than the other TVs.
No.
Look at the deep shadows on the far
the,
right.
the lifted is a thing of the past unless you take a light right on it.
Yeah, I mean,
That
I'm,
would happen on
I'm
all of
seeing
them.
it here. Maxed out exposure. It's you got the shadow detail. It's deep. It's good. You're not compromising on QD-OLED anymore. The ambient light does not have a noticeable effect like it did last year. I think they fixed it.
Wait, OLEDs are just on another level, man.
Oh, they are. And let's look at the peak brightness. Oh, look at that. The C6H flexing. It's deep.
They're definitely going to pull that bad boy down.
Yeah.
You buy the C6H, do not plug it in.
Don't pull the C6. Okay, so Frank in
Bro,
Korea.
Frank's like, shit. Frank put it on the wrong one. Frank. Luigi said to Frank in Korea, like, I told you to do the G6 first. I put it on the C6.
I know. It's like, oh, you put the
You know,
wrong
I
one.
put it on the small C6 too. Same, right? No, not the same.
Those of you who have the C6 at home,
Manaj.
keep it unplugged. This
Yeah,
looks
dude,
good
don't even
as
plug
is.
it in.
Don't plug it
Well,
in.
at least this
This version
You better buy
is-
today then. Don't, because it looks good. This
It
update looks great.
Amazing. I'm just loving the specular highlights on the C6H. And it's so close to the S95H more often than not.
Ridiculous.
I think W-OLED for most people, look, I mean, this
It's
is
close
normally,
enough.
right here. This is normally where you get QD-OLED because of the color saturation.
And Fomo, I really do think, I wonder if Samsung themselves knows how close they are and doesn't see the point in continuing with QD-OLED.
You know what? This is why I keep on saying,
really think
are
that-
we at the end of QD-OLED? Well, they proved me wrong with the 83-inch leak.
but
but
that
look
could
at
be
the
that could be
C6
for
and-
any application. Who knows what that's for? I
And,
mean,
you know,
they could.
what's crazy is the G5 is why you get QD-OLED. But now that the C6 and G6 are here,
Yeah.
is that color saturation an issue anymore? I mean, look,
No, they look
what you
amazing.
guys see here with the improved color saturation is a match between the three 2026 TVs, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And the G5, that's what I expected of W-OLED. I did not expect it to have that jump in saturation more often than not. Now, there are some scenes that we saw where it's a little bit behind, like the lion scene, but in some scenes like this,
Yeah.
wow.
But even the G5 is close enough. I mean, I wouldn't. If you're gonna go look for QD-OLED, it's hard to justify making them if you can just buy them from LG.
And we have HDZ. Question super chat. I live in Alaska, North Alaska.
Oh, North
near
Alaska.
the North Pole.
Oh man, you like the movie Insomnia? You get 30 days of light.
Okay, wait. So
I love Alaska.
HDZ.
Hang in there, bro.
No, this is what I suggest. You'll love this. Class C may still be here. He does fly to remote areas of the world if you pay him enough. So if you get him a couple of sled dogs and a full toboggan team, Eskimo, he will make
Snow dog.
he will
Classy
make a,
conversation.
he will make a YouTube survival video. First, is he going to make it there and not die?
Yeah.
When he gets there, can he calibrate it? And then the trip back.
As long as he survives the trip there, you're good. He doesn't make it on the way back.
Like
in
a
time.
helicopter
Yeah.
back. I'm not even.
He's like, are you paying for my flight back?
No, pay my health insurance.
Yeah, I got you out. You get some Aflac. You'd be
man.
just fine.
Here's a good one. This is the one where BT 2020 is a thing. Okay. Let me open
The
up my-
G5 still looks amazing, though, man.
It does.
Oh, it does. I mean, when you have it next to the best, then you start seeing,
I
right?
like the differences, yeah. The subtle differences.
Well, I wonder if it was 77, it would look more impactful, too.
Oh, but look at that. All these TVs in this scene.
Look at the texture on all of them.
They look so
Ridiculous.
good. I
I
mean,
didn't even
this-
notice the texture on them before.
Oh, man. Yeah.
They're beautiful.
Very, very. Right there. Oh, look at that. But yeah, I can't help but see that there's a bit more depth and color on the 2026 TVs over the G5.
Absolutely.
All right, next super
That
chat.
processing, baby.
Yeah.
Terrace, how you feeling, my friend?
Hey, how did Buffalo do in their draft? Did they get the players you wanted?
How did New England do with the guy's wife?
Oh,
Did you follow that story? Oh my God, sorry.
Oh, thanks, guys. Thank you,
Terrace, how you
Terrace.
been, my man?
My day of reckoning is coming April 30th, but I hope to be back at some point. Best wishes. My friend,
Good luck, my friend.
best wishes to
You're
you.
gonna be fine. Don't worry. Don't worry.
All right. Here's a great scene.
We'll be thinking about you,
Yeah, these TVs.
and we will get down to see you at some point. Promise.
Butterfly wings. Let's check this out. Brian, what do you see? Butterfly wings?
I think they all look great. I mean, again, the C6H has more saturation.
Yeah, again.
It does.
I'm trying to get people to save money. In
It's just the
G5, and they
inside.
can't
Well,
do
just
it.
the inside of the wings. You
Yeah,
can see.
I know. This is. But the crazy thing
It's
is
got
that
more
the-
than it's got more than the QD-OLED though. So
That's what I'm saying. The crazy thing is the
G5 looks more like the QD.
I might have to. I'm speechless with how
dude,
well the
LG's like,
C6H.
we caught you. These other guys, I don't know what the hell they're doing. They went rogue. Frank, take it easy. He's like, what you talking about? He told me to
I gotta
update him.
love this.
Cálmate, Frank.
Yeah,
Hey,
Frank.
FOMO, is it true the 48-inch LG C6 is using a tandem panel? Yes, it
Yes,
is.
it
Thank
is.
you, LG, for doing that. And according to YouTubers, it's confirmed. Brian spoke to the team, but they will not be named because they don't want to get in trouble.
Yeah,
they don't
I
want to
mean-
advertise it because they don't want it to be a thing.
They didn't want it to be a thing, but the fact is the benefits of it are going to be minimal. So I sure as heck wouldn't chase it unless you're. I wouldn't. Like, I'll say it to you this way: I wouldn't buy one instead of a 55-inch C6
Yeah.
because I think you're going to chase a 48-inch C6H that might be slightly brighter than a 42,
But not as bright as a true C6H.
or not as impactful as a 55-inch. That size is going to overpower that
Yes.
little one. So if you wanted the best monitor, yeah, but I would still go with a 55-inch C6 over a smaller C6H that has the handle because they're going to hold it back a little bit.
Big hello to Lisa. She made
Lisa,
it.
how are you, my
She
friend?
made it.
Miss Lisa.
And reminder, thank you, Knight. Camera sensitivity. I never let the too much green or too much magenta
No.
taint how I see the TVs.
No.
Yeah, on YouTube, I'm using a camera, and all sensors have hypersensitivity, whether it's to green or to blue
Yeah.
or to magenta. In this case, QD-OLED pushes magenta a touch, and the LGs push green a little bit more.
And the X11L TCL is
Oh,
pink
really
as hell.
pushes
The thing's
magenta,
really
yeah.
pink. So that's why you haven't seen it fight anything in my place.
Yep.
But you're going to see it soon because it is really up. Well, pinker
coming.
now, let's do it.
And let's see.
Look at that green on the G5, baby. G5 strikes back. Pause it. Pause
Wait,
it.
wait,
G5
wait.
just won this. Oh, you
Wait,
won.
what
See,
I-
it's fixed.
What did I miss?
Foam,
What did I
Tony, you
miss?
saw it. He's trying to pull some bulls.
Wait, the squirrel? The squirrel?
No, look at the green on the left. Robert, G5. Wrap it up.
Wait. Let's do this.
Wrap it up.
All right. I'll say, what are we looking at, the green?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's the win.
There you go.
We're
BT.
done. Have a good day. Thanks for watching.
That's it.
Like and subscribe.
Just capture this.
Buy your G5 today.
So here's,
It's more saturated in that one scene, right, Tony?
Yeah.
Robert?
so Brian,
Yes.
what does this mean to you?
Not
Anna
a damn
Santos,
thing.
LG looks like a TV, while the S95H looks like a window.
You mean because of the picture frame, or you mean like looking out the window? That's different.
Yes. What do you mean, Anna? I mean,
Anna, do you mean
appreciate
looking
the-
out the window? Because that's more. I don't want it to look like a window.
Now, is that good or bad?
I think she means looking out, or she, or I'm sorry,
So this is where
whoever. It looks like it maybe looking out the window.
this has been confirmed.
The G5 still looks badass.
That BT 2020 lives here. They're pushing, and this is Stacy Spears as well as Classy. We use this to show that there are greens that are only on the QD-OLED.
Oh my God, first
but
of all.
not on the C6 or the other. And I'm not,
Here's what you guys.
It's so subtle. You can't.
Here's
even
what
see
you
it.
guys can't see, and actually, I've never seen it before. This actually makes me nauseous. Look how three-dimensional, Robert. If you pan from right to left, the flowers look three-dimensional.
Mm-hmm.
Wendy, are you still back there?
Yeah.
Check out this scene. It looks like they're all 3D.
Yeah, it does. It really does.
If you look side to side, it actually makes you look nauseous. Don't they?
You get dizzy.
And this guy switches it. What the hell are you doing?
I don't want to make people nauseous.
Good one, Fomo.
It's fixed.
It's
Hold
fixed.
up.
Oh, this is a good one. I'm going to pause only because
Oh, this is the A90J scene.
this is one where we turn up the exposure a touch, so you can see you can see. This is what people complain about with QD-OLED, not the matte screen. You're going to see this on the Bravia 2, the Bravia 8 Mark II. You have on the S95H perfect anti-glare, but because it's QD-OLED, you might have it slightly lifted. However, on the 83-inch S95H and S95F, the blacks will look similar to the G6, but then you have this anti-glare. So for those of you wanting the anti-glare without the lifted blacks in a brighter room, in a dark scene like this, get the S95F, H, and D at the 83-inch size, because even though it's QD-OLED, because it's W-OLED, I'm sorry, it's not QD-OLED, because it's W-OLED at the 83-inch, you're not going to have obvious liftedness, right? The matte doesn't add that much to it. It's the QD-OLED scatter plate.
It used to. Not
It
now.
used to, yeah.
Yeah, it used to be bad.
So
It used to be it would turn brown or it would turn almost white.
it's a little bit better this year, but it's still there. There we go. That should do it. Tell me when we get to the scene that you want. Do you want to see that scene? Oh, it's not there yet.
Coming
right?
up.
Oh, here we go. That's a good one. Yeah. Oh, here's
That's
a good
nice scene.
specular highlight.
Yeah, specular highlights are great.
Okay, let me.
I will say that the other ones are more saturated, but the G5 always looks more natural.
Wow, look how bright that top of that building is. They do a great job hitting that specular highlight. I'm looking at the zebras on that, and it looks great.
They look three-dimensional too.
Yeah, they do.
Yep. So when it comes to white, the C6 and the G6 push the white a little bit harder than the S95H. S95H and G5, same specular highlights. So I think this is where calibrators complain that the C6 and G6 might be a little bit brighter than accurate, but for HDR impact, I'll take it.
Yeah, who cares about
Yep.
that?
But if you calibrate it, that will disappear. Just saying.
You'll lose it.
You're going to lose that bright white that you might like. I'm not saying that it's good or bad. I'm saying you might just lose that. Yeah, this is a great one.
Not this one. Nope.
Not this one. This one's.
It comes
This
up
is
after the
pretty nice,
animals. Those
yeah.
animals come on. Here it is.
Oh, here it is. Let's stop right here. Boom. Okay.
Now I'll tell you that when I was filming the G6 versus the G5, the G6 destroyed the G5 in this shot, and it's not doing it now. So we'll see.
Firmware update, my friend. Right?
Great, nice job.
You said the G6 destroyed the G5.
I have it on camera. It destroyed the G5 in this shot.
Well, Frank was told stop
Dude,
it.
What are you doing, these guys? It's LG.
Now they all look pretty. Oh, you know where the difference is? Actually, let me see. Wow. Normally QD-OLED really pulls away from W-OLED here. And here, the G5, where that magenta sign is a touch behind the C6 and the G6. But the C6 and G6 is a good match for the S95H. So we're going to switch to standard mode now. I think you guys have had enough of Filmmaker. The conclusion is Filmmaker.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, yeah. Do it. Standard mode.
Let's go on this.
You're going to go crazy. Brian's going to go crazy, so let's give him a chance.
You guys want to see Filmmaker mode? It's not Scorsese. That's why this remote is great.
Oh, yeah.
TV at the same time.
Yeah, go ahead and play with the settings. I'll turn the exposure so they can see what settings you're doing.
God, actually, look at
So,
the
Brian, what was the S95H setting? You put it in standard?
It's in standard.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, the
So while
tone
Brian
mapping-
plays with that, I'm going to go to the restroom real quick.
the tone
I'll be right back.
mapping Is going to be. It's on. Oh, look at the S95 on this.
Yep.
Oh my god. Alright. Wow, look at that freaking thing.
That thing is amazing. That's super bright. Oh, the tone mapping's active, yep.
Yeah, it's okay, watch this.
All right, guys. So if you look at the S95H, it matches the G5. All the LGs, when they're in there, they all have tone mapping on. But when you look at the static tone mapping, it matches it. When you go from static to active, which most of you may do, look at the freaking S95. That's ridiculous. Tony, what are you saying? That's.
Agreed, yep.
Though I will see the G6. Well, they all look amazing now, but
Close to it, though.
I would say, guys, if the camera was directly in front of Tony, jump up real quick and tell me get right in front of the S95. Is it more impactful being dead on?
Yeah,
I mean, it looks like a Christmas tree.
yeah.
That's ridiculous. They're all insanely bright, but the S95 in that radar, goodbye. See you later. I don't know what we do. We beg you to stay because there's no freaking reference monitor, not calibrated. Thanks for stopping by. And people threaten me like I'm going to leave. Ciao. See you later. We only have all the freaking TVs, and you want to come back when they're calibrated, and there's a reference monitor. We'll see you next year. Yeah, but look at that, man. That's unbelievable. Even though it's over brightening it, everything, it still looks more of a party, huh?
Yeah. You know what I noticed too? Like that little white dot in between the Ferris wheel there.
That's the one I'm looking at.
Yeah, those are like on
But
the
you-
LGs is like a little more realistic looking, not as.
So guys, if you look at the, I'll wait for him to come back. I'm gonna keep the remote though, because he's gonna freaking want to. He'll go, yeah, and then he'll change it.
He's coming.
All right, Fomo, check this out.
Yo.
So here's our Ferris wheel steam, right?
Okay.
Now, all three of the LGs are in standard. Tone mapping is enabled, dynamic tone mapping.
Dynamic tone mapping is enabled on all of them?
Well, this is active. Look
Active
at active.
on-
Look at active.
Oh,
So if you look at the inside of the Ferris wheel, it's
Wow.
illuminated all the way through.
can you put one on, try C6H on Vivid and see, because
Well, I
that
can put 'em all
active is just,
Yeah, but I mean, but it almost, look at how it changes the inside of the Ferris wheel.
oh my gosh.
It's all lit up.
It illuminates it like
Yeah.
that. So that has to be there to some degree.
Oh no, it's lifting the midtones. That's the
That's
thing.
unbelievable.
And it's taste. It's subjective. There's no
Oh.
accuracy here, folks. Just telling you guys what you're gonna get if you do this.
Look, the G5 is now in auto picture mode. G5.
Oops, there you go. Yeah, take it out of auto
Well, it went into
auto
that.
power.
It went into that because it has one more preset than the other ones.
It's rejecting you, Brian.
Well, it's got an extra preset.
Yeah. Put the G5 on. Yeah, let's see what you got. Standard. Okay. Oh, vivid. Look at that. Okay.
So they're more. So it's still brighter.
Yeah. You know what?
Hold on, this remote.
Wow.
The whole inside of the Ferris wheel is lit up on that.
Why don't we put them all? Okay, so put it back on standard. You know what? Let me play with the standard to match it. This is what I'll do to match it because I know what they were doing on the midtones real quick. So I'll try to match it so the midtones are similar.
I don't know, man. It doesn't look like you're gonna be able to. Thank you guys for being here. Please hit like. Again, special shout out to Robert, Wendy Zone, and Value Electronics for closing the store for us.
You can see the menu.
Yeah, we can still see it.
You can see the menu, right?
So we're gonna try and alter the settings to see if we can get the LGs to match, because right now the S95 looks like a party you want to hang out at. Look at the water.
Party mode. Let's call it party mode.
Look at the water. That's unbelievable. I would leave it like that.
Yeah, no, I need it.
Watch The Godfather like that. That looks incredible.
So this is standard mode. Okay, let's go to this one now.
Let's see. He said fugly bezel tax. All blacks on a matte screen, that terrible in person, or do you notice any difference in a dark room? It's not that bad, actually.
Not as bad as the others.
It looks, we have the exposure up a little bit, but it looks good on camera right now, as a matter of fact. No 77-inch what, Pat? These are all 77 other than the G5. I cannot get over how bright that freaking S95 is. You gonna try going to the professional tone mapping and see if you can change it?
What?
You go into the professional tone mapping section?
No, because it requires me to play with it scene by scene.
Yeah, no. They can't, it can't match it. Yeah. It was on DTM already, no? It was already on DTM, I think. You put advanced contrast answer up?
Yes, it's on medium.
Let me see if it's on the, I'm not sure that's making a difference. It was basically the because if I put the S95 on static, it looks just like it. Go to automatic dye automatic dye, the contrast. What the heck? I can't see. The contrast on that's not going to do a damn thing. No, it's not even close. The S95 is like flexing here. That S95 is like, what? What you want to do? Dude, 5th gen QD-OLED's like, what? Measure the center of that thing. If you go to tone mapping right away, it'll change. Just turn that to static real quick. It'll change immediately.
You know why? Because you know what? Because contrast enhancers on high, I'll put the rest on high, which is fine.
I thought that's what you were doing.
I put it on medium. I didn't realize that was on high.
Come on, but you think that ain't gonna make it? All right, how much you guys gonna make? It does makes no difference. It ain't gonna light up the whole Ferris wheel. Oh, you got all three going. Oh, baby, look at you.
All right, let's see.
See how fast Fomo is. Come on, baby. 3, 2, 1. Tony, what do you think? It make any difference? A little bit. Not a damn thing. No, not even close. The white on the so right now the G6 is clearly brighter than the C6H in that center hole, and the G5 is brighter than the C6H.
Let's see. Let's
Zebra
see. Who's
crap.
brighter than
The G5 is brighter than the C6H in this scene. And in that little Ferris wheel middle, Robert, are you still watching?
I'm looking at the zebra for the center. You're right. G6 and S95H are the brightest. See that zebra? C6H, so it's just a touch behind.
But dude, the S95 is like, that's the ride you want to go on.
Yeah.
Look at that thing, man.
All right, let's play. You got your remote? Oh, where's the remote?
Oh, yeah, here.
Yeah, we'll play it through.
Dude, that's ridiculous. I don't care. Next scene, totally different.
Yeah, I know.
Look at the fireworks. Oh my God. And see, it doesn't help it there though. Actually, you lose all saturation, actually. See, I will say this to you guys. That's the problem with some of the picture presets is in that one scene, it looked the best, and now it looks washed out compared
It's
to the
the
rest.
same, right?
No, it looks washed out now. The S95 looks washed out. The G5 looks the most blue. G5 and the G6. But now the S95 is a mess.
Wait, let me pause right here.
It's clipping everything. Oh no, there's more color. More color on the Pause. More color on the G5 and the S95. The G5's got more in common with the S95 than the other two.
Well, in these scenes, yeah, right?
Wrap it up. Put it in the cart. We're done. Now you just need to watch radio dishes for the rest of your life and Ferris wheels, and you know what to choose.
Well, let's look at the shadow detail.
These freaking movies got no Ferris wheels in them.
Let's see.
You watch Lost Boys, you'll be all set.
Yeah.
Yeah, shadow detail looks great. Yeah. It better. G6, yeah, slightly brighter. This is what we're saying is.
There's more color saturation on the G5 by far. Oh, always changing it when I'm right. Why you hate my G5, baby?
It's
Tony, you saw it. Dude, you guys.
I saw nothing.
You guys caught him. He's like, yeah, it looks great. The minute he saw it, who paid you?
Clearly, the G6
See?
team.
Now stop here.
Wait, stop.
You're. All right, we gotta get out of standard. Actually, we have to get out of static because that does not look good. Only in the Ferris wheel shot. Go back.
You mean out of active?
Yeah, but go back to the alligator.
Okay.
I'll get it out because we lose all the detail. It's clipping the crap out of it.
Now let's see the clipping.
Stop.
What are you talking about? Okay, I'm paused. Okay. All right. So let me lower the exposure so you can see the clipping there.
That guy looks like somebody drew him with watercolors. Yeah, no more detail. The G5 looks the best in this shot too. G5 making a comeback, baby.
So yeah, well, this is the thing. That's what active does. I mean, there is no perfect picture mode. It depends on what you need.
But for you guys, this is so important is that in that shot where we had specular highlights that were neon, the S95 was clearly not what the director intended, but definitely the most impactful. But when you go by people's picture settings, that might be good for whatever they're showing you till you go to another freaking scene.
Yeah.
The S95 looks terrible, not just on camera, but off camera. The G5 to me looks the best.
Yeah.
So, because the G5 actually has more saturation in the scales, and it's the deepest for this one. But let's go into, let's change.
And again, reminder for those who just joined us, this is standard mode.
Standard.
Dynamic tone mapping blasted, contrast enhancer high.
But let's turn off
And
static.
so we're showing that the LG is a bit more conservative. You know what? The next one, once we're done with this, let's go to vivid mode and versus dynamic. Because
Yeah.
if we're going to go there, let's see how they do.
But let's. But if I go, I think if I go from here to static, you'll get all that back.
Let's see.
And 1, 2, Happy New Year! Boom! Happy New Year!
Bring
It's
it
all back.
Yep.
Perfect.
And yeah, it looks well. Yeah.
Now keep in mind though, guys watching, the S95 has static tone mapping on. The other ones are still blasting. So the S95 now looks like them with its tone mapping changed, where the other ones are still flexing as much as they can. That shows you the power. The problem with that power is it's not really useful because it'll wash out most of your shots.
Yeah.
Especially-
But if you're watching hockey, what do you care?
Yeah.
Because now you're getting that brightness you want in a bright room.
But see, and that's always the problem I've had with Samsung settings is you're always tempted to enable them because they will look good once in a while, but a lot of times it's to the detriment. It'll look bad in a movie like that.
Ironically, the most popular Samsung TV mode, dynamic mode. People want that extra pop and saturation. Now, Jay the Calvinist has a super chat. Thank
So
you, my friend.
X11L you just got.
I love all the TVs. I still have my G5, but I'm also getting the 85-inch X11L
Attaboy. Cutting
for
edge.
a bit of color fun. You're gonna get
Cutting
a lot of
edge,
that.
bro. You're going to love it.
I'm
That
sure
thing
I'll
is-
get another next year. Thank you guys for everything.
Nice.
Brian
Damn,
Fomo,
Jay
you're the
got
best.
like that. Good for
Thank
you,
you,
Jay.
my friend.
Cutting edge,
No,
bro.
next year, get the RGB mini LED, the one from Sony. That's going to be fun.
Yeah.
You're into it. You'll get a great
But if you
price.
want a 115-inch R95F, we got one right here in the store. Right, Robert? 115.
All right, so let me play through.
If we go to dynamic, I would go back to Gen because they're
Yes.
look terrible on this.
Yeah, we will do that, Jen, because Jen's content is dynamic mode content.
Yep.
I know, but I need to get one.
But now it's not bright enough, right? That Samsung, once you turn off the active,
It loses that
it
ability.
loses that pop. All right.
That's a good scene.
Oh, but look at that orange. Gotta pause this. So, because the S95H isn't as bright, because it's in static, it looks like it has more color saturation. It's only because it's not as bright, that's all. Now, Arume has a comment that I want to address, because this is important for context for you guys. He says, or she says, they say, TCL X11L has 100% BT 2020. Yes and no. 100% BT 2020, not all scenes. Wide color gamut, not all scenes. If you give it specific patterns, it will show that. And I spoke with the people who love BT 2020, Nanosys. And Nanosys is the one that designed the actual quantum dots for TCL. And they helped spec out the color filter. And their explanation is this: BT 2020, right now, no TV can do 100% in real mixed color content. None. You'll get it on a pattern, but in real content, you're back down to just whatever it is. Maybe slightly more saturated, or
80 something.
rather slightly inclusive than before, but not 100%, not even above 90. You're still below 90%. That's context. In real scenes, with real BT 2020 content, with mixed color, that BT 2020 is not 100%. So we have to give you that reality, but it's not a lie, because on a pattern, the answer is yes.
Yep.
They can say that. But in real content, well, first of all, good luck finding BT 2020 content. But when you do have it,
Dolby Vision 2.
it's pulled back. So don't get caught up in the specs. Always look at real content to see for yourself, do you see that color that's supposed to be
And
there?
they do look more colorful, especially in Jen's content. You can definitely see it, but is that worth buying? Yeah, it's
Maybe 95%.
yeah,
The truth is, it's more.
it's still a lot.
No, it's
like
more like-
83.
Yes.
83,
It's
84.
above 80, under 90. Right now, and I'm going to be at Display Week meeting with Nanosys to talk about this. They're a bit upset about the misrepresentations that the TV marketing teams misrepresent in the sense that they're making it sound like all content with
Oh, they're
BT
doing like
2020.
105. They're
Yeah.
talking about like 150.
Not happening. All right. Yeah, like this, right? This is Yoga's comment. This upsets Nanosys to no end. Like, no, these TVs are not even capable of that on a pattern, on one or two colors. Yes, they could demo that because that color is outside BT20, but then you put that same color in a real scene,
What's up, Craig?
gone. So let's move on. All right, so let's go into dynamic mode for Jen's content.
Yeah, except that Wendy has to switch the content.
Yeah,
What
yeah,
are
go
you-
for it. So let me change it to dynamic mode now, and we'll have fun for sure. So what I'm gonna do, while Brian's switching it out, I'll put it in 1000, and I'll do dynamic mode on the Samsung. This will be dynamic mode, no adjustments to the settings, because everything's maxed out anyway. Make sure this is still on. Yep.
Okay, so for the LGs, you're gonna have everything: dynamic contrast, tone
Yeah.
mapping, expression enhancer.
And we know that Samsung specializes dynamic mode. It's all good. And if you guys are curious, let me make sure you guys can see the settings. Yes, you can. Okay.
G5 pulls away. Go back to the deer. The G5 was.
Wow, look at the color depth on the Samsung actually.
Yeah.
Let me go back on that. Wow, Samsung's dynamic mode is no joke in color depth.
The Samsung's flickering a little bit in the fur. Got a little flicker. Go back to the deer.
Go back to what?
Go away to the deer. G5 look completely different on the deer.
Go back to the deer?
Yep. Now stop.
This one?
Yep. So now with the G5 and the S95 are the same color. The two LGs are different.
Let me
Now, wait,
look. Let me look at the
G5 is-
brightness on the Samsung
Right?
here.
Tony?
Yeah, yeah.
G5's the win. Robert, wrap it up. Stick it on. It's like a mortadella,
It
right?
is the lightest one, yeah.
There you go.
Right. So look at those. So
So let me
So
check out
again,
which
guys,
is brighter
in the Vivid
real quick.
preset, you can see the G5 looks mostly like the. It's actually brighter than the S95, or at least the color tone.
Look at the G6, full screen brightness.
Yep.
G5, number 2, C6 just behind it. S95H will not get as bright. Yeah. But again, this is full white. That's
So
what
if you guys,
W-OLED.
so if you
full
watch
white.
a lot of, well, this is your hockey scene,
This is it.
and if you like watching horses in Vivid,
This is your hockey scene,
it's the one to
baby.
buy.
All right. So let's go to Jen content. Do we need Wendy to help us switch to your
I mean,
source?
let's just run the Series Mods for a little while. We'll see if maybe that.
Maybe something special will happen?
Yeah, we only got it's 9 minutes,
Oh, I love this.
so you're gonna see your clipping, but you'll see how bright they are. Pause.
I have to say Samsung
Pause. Look at the fur on the Samsung. If you go back, the fur's gonna start moving.
Oh, you mean the sharpness?
Yep.
When he's chirping.
Look. Yeah, but not on the other ones.
All right, here we go.
Watch the fur on the Samsung.
Yeah, you see it, yeah.
Yeah,
It's fluctuating.
yeah. It's
Not-
that
it's
flicker.
Not, it's not on any of the other ones.
Yeah, that's the
Those definitely
That's
doing
the
the sharpening.
sharpening.
Yep.
Definitely. So if you
Got
don't
the eye of
want-
the tiger,
you know what?
baby.
Actually, sharpening doesn't affect brightness. Let me see if I turn down sharpening, if that will help it. Because, here we go.
The beaver is a sharp. I wonder if it's trying to do like a frame and black frame insertion type of thing, like Sony
Yeah,
does.
I'm making sure I turn off all that weird stuff. Okay. Okay. All right, let's see if it still affects it. Because I turned off all that clarity stuff. All right. It's gone, right?
Yeah, it's better. Yep.
Right. Okay. All right, let's see. Yeah, if you turn off the, you saw my preset.
The LG doesn't have it on. So they don't even have
There
that
you
feature.
go. Yep. Just turn off the clarity stuff and it's gone. But it's not as bright. The S95H,
and vivid.
as a panel, it's not as bright.
Dynamic is not as bright.
Yeah. So this is why the G5, C6H, and G6, actually.
In vivid-
C6H is my hockey TV or soccer TV.
Which, you know what's funny? What LG did say to me, though, is that they worked mostly on standard for the new TVs. I wonder if Samsung did the same thing. Maybe because
Wouldn't surprise me.
versus going after dynamic being the brightest, standard was the one. We'll see when we get to the Ferris wheel.
Yeah. Look, the C6H is actually brighter. See?
Than everybody. I wonder if that's because the camera's dead on, though, too.
Well, it's dead on to both of them. See, this is the center.
Yeah.
So these are dead on. C6H and G6 is center.
But you got the zebras, too. on
Oh,
G5.
wait, no, wait, right? See? It's the only one with a zebra. Most zebras is on the C6H. So right now, the C6H is my sports watching
It's actually
TV.
got the most detail, too.
Yep. C6H is killing it, my friends.
It is.
I mean, but can you believe the C6H is as bright or sometimes brighter in large scenes? Same
Yeah,
TV
look at
size.
the colors.
I did
on
not
the,
expect
look,
that.
Look at the blue. See, that look. You know what's funny?
Remember,
I wa-
we're in vivid mode, dynamic mode. So
But
there's
ironically,
context.
stay in the water. The S95 lost all color in the blue.
Yeah. The blue,
It lost all
the
color in the
blue,
blue, and it's pink in person.
And I did not adjust any of the settings other than turn off sharpness.
No,
That's
but
as
it-
bright
but
as
it
it
loses
gets.
all the color. Hold on. Now let's leave them. Let's leave them. I'm gonna put the just for the scene. I want to put the S95 back in standard, and just see if it comes back.
See if it's brighter? Yeah, go for it.
No.
No.
No, see, this is as bright as it gets.
Eee.
Oh, actually, hit standard again because it didn't check. Hit the check box and see. Yeah, no change.
None.
Ooh.
Yeah.
It's like that. It's like that meme, brother. Brother. You know what I'm talking about? Brother. What is that,
Oh,
brother?
dynamic. Yes, you're back in standard. Hit dynamic again.
Where's all my Ferris wheel color, baby? What happened to that? Brother.
There you go.
Oh,
That
Yeah.
blue is just not the same as the others.
Well, remember,
Robert, look at that. That's
the
like
blue is a bit hyper on W-OLED.
yo G5 blue.
But-
Yeah, that's G5 strength right there, baby. But
Right
G5
here.
blue.
No, absolutely. I'm
That's
a big
incredible.
fan, man. Big fan of the C6H right now.
G5 get no love in this room, huh?
It's, I mean, G5.
You're a live in the moment kind of guy.
Okay, wait. G5.
You ain't talking about his high school girlfriend.
Let's
nothing.
give it context. The G5, same size, is like $1,200 cheaper. I would take the $1,200 and buy an audio system, whatever, for
Yeah,
the
but-
savings.
But my man, the static mode's not going to make it more colorful. It just would have made it brighter. It wasn't going to make the blue more colorful.
Here's the challenge. C6H looks as bright as the TCL. Could be. Could be.
It's not. The X11L is 11,000 nits. That
Just
nonsense.
arrived. Who is winning so far, please? You know, this is a great time to... Ooh, wow, great scene right
The
here.
difference there, Fomo has more orange the way.
Yep, that orange, yep, that's the depth right there in the S95H.
Look at the S95's reflections, man. And there's no detail. The clouds are the detail. There's pinkish in the clouds on the.
Yeah. If you guys love deep color, S95H, QD-OLED, no doubt. If you need the brightness for sports, C6H, no doubt. G6 is right there, but you're paying the premium for anti-glare, I think.
In the bezel.
And the the bezel on the S95 for the G6 and C6,
You're
right?
paying more for the bezel. On the
You're paying more for the bezel and the
I'm
5-year
paying more for that.
and the 5-year panel warranty. But who's winning? C6H, I think, is the runaway winner. Not just on value. If you take pricing outside, the C6H, outside of the anti-glare, in some scenes it outperforms the G6. Rarely did I see it ever underperform compared to the G6, matching out worse.
The C6H. The
C6H.
C6H actually feels like the best well-rounded TV here.
Yeah.
No doubt.
Now, the S95H, for someone, I think someone came in thinking that we have a tint
Oh, get
or a
outta here.
bend against the Samsung. I believe this S95H is reference level compared to all these TVs because of the color depth, the color saturation, color luminance.
QD-OLED is still my favorite
And
technology.
I would choose for myself the Samsung S95H, as I've said throughout this. However, it's all use case specific. Mine is to compare TVs. But if I'm watching sports,
But first of all, did you just
the
tune? Did you
C6,
just tune in?
so
We
awesome.
just spent the last 10 minutes looking at the first wheel, glazing the freaking
S95H
S95.
is
Man, you guys are
destroying
crazy. You guys
everything.
pop in.
Right,
"Hey,
right.
you guys hate Samsung. Get out of here!" But we spent 10 minutes on the Ferris wheel.
Robert Conrad is here. Hey,
Robert must be losing his
Robert.
mind.
Oh wait. He has 2 super chats. Let's get this one up
Robert's
first.
spending the money.
Okay, Robert. Thank you, my friend. And let me.
I'm sure you guys saw ratings review. I don't watch their stuff.
I
specifically.
have seen the ratings review, so
don't
I
watch
will
it.
comment.
Okay.
I'm sure you guys saw a ratings review that showed the G5 actually brighter than the G6 in HDR. Lies. Actually, right. It is brighter, and not just HDR. But forget the G6.
No, he said the G6 was brighter than the G5.
Oh, the G5 is? No. So if you watch our thing, this is real content. So
Well,
I'm going to give
wait, hold on,
ratings.
Hold on.
What?
Ratings review said that G5 is brighter than the G6 in HDR.
Okay.
Now look, hold on. When I filmed at the labs, the G6 was much brighter than the G5. That was at LG Labs. I mean, why would I not get that? I mean, I had Spears and Munsell playing, so they changed it since then. But go ahead.
They said even the C6 looks brighter than the G6 in some content. I saw in the second I plugged in, I set up my G6 next to G5. Okay, so if you see our comparisons here, what you're seeing is, and it could be SDR is different. We're watching HDR and content
I have
after
SDR.
content. The C6 and G6 and S95 more often than not were brighter than the G5, both in specular highlights and in large scenes, right? So here we are in dynamic mode on the Samsung. This is maxing out brightness. So there is no
How many minutes are we? 2,000? We're 2,000 or we're 10,000?
2,000.
2,000. We're 2,000.
Well, actually,
minutes.
no. This is 1,000. Let me go to 2,000. You guys
I don't
will
think you
see.
do that with the magnetar. Can you?
Oh yeah, you can. Here, to do it a little quick. So let's go to 2,000.
That menu.
Oh,
The
that menu's
saturation, kid.
So let's run this test right now, Robert. So I'm gonna pause real quick. So they say even the C6 looks brighter than the G6. I saw the second I plugged in. Okay, so Robert, you have another super chat, but let's run through this because I think it's important to get some context in real content. All TVs are at their brightest mode. Dynamic mode on the Samsung, vivid mode on all the LGs. That means none of the TVs are holding back in brightness, right? All the eco mode stuff disabled, all the panel protection mode disabled. If they're going to show off, this is the time to show off. This is the headroom. And we'll stop at the brightest parts of the scene, like right here. All right. Oops.
Oh, man.
Well, they put the stop right next to the pause. My bad. Like right when it happens.
You know what you need? Some epic music. Dun, some gladiator music then. Oh, man.
No signal.
Look at the G6 has that old school LG logo.
Did I break this? Did I break this?
There we go. It's back.
Is it coming back?
I think
All
so.
right. It's taking a while. Here we go. All right, let me rewind this. Like,
Beautiful.
That splitter's putting in the work.
yes, it is. All right, let's
All right,
go
so
back.
the detail's completely gone on all the. Oh, go back to that scene.
Yeah.
The
Now,
detail is
here we go.
completely gone on all the. Jeez. Excuse me.
All right.
Okay.
Okay. Let's see which one is brighter.
Let her roll.
Wait. Oops. All right. So, the zebra is here for a reason, Robert. What you see, the zebra means that it's overexposed. So the C6H and G6 hits the zebra before the G5. And if you're wondering, maybe because I'm holding the scene too long, we'll go back
The G5
and then
doesn't
you
dim,
will
though.
see.
The G5 isn't dim. The other ones do.
I think the LGs are like sharp.
Here we are. Which one hits the zebras? There you go. G6, C6, G5 never gets there until now. Again, G6 brighter, right? So we're at full screen brightness now. Let's pause right here. And again, you see, right?
The A9M.
I mean, it's a very slight.
The G6 is definitely brighter, and they're in dynamic mode or slash vivid. G6 and C6 killing it. So if we check the settings, you'll see.
You can move them in anything with all three. You gotta see aim higher.
Very good. Vivid mode, right, on both of those. And max brightness on both of them.
That detail enhancer, facial thing, all the
Yep.
same thing. Expression enhancer, all
Oops,
nice.
here, let me turn down this so you guys can see it.
I'll go through the settings. So I'll do all three.
There we go. All right. Go ahead. Okay, yeah.
I can get all three.
Whoops. Go ahead. Vivid mode, max brightness, there you go. So you guys know that, now they're on the latest firmware, so if you go to the beginning of this live stream, you'll see which firmware they're on exactly. I didn't memorize it. There we go. Okay, all three. All right, let's look at their settings. Max brightness, vivid mode.
It's on the standard, isn't it?
Yep. Oh, select mode. Go to,
That's voice. Hold on. That's sound.
yeah, go to vivid. Oh, that's sound. Yeah, yeah. Okay, they are in vivid. There you go.
Yeah.
So advanced. All right. So OLED pixel brightness 100. Everything is maxed out. Dynamic contrast high. Dynamic tone mapping on. Expression enhancer is bright. And that's it.
You're all set?
So now, so this is why when you look at reviews, you have to look at the context in which they do the measurements. If they're putting a meter and the meter wins, oh, look, the G5 won the meter, but you don't watch a meter, you watch real content. And that's why I have to capture it with my exposure. So I share my exposure with you guys. So you could see which one has that exposure. On my camera, it's like, oh, it's overexposed. It's because it's brighter. And the zebra will indicate that. So here's another one. This is another great scene right here.
It's more like magenta on the Samsung phone.
Look, right? So G6 is able to cover brighter, larger area, slightly more than the C6, and both of them definitely more than the G5. And the S95H in white does not get as bright as the G5. So it's about a stop brighter than the G5, which is significant. So I don't know how ratings is measuring max brightness, but here we are in vivid mode. And this is what we're seeing. And to be fair to ratings, we just had a firmware update in the last 2 days. So you guys saw the firmware number. Check it with ratings and see if it's the same firmware. Because now the G6, now it does dim though. The aggressiveness and dimming is still there. So, but definitely the brightness, brighter than the G5. So Robert, update your firmware and let me know if you're seeing that. And Robert says, remember, I have both side by side. Panel lottery? Is it panel lottery?
Robert, so do we.
We have it right
Yeah, I'm
here.
all side by side. And what size? Maybe it's a size thing.
I am
have
liking
83.
these are 77 inches. The G5 is a 65. Everything else is 77.
Yeah, so maybe that
Robert's
translates.
saying, I'm liking the G6 a lot better than the G5 now. I've had them for a week. It really is a pretty TV. If you watch the beginning of our live stream, you'll notice both the C6 and G6 has better color saturation than the G5 as well. It's significant.
Well, in Filmmaker, the G6 actually looked more natural too. So
Yeah. So you got a great TV for sure. I think because it's so early in the year, ratings is going to have to refresh its review every month to stay caught up with what we're seeing, because I'm not seeing what their conclusions are at all. I would still recommend the C6H over the G5 if it's within a few hundred, because I see the color saturation significant out of the box.
that new processor is the big difference too.
Yes.
Yeah.
You know, it's doing more Robert than just brightness. I
Motion
mean,
resolution is better, upscaling
so
is
pause here.
better.
Pause.
Oh, pause where? Sorry.
That blue, because I want to.
The last one?
Yeah, because the water here is interesting. Like that blue is crazy.
This blue is pretty amazing.
I mean, it's crazy.
Well, so if you're in a bright room, this is why I don't recommend the S95 series in a super bright room. On the one hand, for dark scenes, beautiful anti-reflection. But if you want that brightness to pop in a room like this, man,
It will flatten
the
out a little bit,
66H is just, it's phenomenal. This blue is,
Well, and the color around the rim of the inside, that orange.
this
kinda
is a bright
coppery look.
room watching OLED, no doubt. And the C6H to be there, I'm just so,
Which is really good news. Maybe if the S90H is the same thing, that would be interesting because it makes sense. That would make sense why they went with it.
yeah, I think for a regular room watching, the S90H, if it matches the C6H, why not?
They're sending it to me, so it'll be 77. That'll be a matchup to watch.
Look at that. In Mexico, $2,100 for the 77-inch. It's a buy. That's actually almost
God.
Black Friday prices.
Jesus.
Because in Black Friday, the best we're getting is like $19.99. You're at $2,100. Get
Robert,
it.
what was the C7 at 77? $15,000? The first C7?
Ever?
What was the first?
15,000, yes.
That was C7. Was the first 70? Dude, think about that in Mexico. Tony, A95L's a bargain, bro.
That was pesos.
And to be fair, I know, Sean, you noticing the magenta. My sensor is sensitive to magenta. It's not that bad.
It's still there though.
Yeah, it's there. I mean, it's there, but it's not as
On the
bad as
Bravia
you're
8
seeing
Mark II
it.
especially.
Hey, Fomo, is it time yet for everybody to hit the like button?
Is it time to hit the like
Robert,
button?
it's always time.
Hey guys, if you're enjoying this live stream, please hit like so that more people can see it
That's right.
feeding to their feed on
Absolutely.
YouTube, and then we could join in the conversation because this is amazing what we are
Yes.
doing.
And I
Please
forget
hit
the,
the like
forget the
button.
voice behind me is Mr. Robert Zone,
Yes.
absolute legend. We are
Classy
in
says the
value
magenta
electronics.
is not there. There is more of
It
it,
is there. I can see it
is.
right
No,
here,
we see it.
dude.
Forget the TV.
Get outta
We
here.
definitely see
Dude,
it.
it's not a QD-OLED classy.
It's more so. It doesn't mean that it's inaccurate though,
This is so
because
funny.
Brian, the reference TV might have it as well.
Yeah,
we're not
but
saying
all
it's
QD-OLEDs
inaccurate,
have
but you can
some
see
things
it
in
though, for
They
sure.
all do. Even the X11 has a little bit.
Because we definitely see it in the whites here.
Was that SD? What's up, SD?
It doesn't mean it's wrong. It's just there.
Yeah, I mean, it's just more pronounced on camera.
I must say, these are beautiful TVs.
They are.
They
Look
really,
at the
really
freaking
are.
crazy.
Yes.
They are.
Who would have thought we'd be talking about OLEDs being this bright, man?
I never thought so.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah. You can't make a mistake on anyone you pick.
Nah, they're unbelievable.
This is fun.
That's for sure.
Yeah, this is really nice.
That C6H, that
It's ridiculous. The C6H is
really
ridiculous, man.
Yeah.
That's the one you should be looking at 77 inches.
I think I
Tony.
might
The
do that
E95L
instead.
can't hang. You can't put the E95L on this room.
No, cannot. A95L will be destroyed.
We had it last
Not in
year
a bright
for,
room. It's fine for dark room
Yeah,
watching.
it wouldn't do well
yeah,
today. It wouldn't do well now.
Duller than all the other ones.
Have you seen artifacts such as diagonal dithering or overshoot on these TVs? So here's the thing with dithering and overshoot and all that. It's scene specific,
Yes, it is.
content specific, and you're gonna have to pause or slow mo it.
Yeah, it's overblown. Too. I mean, unbelievable.
I didn't see it in any of these TVs, but then again, I'm not looking for it. So if you give me the exact content, hey, Fomo, in this scene, in this movie, slow it down, let's see it. We probably would, but that's the problem is we don't have those content.
like, it's and then if you're streaming that content, that's another
Yeah, will you
factor.
see it on the stream? So
know.
we're not gonna.
No, but I'm saying if you're streaming that versus a Blu-ray, is that going to show up?
Oh yeah, true.
know,
Or
so
Dolby Vision or
It goes
not.
back to your cable box.
And
So
then
it all depends on the
the
signal.
Dolby Vision on the G6 apparently is not working very well. So now what?
Because we've done dithering tests on one TV and said, look, it's right there, and then we go over to the other TV. Oh, it's there too. We've done that. We did that last year.
Oh, last year
They were on everything.
during the
It was on
shootout, it was in the Sony Bravia 8 Mark II.
The most.
But then a few months later, they fixed it.
It was gone.
And it's gone. So it's a moving target, honestly.
Look, they're all equal in this Ferris wheel. Hold on, pause this one.
Pause
They
it.
are.
Go back to that one. Because I bet you that the Samsung is brighter in standard than it is in vivid. Because right now the G6 is the brightest.
Or is it ever?
Now if I go into the, I put this bad boy in standard, it better be brighter, or we're all in illusion.
Oh, you mean you put not standard?
It's in vivid, but I mean like this thing in standard blew everything away. I bet you standard's brighter.
Well, you have to
What
put
the
an
hell
active.
happened?
You have to put an active.
Oh, okay, yeah, you're right. I gotta stay in standard. Hold on.
Oh, yeah. And then yeah, let's see.
It's in static right now, I think.
Yeah, but watch this. Watch this bad boy in active. Ready?
Do
One,
it.
two. Ah! Actually, it does match them more now than it did.
Yeah, they do match more.
They do match more.
They do. But
Oh,
the
that's-
G6, I think
But what's
is
funny
better.
is that it's actually.
Let's see. Wait, let's see.
What do you think from the G6?
Let's go back a
right?
few scenes. and-
But what's funny though, I'll stay here for 1 second. Because I think standard's brighter on the S95 than Vivid is. Pause it wherever you want.
Okay, let's pause right here.
Let's see if dynamic is not as bright as standard. I bet. Nope. Standard's a brighter preset.
You're welcome, Robert, for the super chat. Thanks for all the work you guys put in for these events and reviews. We just want you guys to get the TV, the right TV for you.
Yes.
That's
Yeah.
it.
And guys, you have to understand. I mean, like we're talking about like super athletes here. You know, it's like
Yes.
track stars. An eighth of a second makes you the slower guy. I mean, these are all incredible.
Yeah.
Right, Robert? I mean, like,
Absolutely.
we talk about we're talking about OLEDs. I mean,
Yeah, this is beautiful.
It is.
These TVs are great. Yeah.
and even the differences in saturation we're talking about are minuscule.
That's right.
They're really minuscule.
That's right.
Which is why we're here, though. We're here to find those differences.
That's right.
See that C6H keeping up
Spears
with
and
the
Munsell.
G6 there.
That's a nice shot. I always love this shot.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
I'd say they all do a good job resolving the sun in vivid Fomo and dynamic.
And so you're seeing in standard mode, the S95H actually wants to tone map to accurate. Even though it's an active mode, which is the dynamic tone mapping for S95H, in standard mode, it doesn't compare to the vivid mode.
We're back in dynamic.
What?
I
Go to
moved it
dynamic.
back. Yeah, we'll put it back to standard.
Yeah, go to dynamic and see if it can get the scene brighter.
Nope, it's not as bright. It's brighter in standard. That's dynamic. Dynamic's a little more
Let's see
color.
if is active on in dynamic, or did they turn active off?
That would be insane. I thought we checked it.
Interesting. Oh, it's in standard though. Put in dynamic and see.
They gotta
if
stop with that, having to hit the button once you hover
you
over
have to
it.
hit the button.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pain in
Gotta
the
get the check mark.
Survey says. Yeah,
Active?
thank gosh. Let's see the difference in static though.
Oh yeah, it drops a little bit.
You know what's funny, man? The dynamic and static looks nice. Dude, they're backwards.
I like it.
Remember the eco mode was the brightest for on the 8K TVs?
I remember that.
I'm like, the eco mode's fire. Look at the sun's resolve though. Actually, their film. Look at the saturation on the S95 is still there. Freaking.
Oh yeah, that saturation is great.
How to work.
Amir, I agree. The C6H is incredibly stunning.
Yeah.
Especially when it looks literally like the G6.
Yeah, I mean that's amazing.
G5 versus C6H.
You know what we never really give credit is that since Fomo and I have been filming together, we just always begged that the C series would get a little bit of that love, and they poured some love into it, man.
For sure.
Brian, G5 versus C6H. What are your thoughts?
Judging by this, there's no reason to buy the G5 over the C6H. There's just no advantage to it. I mean,
Other than saving money. But if it's image quality, I get the
just
C6H.
judging by what I'm seeing today, I'm going to revisit this with 83-inch G5 and the 77-inch. Maybe size is a factor, but from what we're seeing here today, that makes no sense. The C6H is cheaper. I like the design better. In certain shots like this, the specular highlights seem to be a little bit higher.
Is it?
Maybe,
Let's see.
you know,
Let's see.
but-
It may not be.
Judging by our zebra friend over here,
Let's look at the zebra friend.
it wouldn't be
Same.
worth.
Specular highlights is the same. G6, slightly brighter specular highlights. If you look at the zebra on the G6, right, that reflection is the highest. And then you get to the C6. Remember, we're in vivid mode.
Yep.
So the G6 really is the brighter TV. And the C6H definitely matches the G5 at worst, sometimes
I mean, it's
brighter.
unbelievable.
Yeah.
I mean, it's what we hoped for. We thought it wouldn't be quite as much, but it's blowing us away.
Yeah, no, I'm a big C6H fan. I came here expecting to be an S95H fan for brightness.
Well, the key though is if the S90H is
can be C6H.
then we're in a really then we're saying we're sorry.
Then it's Tizen versus Dolby Vision. What? There's no Dolby Vision 2 Max, but Tizen versus Dolby
but
Vision.
if the S90 when it arrives, if it can match the C6H, that's another conversation to have because they trade a little bit of that saturation for a great all-around image.
And I'll answer you, Rami. I missed some of the stream. Can anyone mention, will these be calibrated at the shootout?
Yeah, Shootout.
We are focused on people who buying the
These won't be
TVs.
these either.
Buying the TVs out of the box. If you want it calibrated, Robert will calibrate it before he
Yep.
sends it to you.
Yeah.
But most people buy TVs and they want to see what they're getting next to each other.
It's like 90, 98.
99%.
Maybe
So if you need it calibrated, we will. That's why we do the shootout.
Yep.
After calibration, then how do they look?
And they'll all be 60s. Well, actually, no, the C6H can't be in the shootout, by the way. It's too big. They'll all be 66.
Or well, no. Well, the C6H won't be in the shootout because the G6 is so similar. Why have it doubled up?
Yeah. And they're all 65 anyway in the shootout, just for room.
Yeah. I love this.
I will say, though,
right
these
here.
micro RGBs are so good. I bet you the OLEDs would have it'd be a nice fight now. They'd still win, though.
Yeah. Definitely the S95H. Vivid mode is not as bright, or dynamic mode is not as bright as the vivid mode in the other TVs. The other TVs are so bright, it looks like the colors are washed out, but it's not, right?
Nah.
Yeah,
It's the same color
beautiful.
depth.
Yeah,
It's
but-
just
yeah.
the S95H
Actually,
cannot keep up.
The S95H is more saturated in the red, though.
Just
But
a
the
little.
S95H, if I go in a standard, it'll be brighter than the others.
But look, if I take down the exposure, right, the colors are there. But yeah, that's why I like the S95H personally.
yeah,
Again,
QD-OLED's just unbelievable.
I love
They look like they're
the color
sticking out the
luminance.
leaves too, the red leaves. They
Yeah.
look like they're coming out.
And again, everyone who's watching, we are in dynamic mode on the S95 vivid mode. We want to see what the max brightness capability of these TVs are.
We'll go,
in
into Jen's,
every-
we'll go into Jen's content shortly.
Next,
We'll see
yes.
it. But I mean, we were in Filmmaker for the whole beginning of the stream.
Oh, accidentally hit stop. So you're going to have to go to Jen's
I
content.
think when he's on the phone.
Oh, she is? All right.
Yeah.
Again, sorry guys, I keep on pushing the wrong button. You see how close?
He's not
the
even wearing his
stop-
gloves.
That's the problem. I should have worn
That's
my
the
gloves.
problem,
That's
yeah.
the problem. Maybe I should have worn my gloves. And if you just joined us, since actually here it's back up again. I was going to show you this a little bit right here, guys.
Well, SD, we did Filmmaker for freaking 3 hours.
No, we're in dynamic mode now, baby. This is everyone's favorite mode. Here we go. I wanted to stop here because you do see a difference in the red. I know it's not calibrated, but out of the box, the S95H is a touch. It's like a different shade of red.
Yeah,
it's a deeper red,
It's
right?
that lipstick red.
Yep,
Yeah,
yep. Definitely a lipstick red.
Such a good shot with the yellow flower, though, in between them.
It is.
They all look three-dimensional though.
It is ridiculous. It looks like a freaking hologram.
Yeah.
Especially the S. I don't know. Off angle though, Tony, they look like nausea. If you look at them off angle, man, jeez.
Yeah, from side to side.
The S95 looks insane though.
S95 red.
Samsung, look at the
Yeah, the
Yeah,
Samsung.
crazy.
It looks like it's a deeper red. There's less orange,
Yep.
and it looks like all the W-OLEDs doesn't have that depth of red.
Remember that
this
Samsung?
level
Remember
of
that
brightness.
Samsung? You see, the Samsung red we used to use the shootout with like the girl and the lipstick. Remember that was sick.
I want to see about the brightness levels. Yep, and the brightness levels are the same. They're clipping, or rather, the C6 and the G6 and the G5 is slightly brighter in the tulips.
SD thinks that they're trying to do for our comparison. They're going to change it tomorrow.
They will change it tomorrow. I don't doubt it, SD.
They're not working.
If you
today,
guys have the
baby.
C6, if you guys have the C6H, unplug it. It may not be there
I mean,
tomorrow.
I got close ties over there, but they're not doing it like that.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I have my
Brian and
conspiracy
Fomo
theory.
are in New York. We gotta go ahead and tomorrow we change it. Don't worry.
I love it. I
That's
love
awesome.
it. All right. Okay. I think Wendy is selling a couple of C6Hs as we speak, Brian,
Nice. Oh, that's from Alaska?
from Alaska.
Oh, she just said Alaska. My boy Colin?
Yep.
He's like, hey, you shipped to Alaska? it was Scarface. You're gonna be in Alaska, so dress warm.
You're gonna be walking a bit.
You're gonna be working in Alaska, so dress warm. SD says tomorrow U.S. time, but Monday Korean time. Oh, you're right, SD. They working today, baby.
Okay, look at that. Look at that red. This is a good one.
I saw red.
Yes, orangey on the LGs, right? Fomo.
Dude, man, the Samsung is unbelievable, man. QD-OLED is just unbelievable.
That is a great depth of red. So, you see here, the QD still looks deep red. and the other ones are a bit orangish, and it has nothing to do with the brightness. That's just how it is.
Yeah. Coughs, we already showed the firmware updates earlier in the stream, my friend.
Yes, we showed at the very beginning, we shared our firmware updates. They were all updated as of April 24th / April 25th. So they were updated recently. I love that they stamped when you did the firmware update. So the G6's stamp was April 24th, and the C6 was stamped April 25th.
Now, my G5 is not updated, so it's going to go against the C6H, which is updated.
Yeah.
We'll see how that goes.
And Chris Rock has a super chat from England, UK. Thank you. Greetings from Germany. No, it's Germany. It's a Europe.
He's like, what the?
Greetings from Germany, and thanks for the nice work. I've got my eye on that G6 because Dolby Vision 2. Wait, it doesn't have Dolby Vision 2.
That's what he's saying. He's saying because
of it. I'm wondering if I shouldn't wait for the G7 instead.
Here's my thing. If you're already thinking about it, you're going to bite. No matter what happens, we always say that if it's already in your mind,
don't get it.
I would pause.
Yeah.
Because you're probably going to see it next year. Even if it's not a big deal, Chris, if it's already on your mind, you're going to be like, damn. You know?
That's going to happen.
If you say I don't care, but I'd like to have it, then I'd say buy. But if you're already questioning, it's going to be a regret. I can tell you right now.
It's called the art of FOMO. You want to manage your FOMO. And if you only buy a TV once every 4 years,
yeah. If you're like us,
and DV2 Max is important to you. Yeah. Like, it's not important to me, I just get the G6,
yeah,
right?
I don't care.
But if it's important to me, you gotta just
What's so funny is I'll say I don't care until I'm showing you a TV next year with it on.
And you're like, wait, what, Brian, you said.
And people still yell at us that, dude, you said the G4 was the best TV in the world. I'm like, it was in 1985. Michael Jordan was the best player in the world.
Those are my favorite comments on Brian's channel. Brian.
Bro,
in 2023, you said the G3 was the best.
Dude, I got one the other day. Dude, you're a traitor. You told me that this TV was the best in the world. I'm like, yeah, it was in 2016. It's a decade later. Your Z9D is still pretty good, but...
Wendy, when you get a chance, we need to switch the source back to Brian's Fire TV.
She's making money, baby.
I know. Just when you have a chance. Don't rush it. Surprising. I am surprised Samsung doesn't have an S95H glossy panel option. They do, just not here in the US.
They don't. No, glossy. They do not.
Last year they did. Right.
They switched it around.
They switched it. It's the bezel free.
Yeah.
This year it's bezel free.
OG, not only are you surprised, but they didn't just double down on the anti-glare. They put it on everything. They put it on the sandwiches, cheeseburgers, pizza. I mean, they put it on every TV they have. So the S90 was glossy. Now it's got the anti-glare.
Yeah.
And they sell a fortune. They sell a ton of them like that.
But you're absolutely right, Mr. Fratello. It's called the S90.
Last year.
This year it's matte.
It's matte.
Yes.
Anti-glare.
S90F. It's called the S90F.
Anti-glare. Not matte. But this year the H is anti-glare.
Look at the reds on
Look at the red and the strawberry. So let me...
That's some Chernobyl strawberries right there, boy.
Wow.
That's some Ukraine strawberries right there, boy.
Oh, yeah, right there. Look at that depth of that red on the S95H. I'm impressed.
That bezel makes TV like it's 83 inches.
It does look larger. Let me turn up the exposure so you guys can enjoy the bezel one more time. Look at that bezel, baby.
Yeah, Vic, anti-glare on their pizza, meatball grinder. What you want to do? We said last year, oh, you're putting that anti-glare on more stuff? Yeah, on everything.
Definitely.
How you guys doing?
King of brightness.
How are you? Welcome.
LG is the king of brightness, definitely.
First time you guys have been here? Yes. Nice, welcome.
All right. And definitely, guys, if you just joined us, click like and subscribe so we can feed more people. And we're going to go, as soon as Wendy's done, we're going to change the source and go to some Jennifer content in vivid and dynamic mode. And then we'll watch some Netflix, see what it looks like in different scenes, some anime. And wow, we're already at 2:24. By that time, hopefully, it'll be another hour or two, and then we can wrap up with some conclusions. But if you have any requests, let us know. We don't have time to throw in the gaming because gaming through a splitter is a nightmare. It was a nightmare last year. We might have to have a dedicated gaming stream at some point. So today, there won't be any PS5 gaming. I know you guys are disappointed. I saw that thumbs down. Okay.
I mean, there's 3 windows in the room, but it's not like.
Let's keep on moving. Keep on moving. All right. Aaron asks, Fomo, which is better for gaming, G6 or C6? Other than brightness, I'd say you're getting the same experience right now. I don't expect one to be better than the other because they have the same processor, and that really determines your gaming experience is the panel tone mapping, which I think are going to be identical. And let me go back into, let's go to, let me see. This is what kind of content you'll see is 1000 content. I choose either one. Choose the size that fits you, and most importantly, you want to look at how it deals with HGIG if that's something that concerns you. So that's a moving target because that's constantly changing depending on the TV maker. You're a firmware update away from either being happy or disappointed. But between the C6H and G6H, get the larger TV. I think that's going to be a more immersive gaming experience that fits the budget you want. Cinema mode comparison out of the box. That was the whole first half of the stream, Supreme Boy. So in cinema mode, out of the box, it was all Filmmaker mode for the first 2 hours. And what we saw was the C6H literally right there with the G6 and the S95H. Slightly more color saturation on the S95H more often than not, slight, but the C6H and the G6 both had better color saturation than the G5. Otherwise, they all looked great, but the C6H really stood out as matching the G6, even in Filmmaker mode, out of the box, just all of that. It just looks so good.
So if you don't like TV,
Is the purple tint very noticeable on the Samsung? No. It's noticeable here because we have them side by side and my sensor, camera sensor, is sensitive to it, but the reality is you're not going to notice it. And if you plan to get it calibrated, they may even be calibrated out more often than not. So don't worry about the pink tint. Now, some people are sensitive to it, and that's different. If you're hypersensitive, you might even see it on the LG as well. Wow, this is like, this one, the G5, does not match the Specular highlights as well. Check this out.
and where do you live? Did you say Jonathan?
Boom, right here. This one, I'm going to lower the exposure so you guys can see.
Oh, that's great. Very good.
Wow, look at that Specular highlight. And the color grade. Again, we are in vivid and dynamic mode. I have to say, Samsung has really changed its stripes. Even in dynamic mode, they're trying to preserve color saturation and not clip just for the sake of brightness. Whereas the LGs, they really want to show off how bright they can get in a room, which looks great, by the way. I think they made the right decision. No TV should look identical because you got to buy a TV that has its own personality that matches your use case. And for bright room watching, I am more and more convinced that the C6H is the value play because it looks indistinguishable from the G6. Dark scene watching in a bright room, the G6 has superior anti-reflective, so that could be a difference. But other than that, C6H is such a good TV right now. Hey, we have a super chat from Abhinav. Thank you for that, my friend. Because of that bezel, what bezel are we talking about? Well, that bezel. Let's turn up the heat here. Look at that bezel on the S95H. Woo. Some people like it, some people don't. Out of the running. And I love the anti-glare, so the S95F was an easy choice. Do you think it'll get HDR10 Plus advanced? We haven't heard any promises from Samsung. I did ask, and they haven't answered. They're going to have to give me an answer later. So don't hold your breath. Assume it's not getting there, because it does require additional processing. The S95H obviously will have it. S95F, let's just say unlikely. But don't worry about it. It's not a big deal. Again, it gives you the extra impact, but it's not a big deal, I think. I mean, it's great to have, but it's not a deal breaker in my opinion. Okay, Fomo, take your camera and shine it on the Samsung light sensor in a dark room and see its effect when outside of Filmmaker mode. I'll probably have to do that in my studio. But Esty, give me more details. What am I expecting to see? What's happening when I do that, so that I know what it is you're looking for. I will get the S95H in my studio, by the way, but here we have all the TVs next to each other, so yeah, I'll test that in the studio. Aaron asks, Fomo, which Hisense RGB would you get, the R8 or the R9? I have the R9 in the studio. The R8, I haven't received it yet, so it's hard for me to recommend the R8 until I see it. Obviously, the R9 has more dimming zones, more power, so does it mean it's better? Not necessarily. Consistently, in past reviews, I've noticed the U7 beating the U8. So the R8 could be the better TV, regardless of price, but we'll see. Yeah, too early for that. I just don't have the R8 to compare. I haven't even opened the box of the R9. It's still unboxed in my room, so we'll see. I'm hoping next week, in the next 3 weeks, we'll have some side-by-sides with the X11L, Hisense R9, and the QM8L. Yes. So let's keep playing here. Let me check Super Chats, make sure I have, let's see. All right, here we go. Super Chat, Jay de la Chance. Love it, so sophisticated, from Canada. How the hell is this year's mainstream model C6H beating last year's flagship? Brian and I both predicted the G5 will stay ahead, and LG didn't hold back. Not only did they not hold back, it's matching this year's flagship, with the only exception being the 5-year panel warranty and the anti-glare. That's all you're getting on the G6 above the C6H. Amazing. I bought the 77-inch G5 yesterday after being talked out of the C6. Looks like I'm going to switch back. Much appreciated. Yes, go ahead. I am very comfortable telling you to make the switch. The color saturation difference alone and the new processor, I'm all in on the C6. I'm glad we helped you out, my friend. That's the case. Oh, that's funny. All right. And then we have Dreeg, follow-up super chat. Thank you, thank you. LG OLED gone out bright mini LED TVs in the future, mark my words. I think it's brighter now. The G5 and the G4 I felt was brighter than the mini LED TVs of their time. This year, the X11L will be the brightest TV, right? It is legit 10,000 nits. But I think the C6H and the G6 will match the QM8L. That's amazing. I don't think mini LED, other than the X11L, will be the brightness king. So we'll see though. I'll get the Bravia 9 Mark II or whatever it ends up being, and we'll get the UR9 out, and we'll have the QM8, and we'll have the C6H or the G6 in the studio. Let's see if that bears out, but I think so. It's happened before, and it will happen again. When it comes to brightness, don't exclude the OLED because of brightness. The G6 and C6H are right there in terms of brightness, so I'm very happy for OLED. But don't leave it in dynamic mode 24/7 though, because that could be a burn-in waiting to happen. If you run Vivid mode 24/7 on ESPN, Weather Channel, Sports, get a mini LED because that's not what OLED's designed for, honestly. But other than that, this just, oh, actually I'm going to pause here so you guys can see the reflection difference if you just joined us. I'm going to turn up the exposure real quick for you guys.
That's the one that's not very thin.
And look at the reflection handling right here. Right? So the reflection on the C6, that's what you're paying for. That G6 reflection handling is outrageously good. And that's the biggest difference. For some of you who don't watch these kind of scenes, not a big deal. You won't even notice it. But if you are in an ambiently lit room like this, you might want to go with the G6 because it handles reflections so well. Almost as well as the S95H, which has 0 reflections. So I had to pause and give the G6 its raison d'etre.
New frame, interesting, but not loving the color of the frame.
I didn't think I was assessing that as a
It's a big seven. But
I mean, it's pretty.
There we go. I think that'll do it. Ah, And in this scene, the G6, a touch, just a touch brighter than the C6 in dynamic or vivid mode. This is not accurate, right? This is just them flexing. What can we do? But it's so close, this is not noticeable, by the way. This is barely half to a quarter stop difference. Keep that in mind. So I would not choose the G6 because it's brighter. I would choose the G6 because of reflection handling and the 5-year panel replacement warranty. There we go. All right.
Well, we have a 52 inch. It's 52 with the OLED frame. So this would be a good. I don't think we need to go.
What would be a good option if you want to upgrade from the S95D for general entertainment? Okay, so I'm going to pause it right here while we talk. The S95D has the first generation matte screen. The S95H has the next generation matte screen. The difference is its anti-glare is polished. If you put a bright light to it, on the G6 you see a little bit of weird patterns. On the S95F and S95H, you won't. It's perfectly balanced, right? The anti-glare. So that's one if you're in a brighter room. In a darker room, it might not make a difference. You might just go with a brighter TV. More importantly, general entertainment, all of these TVs will look indistinguishable, honestly, right? When you say general entertainment, I'm gonna say sports, old TV shows, cable box streaming, Netflix, YouTube, cinema, you're watching a little bit of everything, a little bit of gaming, whatever, general entertainment. These TVs will literally look indistinguishable with the exception of the anti-glare if you're in a bright room. That's it. I say get the largest TV that you can afford because you'll love that they're all OLED. That's what they have in common. The infinite contrast makes them all look great. Like this scene right here, even in dynamic mode, I'd be hard pressed to choose one over the other. The differences are barely noticeable. So from the S95D, because you are enjoying the anti-glare, I'd say stick with the S95 series because you'll continue to have the anti-glare. Just get the S95F or the S95H. You're used to it, stick with it. I don't think you're gonna get an upgrade going to LG. You're already used to the anti-glare. Stay with the anti-glare because you'll notice the glare in the darker scenes once you get out of it. And for the S95H, you can show what we call, the art frame 24/7. So while it's off, it's not a giant black hole in your wall. But I'm going to turn up the exposure. That bezel, it's there. You see the bezel? Are you okay with it? Only you or your significant other can comment on that one. All right, let's keep it going. And we have some context. Albuquerque says, I ran vivid mode on my LG C10 for 6 years. Max brightness, no burn-in. And let's pause here. Give it some burn-in. Context. In contrast to your observation, our friend Robert Conrad, who may still be in chat, he ran his G5 for less than a year in vivid mode, but the same channel. 3 hours every day, the weather channel, and did get burn-in. So, Albuquerque, if you changed your content over the course of those 6 years, that's what we say. Doesn't matter if it's in vivid mode. If you change your content, you should be okay. But if you're watching vivid 3 hours a day or more, same bright SDR with that fixed logo, the weather channel, you might get burn-in like our friend Robert Conrad. So definitely use case content, but let us know. Did you change your content? Did you watch the weather channel 24/7? Maybe you got yourself a unicorn TV. Classy says, hey guys, black felt tape fixes the bezel. Or if you have access to something like Vanta Black, that might do it too. But I like the black felt tape, it's less messy. I do. Hey, Brian, my friend.
I'm selling TVs.
You're closing the deal for Robert there? What's
Well, what's funny is
the commission they're paying now?
She didn't like the frame. That was amazing.
Oh,
She did not like the frame, so that's great. I gotta give Samsung the feedback. She's like, I don't like that frame. I'm like, wow, okay. It's like G555.
Not everyone loves the frame.
Robert, if you were closer, I'd be here every day, helping us sell, bro.
Like that.
I love it.
And again, a reminder, what mode is Fomo in?
There's no reason to talk
Vivid
trash on
mode.
different TV.
Vivid mode, dynamic mode on the S95H. Max brightness.
Every day.
We spent the first
I'll tell
half in
I'll tell
Filmmaker
my
mode.
family we're not coming home. Oh, wait, I want to go this. What did I miss? I miss a fight?
There is no
El
reason to trash talk on different TV brands that only support Hisense. We're here to appreciate TV and its technology. Absolutely. There's a
should-
use
we-
case for everything.
El Grusso, we
Everything.
should, Paul, we should pin that because, we don't care one way or the other.
Yeah.
Honestly. That's why we have them all up here.
Yes.
Don't get caught up, El Grusso, on people that trash. That's just the internet. It's going to happen. Nintendo, whatever you want to do.
I watch Fomo channel so much, I'm surprised Fomo's face is not burned
Because
in.
his face is not on. Well, because you know why? Because he
In
walks,
vivid mode.
He walks around on the beach.
Yeah, I'm getting darker and darker. I might disappear. All right.
Classy, and there's no cutting it off. Can you imagine? Get Luke out here.
Wait.
Take
Classy,
the bezel off.
classy. Maybe we should have an episode where we have Home Depot trip, the hand.
Oh my
Right,
god!
the laser
yeah.
cutter.
Samsung loved that we pulled the screen off of that one. I'm sure Luke
I
was like,
know.
"I'm not taking the base off of that one."
And best display for hockey.
Well, we
right
discovered
now,
it today.
right now, the C6H holds the brightness white scene longer than the G6. G6 will dim after about 30 seconds. C6H right now does not. And
But
what do I say
the
right
G5
now?
stayed bright for like 10 minutes.
Yeah, and the G5 doesn't as well.
Doesn't dim at all.
G5 doesn't dim. C6H doesn't dim. G6 does. And I say right now because all these TVs are a firmware update away from changing. C6H may dim tomorrow.
If you buy now,
If you buy now, at this moment,
I'll update it for you, and then you can just don't plug it in.
don't update your
Don't
firmware.
take it out of the box.
That's
Forever.
it, you're good. But yeah, so in all seriousness, G5 is great for hockey. It was my recommendation last year for hockey.
Yeah.
It will be this year. And you know what? I will give you a hockey scene right now because we have something close to hockey, and it's the beautiful horse, right? The
Dude, that
horse-
is our hockey demo.
That's our hockey demo. Is the horse running in the snow?
Do you remember a couple years ago, guys, if we did that horse in the snow and we put it in vivid, we would lose every detail. The horses wouldn't even be visible.
No, it wouldn't.
So, I mean, the fact that these TVs can handle that's insane.
Yeah, so I'm gonna put it 1000 nit, and we are in max brightness, which is what you're gonna watch your hockey in, right? So this is vivid mode on all the LGs, dynamic mode on the Samsung, and you will see what hockey could look like.
And as time,
Wait a moment. I waited to see if it's really needed because I would do I'm choosing to choose this.
Almost there.
And then you said we can display a picture on the wall for him?
Oh, bro, delicious! I see you.
yes, but
We'll jump to your comment in a second. There we go. Let's stop that. Okay. So, which is the brighter TV? Let's see. Let me turn up the exposure.
apparently on this one, they have figured out.
The G6
So thus the frame is here.
has more brightness across the screen. And no, actually, they're all pretty close. I'd say right now, if you're just watching hockey, get the G5, save some money, because in this white scene, they all appear to match in brightness. So we're in full white, almost, with the horse in the middle. The question is, which one will dim first? Because when you're watching hockey, it will stay bright for an hour, right? And so this is a scene that's going to be kind of representative of the dimming over time issue that some people see. And the complaint is the G6 will not sustain that brightness as long as the C6 or the G5, which shortly we will see how true that is. All right, we got a super chat here from Bro Delicious.
You say flush mat.
Thank you for that generosity, my friend. Love the content, guys. We love you for being here. At the same price, would you pick the C6H over the G5? Yes. G5 is cheaper at 77-inch today. I think the C6H will be at G5 current pricing in 3 months. Yes. Prime Day, sometime in June or July. Let's look out for that. Is the S95H ABL better than last year? I don't think it's as bad in terms of last year to begin with, but it's so hard to predict because by the end of the year, all the TV makers adjust their ABL. Some improve it, like the G6 will need improvement, and some make it more aggressive because they want their TVs to last longer. Sony. So I don't want to make that announcement that it will be better or worse. You have to buy the TV as they are, and hopefully as they are doesn't change 3 months from now. But generally speaking, if you get the G6, C6, or G5, right now the G6 seems to have more aggressive ABL than the C6 or the G5. But that could change in a month and they would unleash it and it'll match the C6 or do better. So hopefully that answers your question. If you're debating between the G5 and the C6H, I'd say wait till Prime Day and get the C6H. That's the play. Unless you need the anti-glare, which the G5 is slightly better, or you want the 5-year panel warranty, which the C6H does not have. If you get the C6H, get an extended warranty that covers everything, labor and panel as well. Right. But yeah, thanks for the super chat. And here's a person with a use case that needs the reflection handling. Wow, thanks for showing that. The G6 reflection handling sealed the deal for me. Samsung matte is a no-go for me. There you go. And by the way, it's kind of amazing. The G6 is holding that brightness a bit. So, you know, it's still doing it. Let me see. Let me adjust my exposure to see if it's still... Yep, it's not as bright. You see already. See how the G6 has dimmed already, right? Look at the zebra. G5 and C6, same brightness. G6 has already dimmed a little bit. So yeah, there is a little bit of that dimming. It's not super aggressive, but it's there. So if you go back a few minutes, you'll see the G6 match the brightness of the C6 at the beginning, but already the G6 has dropped in brightness just a little bit. So I'll keep the zebra up so you guys can notice that difference. G5 and C6H still holding strong on brightness. Bravia 9 is beautiful. Just that, at that price point, I'd rather aim for an OLED. The Bravia 9 is 2 years old. If you're looking at a Sony, latest and best, let's see what happens with the real RGB TV coming out in the next few months, for sure. But right now, I think OLED has already made its case for brightness. Look at the C6H, still holding that brightness strong. I love it.
It's 2 months away.
2 months away. 2 months away. That's Sony flagship release. And SD says, turn off dimming in the service menu and the S95H won't dim. There you go. But even the S95H isn't too bad. I mean, it still looks pretty bright. But the G6 is definitely dimmer now. What do you think, Tony?
I agree.
Yeah, that needs to be fixed. So this is not ABL. ABL is at the start, it's dimmer, right? Because they did the math. It sees that the energy, there's not enough of it, it'll throttle at the beginning. This is dimming over time, and the G6 is very aggressively dimming right now.
You're right, that C6H is unbelievable. It's the same thing.
Oh yeah, C6H is, look at that brightness. This is the sports enthusiast TV. That's C6H. And I'm gonna keep on holding it until the G6 just turns off. I give up.
Yeah, right.
The little brother has beaten me. That zebra line measures the whitest whites, the brightest white, yes. So for those of you who just joined us, what's the zebra line? The zebra line is specifically telling you which is the brighter TV. The TV with the zebra lines is the brightest TV. And so G5 and C6 is at the limit of my exposure, thus the zebra lines. The G6 is, now I could increase my exposure so you guys can see. I can get them all to zebra, but look how dim this G6 is. Even maximum exposure, it cannot get the zebra lines. Now it gets it, right? So let's take it down to the minimum zebra line. So that way it's sensitive to a dimming. So C6 and G5 unchanged from the beginning. S95 arguably unchanged, but the G6 really dropping in brightness. And that's the complaint they've been having about this. Now, it's a firmware update away, so I don't want to overstate it. I know LG is watching this, and they're very unhappy with Frank in QA. Frank, what'd you do? Like, This is the flagship. It's got the thermal control. What is happening here, right? So, why does the S95H have the pink hue? It's because of my sensor. It is not noticeable. Tony, you see any pink?
Nope.
Nope.
Not at all.
In person, you're not going to see this. If anything, it looks a little cool.
Exactly.
Right? So the pink is my sensor has a sensitivity, as all camera sensors, right? I have the Panasonic S1 Mark II. I'm using it because it's not as bad as my Sony FX30, nor the DJI. That's even more pink. Actually, let me see. Let me flip this around. It could be even more pink on my, yeah, it's more pink. Here you'll see, right? It's even worse on my DJI. So it depends on your camera sensor, which one you're using. But definitely, it could be a lot worse. Oh, let me adjust it. Here we go. There. All right. And we're going to hold this scene to see how much dimmer the G6 can get. Over here. And it might be pretty dim. Oh, Wendy, when you get the chance, let's move it over to Brian's YouTube so we can play with Jennifer Gala's content.
You gonna sit here?
You're good.
Okay.
Yeah, Brian needs to change the content real quick.
anyway.
Hey,
I'm trying to sell TVs, Robert.
Okay.
Oh, this is a great question. Philip
I'm like, I don't even work here.
Philip Kumagorodowski.
The fact that you need
7-9
makes it hilarious.
Today you work here.
He's like a linguist.
All right, here we go. Let me turn down this ISO touch. It's just way too bright now.
Are we still in Vivid?
All right.
yeah.
Philip, why does the S95H show orange-red sunset so much better than the LG? Thus, QD-OLED. We've always said QD-OLED has that deeper color saturation, more accurate color representation. It's not because you can't, it has nothing to do with calibration or uncalibration. Even when it's calibrated, you're going to get more color with the S95H at higher luminances, and in some cases, even at lower luminances. But in other cases, the C6H and G6 are indistinguishable. It depends on the scene, it depends on the brightness, but pretty consistently, you're going to get more accurate color saturation on the S95H because it's QD-OLED, but it's not in every scene, so that's why. But that's why people get QD-OLED, right? So use case, hockey, bright scene, C6H, no question.
That's right.
But if you want depth of color out of the box without touching a calibrator,
Yes.
S95H.
Yes.
That's the case for sure.
Very true.
You know? 'Cause
It's so nice that I like and appreciate everything you're saying. We agree on everything you're
We
saying.
agree.
But they're beautiful.
They are.
Yeah. Yeah. Can I tell him some things that you and Brian beat me up about?
Yes, that's what
You
did
wanted
we?
me to give all of your people that come to me from you
Okay.
extra discounts.
Extra discounts.
So
Oh, okay. Let's talk about the discounts. All right.
So,
let's
this
take a
is-
discount break.
this is S95H. This is our webpage. Discounts on every item, plus our exclusive store credit.
Okay, so let's talk about the prices real quick. The 77-inch S95H, what you're seeing here, currently on sale for $44.97.
Yes.
And 5% store credit that you could use towards an extended warranty,
Yes.
or what I talked about, the bundled Music Studio 5 or Music Studio 7. I
Right.
think that's the play
That's right.
for immersive audio.
That's right. Also, it's free delivery and some other features, some other special discounts I'm not allowed to talk about publicly.
Give
Or
them a
me
call.
up.
Just say, hey, I saw you
And
on
then
Fomo's channel.
also, I did an exclusive sale on our QC and calibration that I did thanks to you as well.
QC calibration sale.
Yeah. So I
And
knocked
who's
down
doing the
price.
calibration?
Dwayne
Robert?
Davis.
Dwayne Davis, otherwise known as D-Nice on
D-Nice,
the
yeah.
forums, but Dwayne Davis does the
Yes.
calibration here. So if you want a Rockstar calibrator and you want it shipped to you from the store calibrated, he
Right.
will do it in store and then give him a call
So
when he
here's the
calibrates.
retails. Here's our sale, thanks to you.
Thank
And
you.
here's our extra discount.
So the
credit.
65 inch is $33.98 currently,
Yes.
with 5% credit
Yes.
towards either an accessory or the extended
Yes,
warranty.
170 credit, and then discounts on the calibration. And then we did the same thing, because you wouldn't leave me alone.
Because they wouldn't even, Robert,
on the G6 also.
You guys sold me on that C6H. I'm gonna get that.
Yeah, the G6.
And you know, I didn't listen to you last time. I bought a 65-inch from a 65, and I regret it now.
Yeah, you should have gone bigger.
Yeah, that's what you said.
But you know what? In 4 years, you will.
You're right, yo.
No one ever says I wish it went smaller.
No one ever says that. Even when they go with mini LED.
No one ever goes, damn, I really wish I got a smaller one.
Okay,
And,
Robert, what
and
else you
here's
got?
the exclusive store credit we're doing on the G6.
The
'Cause again,
G6 or C6H? Is there?
Yes.
That's the Bromo special.
Yes.
I am convinced you guys should really call for the
You guys
C6H.
gotta look at the
That
website.
C6H is a
Yes.
winner, man.
Awesome.
LG, thank you.
Yes.
Because remember when the C series used to
And
be the
there's our
same as the
discounts
G
again.
series? More discounts, so
C1G.
give
Yeah.
Robert a call for discounts in the C6H.
They
And
more
free
than made up
delivery
for
and some
for
other
last year, right,
benefits.
Fomo?
Benefits.
Yeah.
Benefits. What was that?
More than made up for last year.
Yes,
with the
they
debacle at the
so for those of you just joining the TV world, you're shopping for a TV for the first time. Why is such a big deal with the C6? Ever since the C3 generation, the G series has pulled away processing power, features, image quality. I mean, you name it, MLA, tandem stack. Now, C6H, G6,
Yep.
same image quality. It's back. The only difference on the G6 being, and we'll turn up the exposure so you can see because it deserves mentioning, anti-glare. That's it. You got the anti-glare on the G6 and you don't have it on the C6H. And that's it. That's what you're paying for, and the 5-year panel warranty.
Well,
So-
look at the color saturation on the S95. It's still there, even on dynamic.
Oh, yeah.
3,000
Oh, wow.
nits.
You're right.
Yep.
Look at the color of the stem.
Wow.
So that's your.
That's the color saturation we're
that's your
talking about.
QD-OLED.
That's the QD. Well, but this is in dynamic mode and vivid mode. So you guys want saturation in dynamic mode?
And
Different
standard.
TVs for different use case. Like I would still choose the C6H for hockey.
But it just shows you how the QD-OLED strength is retaining
does.
color.
That's right.
Well, they're more aggressive in their tone mapping. They're not clipping for the sake of clipping. And this is that max brightness, max dynamic tone mapping, active mode. All the contrast enhancers are on max. And at the end of the day, Samsung's like, you know what? We're going to pull it back, give you more color saturation and gradient. And LG is like, forget that. Vivid mode for a reason. Go into Filmmaker mode if you want that. We are going to blast that white. It's W-OLED, white, for a reason. And you see it here. Now, Samsung's got nobody to blame. Thank you for the super chat, Dreek. Samsung's got nobody to blame but themselves for not getting a sail long, the matte finish, that ugly bezel, no Dolby Vision. And so let me respond to that. Samsung doesn't care, and I'll tell you why. They sold more TVs than ever, with the only exception being TCL and Hisense catching up. LG has fallen further behind Samsung, despite having Dolby Vision, no matte coating. So I agree with you among enthusiasts. This is a no-no, but the mainstream appears to like it. So enthusiasts, what we love is one thing, but what everyone buys is another. So, it's perspective. I think Samsung's like, you'll still buy our TVs because it's awesome. But maybe this year it'll be the C6H.
Yeah.
What you want, pick two of those first things.
I'm a Dolby Vision guy, so I like Dolby Vision.
yes. Yes.
Well, actually, I'll try.
Some of the unhinged people in chat. Welcome to the internet. I love it. Bring it on, guys. And hey, while we're at it, don't forget to click Unhinged, otherwise known as like and subscribe if you're enjoying
That's
this
right.
stream. We're going to have a shootout in July.
Yes.
So TV shootout in July.
The last day of June.
Last day of June. So first week of July, last day of June.
Yes.
This is a TV shootout. Reference mode. Creator's intent. The Sony reference monitor, everything calibrated to within an inch of their lives. Dwayne Davis will be in charge of all the calibration. Lights off, dark room, and then we'll say, okay, neutral, same playing field, dark room. Which TV best matches the reference monitor? Sony has been winning 3 years straight, maybe 4 years, actually 4 years straight. Can they do it this year if they don't roll out a new TV? I am so impressed by the S95H. I predict the S95H will win the TV shootout, but I predict that every year, and I'm proven wrong. Sony surprises. But Sony hasn't yet announced a new OLED. Is it going to be the Bravia 8 Mark II again? We'll see. The C6H does look impressive, so this might be the first time that Samsung wins. My prediction. But that's why we have the shootout. It's for filmmaker mode, reference, creator's intent. What we might have, and we're trying to plan, is day 2. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. RGB mini LED, bright room. Let's sing their praises and see how they look like in a bright room, like we're doing here. Except with all RGB. We have the Sony real RGB TV, the Samsung micro RGB 95 series, right? We have the Hisense UR9 maybe, the TCL SQD, just to see what happens when you don't have RGB and go max on dimming zones. So we'll play with that. That's still in development, so let us know if you're excited about that. So everything's happening at Value Electronics. I'm excited. That's going to be a fun one. We're going to have judges from the industry looking at filmmaker mode and grading it. Now, we don't think those judges belong in the RGB room, though. They don't appreciate RGB TV. So we're going to kick out those judges and bring in crazy people like Tony here to watch what do real people like, right? Real people like me. So I should be a judge in that one. And then we'll go nuts.
You're not allowed. You're too smart.
Yeah, maybe we don't want smart people. That's the thing, right? Okay, Brian, go ahead and let's hit Jennifer Gallo's content.
Let it rip.
Yep, let it rip. Are you done with the deals, Robert?
Well, I said a little bit about it.
All right,
You got to check out our website to see.
Yes, Valuelectronics right here, .com. I have it up here.
And you got to thank Fomo and Brian for pushing me to do all those discounts.
Yeah, and then he's going to call me later and say, all right, time to even out all those discounts.
Yeah.
We bully him.
That's right. You sure do. And you always win.
Seriously, the G6 dimming is crazy. Yes, we are convinced that it should not be dimming that hard because the C6H with less heatsink equipped parts is not dimming. We think it's a firmware issue that they will address at some point, and maybe not. I mean, you got to take the TVs as they are. C6H right now is the sports TV to buy. End of story.
Absolutely.
Hopefully they don't dim the C6H. So it doesn't mean they'll dim later. So keep that in mind, my friends. Getty asks, thank you for the super chat. This year, hopefully, 77-inch Sony QD-OLED. Yes, hopefully. I don't know. We will know shortly. Sony will start announcing and giving us information. As soon as we can share that, we will. But right now, I have no information about a 77-inch QD-OLED. I assume they will do it, but that's the rumor out of China. We'll see. Hey, thank you, Joe Black. Super chat. Oh, that is a good-looking AI face if I've ever seen one. Upgrading from 2018 Samsung 75-inch. Oh, 2018, those were the best. 75-inch UE79U7100 LED to the LG 83-inch C6H. Yes! Or a G6 in a darkish room with managed lighting. Get the C6.
It's brighter than his old one.
Get the C6 because in a darkish room, you don't have to worry about the anti-glare, right? Get the C6, don't look back.
Yes.
I'm loving it. And you're in the UK. Get the C6H, capture the savings. You're good. Joe
Very
Black.
well said. You bet.
So Sean is saying, FOMO, bring in the average person off the street to be a judge. We tried that once. We opened the door, a random person walked by, come in and watch our TVs, and they ran the other way. So I think it has to be by invitation, but, well, Tony's already in, right?
Yes,
for the
yes,
regular
yes.
Joe, we will have random people, I think. We just have to make sure that they don't leave.
Vet them a little bit.
Well, not only that, we have to vet them because I don't want them walking off with $10,000 speakers and headphones, right?
Too much
Because,
stuff there.
right, where'd that thing go? We are in New York after all.
Those are 55,000.
Yeah, Robert, not so loud. He's got like $55,000 speakers just hanging out right by the door,
I used to lean
literally
against
by
the
the door.
film.
I can put it in my
Speakers cost
pocket.
more than your car.
A 225-pound speaker in my pocket.
Okay.
Yeah, the C6H is so bright.
Yeah,
Oh, you
yeah.
inside, yeah.
All right.
Why don't you make a bet that my 83-inch G5
Oh,
is going to be brighter?
could you show us the difference in near black color banding between G5,
I don't think
G6,
so, but
G5, and
maybe.
C6H, please?
I
Okay,
would say
Brian, can we look at extraction, Netflix?
Yeah.
Okay, this is where I notice the near black handling. Not necessarily color banding, but let's look at shadow detail near black right now. We're gonna go to Netflix. We are gonna go to
Cover the
extraction.
camera for 1 second so you don't see my family's profiles.
Wait. Let's this. And there you go. This is the front door. This is where people walk in and say hello.
This is where the money is.
So yes, we're gonna do that right now. Thank you, Philip, for that request. And same, open to everyone. If you guys have a specific type of scene you want us to test, and I can do it without breaking the TVs, except for gaming, we will do it. So we're gonna look at Netflix extraction. This is a shadow scene right here. Let's move it back.
Oh, you're not gonna do it with Frankenstein?
Frankenstein's another good one.
Extraction's the one that was
That really
Oh, okay.
hurts. It really hurts the TVs. All right, stop, right? Keep on moving, Brian. Let's go to the
This
one
was
with
the-
a shadow.
This was the scene.
Is this it? All right,
Yep.
so
We're
that's,
actually all good now.
all right.
This used to be so crushed out. Now we're in Vivid. Remember, if I go down to Filmmaker, it's all
Yeah, let's go
crushed.
into Filmmaker. Let's go into Filmmaker with the LG. I'll do it for the Samsung.
LG. Here's the.
Because
Samsung.
now we're talking
I got
about
'em.
accurate mode.
I got them all.
You got it?
Yep.
Oh, here, let me do the Samsung so you can take over on the LG.
Yeah, I was gonna say they look good, but
Yeah,
this
those
is-
good because they're in
they're in Vivid.
dynamic, right?
I'm not gonna see a headless Chris Hemsworth. Watch. We're doing Filmmaker or movie?
Filmmaker. I'll turn up so they can see what it looks like, shower detail. Because Filmmaker will give a maximum accuracy out of the box, and that's what they want to see.
Not your brightness. This one.
Very nice.
Got it. All right. Okay, all that nonsense is off.
The C6 looks better than the G6 as far as the brightness.
Brighter, yeah.
Okay, so let's see, Brian, can you play it through real quick?
If it's
I don't mind.
Well, we got to see that firmware update to really see the difference.
Oh, actually, there's a great one. Pause
Less
right
than
here.
2 weeks, we'll have it.
I'll actually play it. I'll tell you where to pause because there's a part in this scene that looks really good.
The light is key, but
Yeah. It's where the lamp is next to him. Is this the one?
no, you go back if you want to go to that.
Actually, yeah, go back. Keep on going. Yeah, that one right there. And then pause right
I
here.
tell you, it looks better than the G6.
Pause.
The
There you
G6
go.
is still crushed though.
Yes, and this is what we're talking
the
about.
G5 is actually
G5 is
fine.
fixed. So you guys see that? Let me turn down the exposure.
See,
a
the
touch.
detail on the side of his face is gone on the G6. Tony, is that on?
Yep. Yep.
Now, when the G5 first,
So this is what you're going to see in a dark room, right? So I've adjusted exposure. So for whatever reason, so first of all, the G5 is fixed.
jump
Last year, the G5.
Want
Oh,
to sit here?
can I jump
Yeah.
in?
so last year,
It's really good.
the G5 started off. Last year, the G5 started off crushed, and then they fixed it by the end of the year. So the G5 is baked. C6H matches the G5. G6, a touch crushed.
So last year, he was decapitated.
Oh, it was so
It
dark.
was literally just his head. But if you look at the beam that's coming in from the left, it reaches Chris' shoulder, but it kind of has a little bit of a miss on the G6. The G6 is missing it a little bit.
Brian, can we talk about the skin tone saturation? Look how pale the G5 looks.
Yeah, he looks like he's
It looks
doesn't feel-
desaturated, right? So
He's more orange.
there's more color on the S95H. Again, out of the box, guys, right? This is not Dolby Vision. HDR10, Netflix, out of the box.
Well, this
in Filmmaker
actually
mode.
is Dolby Vision. That's the Samsung's an HDR10.
And in this scene, you know what's annoying is there is a reflection on his face. So if I move the
Yeah.
camera, you'll see. And this is what we're talking about. You see that reflection?
Now, if I put if in fairness, if the three TVs were actually in HDR10, they'd look more like the Samsung. They're actually just in Dolby Vision, where the Samsung's in HDR10.
Oh, but here, oh, it's in Dolby Vision? Pull it back to see.
It's a Dolby Vision movie.
Oh, I know, but it's HDR10 because the splitter doesn't read Dolby Vision.
Oh, okay.
So you're in HDR10. Yes, HDR10. Okay, good. So resume playing and then pause
Actually,
it.
it just says HD. It just says HD.
Yeah, it's not 4K because you got throttled. Yeah. So you guys can see, this is a reflection issue we talk about, right? If the reflections bother you, the S95H is the way to go. G5 has reflection, C6H and G6 has reflection. Only S95H doesn't. But then you go down to the shadow detail, and the G6 feels like it's crushing it a little bit, doesn't it? C6H is great. Now, you can adjust that. So if I go to active mode, in a bright room, right, let's say this is still too dark for you. What I normally do is I keep it in Filmmaker, and then I activate the active, and then we would do cinema on the LG. So can you do cinema mode on the C6 and G6, Brian? And cinema home on the G5? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, there it goes, active. Okay, there we go, active.
You
Okay.
want it in what preset?
Go to cinema on the G6 and C6 do cinema, and on the G5 do cinema home, because this year LG merged cinema with cinema home, essentially making both cinema home. So the G6 and C6 got rid of regular cinema and it's just cinema home, but they call it cinema. On the G5,
You want cinema home?
yes, cinema home.
Cinema or cinema?
Cinema home, cinema home.
They all have cinema home.
I thought the C6 removed it. Wait, try the G5 cinema home first. There.
So the G5 and G6 and C6 have cinema home, not cinema.
Yeah, not cinema, right? So it only has, yeah, cinema home. Put on cinema home. Sorry, my bad. They got rid of cinema and only had cinema home. And put cinema home on both of those and see if the G6 looks better with cinema home. As far as, and this is why you have to change your settings in a bright room. Cinema and or Filmmaker mode is designed for darkroom watching. On the Samsung, making it active kind of does that. There you go. Okay, there you go, fixed. Right, Brian? So, right, in a bright room, you're done. So that's why I don't make too big of a deal with it, because in a dark room reference, yeah, you got a problem. You want to do Frankenstein? So now they're all in Cinema Home, dynamic tone mapping active on the Samsung in Filmmaker. Ah, what a great scene right here.
Of course, it's a great scene.
Oh,
DJ, baby.
love this scene. And look at the specular highlights.
Why
Let
are
me
we not
turn
in-
down.
Are we in HDR though? We're not in Dolby.
We are HDR,
We're not at 4K.
not in 4K, but HDR.
Why?
Look at that.
Tony, what happened?
Specular highlights. So good.
No sé qué pasó.
Tony, what happened?
So the specular highlights on the G6 and the C6H touch brighter than the S95H, even though it's an active Filmmaker mode, right? So does it help if I change the mode on the Samsung and put it in standard? Well, we'll see, just for fun. And it does. So Filmmaker, they just aggressively pull back a little bit, even in active, whereas C6H, G6 in Cinema Home, you're pushing the specular highlights, but you can get there in standard mode with the Samsung. Maybe
Check out
movie?
cinema.
Nope, movie doesn't do it.
Tony,
Well,
check out cinema on the.
cinema, yeah, in cinema, right?
Color comes back on cinema.
Oh,
So
interesting.
cinema, man.
But even on the G5, you're losing some of that color. You notice that?
You get some of the back though.
It's undersaturated.
It's more saturated on cinema. Looks better.
So we're in movie mode. I want to increase the specular highlights. I think it's inactive. So yep, outside of standard mode, in movie and Filmmaker, they aggressively tone map down that specular highlight just a touch. But are you losing color? So let me decrease the exposure to see if you're losing any color. And I don't think so.
No.
You're not. you do lose color in the G5, but I think that's a panel difference. C6H, G6 aggressively pushes specular highlights while preserving color in that torch. And in Samsung Movie and Filmmaker, you don't get there. You have to go to standard to do that. So we'll go to standard.
You want standard on the LGs?
This is why I think most people prefer standard. But let me see if I change the color to a less uncomfortable coolness. Active, high. Oh, contrast enhancer. Let's take it to. Let me see. Oh, that matches it. Yep, contrast enhancer. So let me put it in filmmaker mode with contrast enhancer up. That could be the ticket, actually. So let's do that. Let's go back to movie. Let's turn up contrast enhancer. I think that's probably the reason why. All right. Yes, too much. Yeah, it's over brightening. So I have a hard time just brightening the specular highlights. Yeah, you know, that's the personality. I'll go to standard and try it.
The G6 is starting to dim. See? Your boy, pause game. Come on.
Right on point.
Pause game's on point.
Wow, the G6 specular highlights killing it. Doing a good job there.
You like this scene best.
Yeah, contrast enhancer on high, I really think it makes the image too bright. Yeah, so the G6 definitely did a good job this year, and the C6 to a certain degree, of just brightening the specular highlight, which is what I want. Whereas the Samsung is still a little rough. It brightens the entire scene with contrast on high, because that's the only way I could brighten the specular highlights. So I'll put it back to filmmaker mode with active on.
Look at the saturation on the G6, the G5 though. The flames.
Yeah, it's totally desaturated, right?
I will tell you this though, the RGB, the micro RGBs have more color in this movie. By a lot. They're so green and teal, and in those new mini LEDs, there is more color.
Oh, okay.
Like on the UR9 or the QM80 or the...
I'm really appreciating that G6 in this scene.
Yep.
So this is the scene where LG told us they're focusing on just that specular highlight zone rather than brightening the whole TV. The Samsung with contrast enhancer on brightens the whole thing. There's no way to just isolate that torch. The G6 automatically does it. I don't have to go into any special setting other than Cinema Home, while preserving some of that shadow detail. C6H, not as bright. Let me see how many stops behind it is.
So you would have to go into to the...
Yeah, just half a stop behind. Not so
Stand.
bad. And the G5 feels a bit desaturated overall. What a great scene.
What's funny is the auto power save. The standard preset looks great for the G5. That's where all of it comes back.
You know, the C6 has the same specular highlight as the G5. So definitely they bumped up the C6H to stand above the G5 this year. I'm very impressed.
That's not what we thought it would be.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, it's actually what we've always asked for. We've asked for the next C series to match the previous G
Hold
series.
this. Let me increase my exposure so you can see the shadow detail here. Almost forgot. So as you guys can see, shadow detail or black levels, the S95H actually has slightly deeper blacks in this scene because, again, we're in filmmaker mode. Even though it's active.
No, we're in some movie mode.
I think the Samsung I put in filmmaker mode, I think. Let me double check. Picture. Yep, filmmaker mode.
The rest of them are in their cinema presets.
Yeah, the other ones are in Cinema Home. So even, so this is why, right? In Cinema Home, you want your shadow detail to be a bit brighter. I can do that for the Samsung if I raise the black levels. So if I put in movie mode, I'll try to match what Cinema Home is doing. I'll go into movie and then change the black levels so that it matches. Expert setting here, let me, so you guys can see my, oops, setting. In case you want to reproduce it later.
The G5, he's totally lost his color, the guy. Forget about the gun.
Okay, here we go. All right, brightness, let me go down. Okay. Brightness, contrast, color, tint. Shadow detail, all right. So you increase shadow detail to 2, you'll raise the black just a little bit, or is there a specific black level? No, they don't have black levels specifically anymore. Okay, so let's go back to shadow detail. So increase your shadow detail by 2 or 3 points, and you should be at where the other TVs are for Cinema Home. I think so. I increased it to 3, the shadow detail, and let's see if they match. Yep.
Yeah, they do.
Now it's a close match. So there you go. Adding shadow detail to +3 gets you to where the Cinema Home is. You're just missing out on the specular highlights a touch, because you'll see that right here, as I lower the exposure, the G6, look at that torch right there. So G6, specular highlight. Thank you. Impact in a dark scene, this is very difficult. It doesn't raise its midtones in order to get there, unlike the S95H, which for me to match that specular highlight on the G6, the entire scene has to get brighter, which is what we don't want. And Dolby Vision 2 Max promises that you can do that with an intensity slider,
Yep.
which I love. Not out yet. It will be out in a firmware
summer,
update,
yeah.
but we can see this on, if you have the Philips, yes, or the TCL X11L, QM8L, RGB, and yeah, those 3 models. So yep. Hopefully that answers your question, Philip. Shadow detail, they all look great. Now, banding, posturization, I don't have the scenes on Netflix to do it, but I'll tell you this though. I do love the color saturation on all 3 2026 TVs. The G5 really does look desaturated. It's a touch too green because the orange is simply not there. It's not. I'm just amazed the C6H is matching the S95H.
Yeah, you'd have to go in to get that back. You got to go into standard for this.
Try it. Let's see. I'm going to challenge Brian to make the G5 beautiful.
Come on, I already did it, baby. I already tested it. Watch. The David Copperfield.
proof is in the
David
pudding.
Copperfield, the TVs, baby. Watch. We back.
It's just bright, but is the orange there?
There's
Okay,
more
take
color
it out.
there.
Take it out.
There's
Let's see.
more color,
Let's
baby.
see.
Come on.
Let's see.
There we go.
All right.
And it's clearer.
What
And it's
mode
bright.
is that?
Standard.
Standard. All right. So let me turn down the brightness a touch so that we can see that better.
It's still bluish though.
It is. You know, I still feel richer colors on the other 3 TVs. Just a touch. It is a bit blue now. The other 3, the white point is better out of the box. They match. They actually match perfectly, don't they, Tony?
Yeah.
The S95 and the G6 and C6 have never been as close. G5 white point is completely different.
Yeah, of
But
course.
probably because you're in standard mode, right?
Yeah. They're different anyway though.
Yeah, they are different TVs. Again, it's built for hockey.
It's
Sports.
a hockey model.
It's a hockey mode. It's the hockey mode TV. Okay, so Jin Vivian asks, wouldn't a horror game like Resident Evil Requiem have the dark colors needed to expose the banding on a G5? Maybe.
There's almost no colors in Requiem, by the way. It's like
Maybe.
white,
That's
gray,
something
and
that
black.
someone's going to have to test separately. We don't know.
I'll put them on Requiem when I get a chance.
SDR content as soccer or other fast-moving content. Is there much of a difference between G5 and C6H, if any? So let's take the fast-moving out of it. I think motion has been solved. The question is, in SDR, does it get bright enough. And I think we can do that if we get the SDR version. Do you have a bright white SDR content on your Fire TV?
For which movie?
Let's
The
do
Crow?
just anything. Yeah, any old movie that's bright white. You have
Crow.
SDR version of Matrix, the old one?
I have HDR. It'll be SDR.
When would you have SDR? Only because we'll see
wow,
how.
but SDR's.
Sports.
Sports. Watching that crap anymore.
Look at that! Look at that guy. Snob.
SDR. I can't even find it. I got Colombo if you want it. You want Colombo? I got it for you.
Oh, yeah.
You want some Colombo? Okay, come on.
We're gonna do Columbo.
Turn the camera away so you don't see my family's faces. Which says King or Big Daddy.
There we go.
Look outside for a while, everybody.
There we go. All right. In the meantime, let's answer some super chats. Balance the exposure and strike a pose. We shall. Okay, thank you for that super chat, buddy. You made it, my friend. Let's see what you got.
What's up, buddy?
That yawn means coffee time. Thanks for this stream. It is coffee time.
Thank you, my friend.
I am so hyped up.
$25, but where that low?
I'm so hyped up on coffee. It's not even fun.
Thank you so much, my friend. $25. That's crazy work.
It is. It is. And that $25 will get us both coffee and then some. I'm going to add,
Get a
what
muffin.
is it, that protein cream top that Starbucks has now. I'm addicted to their protein creamer. It's just great. 15 grams of protein. All right, Gameplay says, hey, G6 looks like the best all-rounder in normal conditions. If you're not in a cave, with its superior anti-glare, it seems to make a huge difference. Plus, it's glossy. So superior anti-glare if you're not in a cave, exactly. It's a slight premium, and I think at least you know why you're paying for that slight premium, right? Oh, here we are, Colombo. Let's pull this back.
Oh, this is old school. This is not even recent Colombo. This is like season 1.
That's right. Find me a nice, even, bright scene, and we're gonna put it back in vivid mode. And let's see. Let's see.
Sad. Very sad.
Okay, so when you get a chance, when you pause it, I will put it. Whoops! There goes that remote. Standard, vivid. There we go.
Where'd he go?
Okay. They copyright you too for
Oh, Colombo?
for Colombo.
Colombo come to your house, baby. Italiano.
Actually, right here, stop. There we go. All right. Okay, here's max brightness.
Some more to be loose. We lost the magnetar.
Yeah, I dropped the magnetar behind it. Sorry about that. Okay. So in SDR, the G6 brighter. You see that? Everything is max brightness, and the G6 hits the overexposure zebra before the C6, right? Yeah, it's about half a stop brighter. Not significant. The question is, how long can it hold that advantage? See the problem with the G6, as we've said? If you're watching soccer, the G6 will start to dim. It cannot hold that brightness for now. We expect a firmware update to allow it to preserve that brightness like the C6H. But right now, the C6H is even brighter than the G5. And let me increase it even further here. Okay, so all of them are at max brightness. The sensor shows that the C6H slightly brighter, and then G6, G5. G6 is the brightest. If I take this down, yep, G6 is the brightest. But can it hold that brightness advantage? Okay, so we'll see. Over time, you'll notice the G6 will start to lose the zebra. That means it's dimming. S95H, although perceptually bright, not as bright as the other three TVs. So the sports watching TV, if you want maximum brightness, is definitely Right now, the C6H, because it holds on to the brightness, but the G6 will hit it and have it for maybe a minute. But as time passes, let's see the G6 go down. So we've talked about this before, but not in SDR. We did that in HDR. Let's see what happens in SDR. Maybe SDR will surprise me, because remember, different picture modes are affected differently by the processor and the firmware. It's possible that in SDR, it will hold the brightness. So this is the first time we're testing an SDR. We'll see, because in HDR, it couldn't do it. So good question, black Easter egg. So we'll hold that for
That's
a bit.
a great name, Black Easter Egg.
The black Easter egg. Now I'm going to look for it. Okay, Abhinav is still here with us. Thank you for hanging, man. Thank you for the super chat. What's the argument against anti-glare from an enthusiast perspective? If you can control ambient lighting, it's not observable. And if you cannot, it helps with reflection. Best of both worlds. So the enthusiasts who are very particular and discriminating, if you measure it, they say that there's a slight loss in black levels or contrast, right? Honestly, I don't notice it,
Not now.
but some enthusiasts do. And I'm not saying it's debatable. If you notice it, you notice it.
Well, in years past, if we had a matte monitor here, it would be obvious in every lighting situation. Other than super bright light hitting the screen, they're identical.
Yeah.
You can't tell which one's glossy from here right now.
Yeah, right now I can't tell one is matte and one isn't, by the way. Absolutely right. Hey, Getty, you're still around too. Thank you for the super chat. Fomo, are the G5, G6, and C6H all tandem OLED?
Yes.
Yes, they are. Except the C6H and the G6 is using the new generation tandem
Hyper
OLED.
radiant.
Some people were saying, well, isn't the C6H using the same panel as the G5? Maybe, but they're pushing the C6H harder than they push the G5, which I find very interesting.
Yeah.
If so, why is the G5 so different than the other? So you have the processor difference. And
Their tuning is different.
Tandem 2.0 apparently has optimized the pixel structure to push the brightness. And I feel that they've actually optimized it for both the C6H and the G6. So the Tandem OLED appears to be the same on those two, but that's 2.0. G5 is only 1.0.
And they tune them differently.
Yep.
I mean, they've actually tuned the colors and stuff differently.
And it's also possible because the processing. We don't know. I mean, that's the secret sauce. They're not going to share that. But definitely looks different in both colors. Oh, the brightness has dropped right now. You see the zebra?
Yep.
Disappeared. So as you guys see, oh, wait, but when did you do something? It popped back up again.
I hit the menu.
Oh, yes. So Brian hit the menu and it's back. But you're not going to be hitting the menu all the time when you're watching sports. So the answer is yes, soccer would be better on the C6H than the G6, because even though the G6 might be brighter to start, as you will see right here, right? It's brighter to start. Over time, it's going to dim. As you just saw. And the S95H is definitely bright enough. We're picking hairs here, guys. I mean, how many nits difference is this? At most, 100 to 200 nits. Not a big deal. It's just my sensor is sensitive to brightness differences. Your eyes aren't as sensitive, so you're going to notice not a huge difference.
So how can I help, please? So I'm looking for a projector and a screen for my home theater. So we are thinking about a JVC NG500.
We have them in stock.
Okay, great. And also.
That's a good choice.
All right,
yeah,
Sam,
we did a
man.
lot of research.
For that price, that's my
we
favorite.
go.
Oh yeah, yeah.
At that
I
price.
doubt the
Okay,
G6 dimming
And
is a
we are
real
thinking
issue.
about
Seems like it's
pairing
just the
with,
way the firmware is set.
probably 153
Correct. I think they're going to correct it in firmware at some point. I don't think it's a deal breaker. What I think is the C6H is ready to go now without having to wait for a firmware. And the price is more compelling. Does it dim in motion or just paused bright scenes?
Kind of wondering.
If the scene is
Now, I do
changing,
need to see.
it won't dim. But
ambient
if it's a
light,
bright
colors of the
scene,
ceiling and the wall,
extended,
so that we give you
yes,
the right fabric
that's the
color
issue. That's why we sit in sports,
And that's
hockey or
on
soccer.
size to match
The bright
your
scene stays bright
and that
for minutes.
projector.
So it will dim while you're watching soccer. But if it's like this, you go from one scene to the next, then it's not an issue. So sports, yes. Regular movie
Well,
watching,
next week
no.
I can visit you,
Yeah, sure.
if that's okay. And or just send me some pictures, whichever
Okay.
you like, I don't care.
Yeah,
Oh,
we'll be,
hey, thanks for the remander, Getty. I skipped Slevin Fomo's super chat. Ah, did I get it?
Reflects from the ceiling back.
Slevin. So is this the one? Is this the only super chat I skipped?
Okay.
Ah, there we go. You're right. Hey, thanks for that. We're all one big family. Thank you so much for reminding me. If I skip the super chat, please let the people know. They will let me know. And thank you for your generosity, Slevin. Love you both. I bought a C2 brand new for Robert, now running a 77-inch
You
S90D.
gotta get there before you finish.
My editor's choice. Any of these worth upgrading?
Can I come and see you Monday?
Unless you're going to an 83-inch? No. Gaming movies, keep up the good work. Thank you. So the S90D is an amazing TV. I would hold on to it and just wait until it breaks because honestly, whatever you're watching, they all look so similar, right? The biggest upgrade is size. Brightness is not going to be a big deal. The S90D was already bright enough. If you're complaining that soccer and football isn't bright enough or hockey, then you go to a LG. Don't stay in the Samsung family. They're not as bright in terms of absolute white brightness. So keep that in mind.
Yeah, for sure.
Because you may want to run some wires.
Yeah. I can show you. Do you have the designer's photo for the picture?
All right, let's see. G6C6H, no Dolby Vision 2. Next year.
Yeah.
Next year.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's always that hope, right, guys?
The email address, so we can
All right.
send
Yeah.
that to you.
Would you sale? It's an
Yeah.
easy one for us.
Yeah.
Sales,
Great.
SALES.
Okay, so let's move into the next scene.
Okay.
But it's not bad. I mean, the G6, you know, it's a few minutes before it disappears, right?
But we can show you the.
Yeah, email.
See what
the
else we got
pictures
here.
would be very helpful.
The design.
And where do you
photo?
live now? Where are you moving from?
So
New
near
Rochelle.
Rochelle. Yeah.
Oh,
pretty close.
beautiful.
Yeah. So this is
And look at the skin
an
tones real
artistic
quick.
rendition of that basement. Yeah.
Oh, this is going to be great.
But it's,
Oh, this is going to be great.
yeah. So
Skin tones
there
are
will be-
fine?
there is
In-
some.
Was it dynamic
Some
and vivid mode? It actually looks better than ever. I'm shocked it looks so good. Normally in vivid dynamic, skin tones are off. I can see why people watch it.
Is this an actual picture of what's
Not bad.
No. It's an artistic rendition.
design.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So it won't. We try to be.
All right, let's see Peter Falk. There we go.
But we don't know. And the screen won't be that big.
Not bad at all.
153 inch.
Yeah,
Take
I think
down
it's
exposure
Measured
a touch.
diagonally, 153.
Yeah, I think I checked online. There is a 153 that scope screen.
Yes.
Yeah, very nice skin tones.
That's good.
I'm becoming a fan of
Big
vivid
deal
dynamic
is
mode
the
now.
film screen.
Oh, great.
I like
Acceptable.
the company.
Yeah.
They're nice people and they're
Colombo
fabulous.
is a
Oh,
genius.
That's
Yes.
what I heard. They have this Studio Pack 130
Yes.
G4, and
Yes.
that's a material.
You are gonna love this.
Okay,
You're gonna
here's
love
an
this
interesting
movie.
question. Jay asks, will you ever purchase the European S95H? Or S99H is the American S95H, which is the bezel-less version. Vincent said it's less bright than the S99.
That it's price point.
We don't have access. I won't purchase it because of power differences. So
Card to your left
we could only rely on Vincent's observations.
I think I had
Let's see what he says when he has them both side by side.
Oh, Wendy's got one.
Is the Samsung less bright? It is. It's slightly less bright. And that's why I keep on
And my
saying,
wife and my
in
boss.
accurate mode, they're all bright enough. For the brightest, vivid, dynamic sports, you got to go with the C6H or the G6.
Yeah, I love
That's just how it is.
the
No TV is perfect, remember? You're not going to
Ready
win
for your
everything.
career, come and help us.
Or, if you're willing to go into the service menu and unleash the Samsung, that's a possibility.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. in front.
Personally, I don't touch the service menu, but SD is adventurous.
Yeah.
He'll tell you how.
That's a nice job to have.
That's
Black
something
Easter
that-
egg. Thank you for the follow-up.
He has great interest in this. though.
I have the G5, and my friend has the
Good
C6H.
choices.
Would I actually notice the difference?
Do you have a career also?
Yeah,
No.
working technology.
Oh, beautiful.
You will not notice the difference. As a matter of fact,
Technology is my life
even
passion.
side by
He's more
side,
tech savvy,
like
with, like
right here,
sound.
side by
I
side,
like all.
no difference. Scene specific, brightness specific, you're good.
Yeah,
Do you have any children?
family.
Yeah, we have one kid.
Oh, really? How old?
Yeah, four.
5,
Almost 5.
turning
Yeah,
5.
turning 5.
A boy or a girl?
Girl.
Oh, are you guys?
And this is a good point, very good point. Shame people pay over It's a shame people overpay for these when the value isn't there versus the S90F.
Next step up.
It's all about value. That's why I tell you, when you have an S90F or even a C4, G3, don't upgrade. Wait until the TV breaks. Then you're going to get an amazing TV. But unless you go for size, it's same size, you're going to be underwhelmed, honestly, especially if it's OLED to OLED. So, good point. I agree. Unless you step up in size, not worth it.
Because you guys are now on our BFF list. We're best friends forever.
Great.
Did you get one of these business cards?
Yeah, I did.
Here's a good question.
So you're going to email me some pictures.
Do you recommend the LG or Samsung for primarily watching thriller movies, Blu-rays, a lot of Netflix, Twitch, YouTube, and gaming on the PS5 Pro? I would take the S95F or H. This is why. Thrillers, darker scenes, ambient lighting, the anti-glare on the S95F and the S95H superior won't be distracting. I get distracted by glare. That's what I would choose. Near shadow detail is better. You don't have to worry about calibration to get rid of any of the crushing. It's just the S95F and H. I think out of the box, better shadow detail with less tweaking. I choose that over the LG because, and the anti-glare, right? You combine the three. Now the G6, anti-glare is excellent, actually. So the G6 is in the running, but then I don't want to wait for Filmmaker mode firmware on the G6. It's already ready to go on the S95H. So there's that. Gaming, they're all good. I'm not going to say one is that much better. S95 Pro, I've gamed on the S95F. I thought it looked great.
You have what?
The good thing is consoles aren't as particular as PC. I think you'll be fine with gaming on all three
We do that
TVs.
if you want, but we charge, of course.
Oh, yeah.
But we're expert at it, I promise.
Okay. Well, how do you guys charge? What's it? Because we
Here's a good question. How far does the Bravia 8 Mark II trail
Right.
Ours is
these TVs?
Yeah.
So I'll tell you how far, and this is why. Let's
I
go
talk to electricians all
this
the
scene.
time.
Yeah.
Because we can't run our wires low voltage next to one.
Yeah.
Cannot. But I can't get them to understand that, you know? Everybody has their little
In a scene
special-
like this,
So
the
please
Bravia
make sure you
8
got somebody who
SDR
really knows what
just
they're doing.
doesn't get as bright.
Because you get a hum on the speakers. They
Yeah.
won't
In a
last as
dark
long. You
room
gotta have
environment
14
reference,
gauge
Filmmaker
wire.
mode, it doesn't trail. SDR especially, it probably outperforms them in terms of certain skin tone accuracies. But in HDR, I would say Specular highlights,
Right.
the C6H right now and the G6, the leader. S95H slightly brighter, Bravia 8 Mark II right behind the S95H. G5 is brighter as well, but we're talking 2026 TVs versus the Bravia 8 Mark II. Which would I choose? I still choose the S95H. But we're talking
I know. This is important.
very minute differences, right? Because the Sony, it's made for content we have today. It's not talking about Jennifer Gallo's content. It's not talking about HDR demo content. Just the movies we watch from Netflix to Disney to whatever Blu-ray. Bravia 8 Mark II, indistinguishable from these three once you get them calibrated. Even at a shootout, they had to pause the TVs. SDR, maybe the A95L and the Bravia 8 Mark II, slightly ahead. But other than that, it's not that far behind. And in SDR, arguably ahead because of the color accuracy after calibration.
There's 3 projectors back there. There's over 20.
And oh, we got a super chat
I'd like to
right
take you,
here.
but I can't go now.
Thank you.
To show you.
Enter
Theaters.
ACSA.
See what the different theater. You can
I
see
got
LG
the 65-inch S90F,
700.
1,000 euros. And I love it. But the ABL while watching soccer is killing me. If the pitch stays the same too long, it starts to dim. And as you saw
Back, you can see them all.
right here, even the G6 does it. G5 does not. C6H does not. And we hope the G6 firmware update changes that. But yeah, that's just how it is with mini TVs. So it's very specific to your use case, definitely. But the problem is reviewers generally don't review that because they're not holding a soccer, football game on a pitch for an hour to see what happens later. That's not in their testing. That's why we do it here, right? I'm holding it so you guys can see it. Hopefully this will help you make your upgrade decision next year, the year after, when you're ready to avoid a TV that doesn't do that. Right now, the TV that doesn't do that for sure, G5 and C6H.
Yeah, oh, the blacks are great.
Correct, Night Cipher. The camera sensor does exaggerate the green tint and the magenta salmon. It's there, but not as exaggerated as we're seeing here.
5 years ago. We also do projector shootouts. JVC beats Sony.
So,
Sony was
thank you for
not
the super
very
chat.
happy with me.
Good question. Any color banding difference between the G5 and C6H, and are you able to show that? So, this is so content specific and bit rate specific. So we'll start with the content itself. It depends on the brightness and the color gradient. So that has to be there. Then bit rate. Am I streaming or am I on a Blu-ray disc? Streaming with lower bit rate may show it on one TV and not the other because it is unable to process low bit rate as well. And lastly, if it's on Blu-ray, is it Dolby Vision or not Dolby Vision? Because maybe the Dolby Vision metadata is different, or maybe the Blu-ray HDR10, higher bitrate than streaming, there's enough information where you avoid the banding. So not only is it source specific, it's scene specific, and it's streaming bitrate specific.
Yeah, how about the audio?
And then you have gaming. It may be gaming specific as well. So you're gonna have to give me the actual scene because I know Ratings has their very specific. In this scene, in this source, this is what we see. But you may not see it on a different scene that looks similar. So this is why it's so hard for me to demonstrate. For the shootout, Classy and his team have already identified exactly the scene, the source, and the bit rate and all of that, and then they could see it, right? But SDR may be different than HDR. Maybe the banding isn't there in the HDR version of the same movie. Keep that in mind.
This is something you're going to enjoy for the next.
So I'm sorry I can't answer that, so I can't demonstrate it because I didn't isolate scene, source, bandwidth, constraints yet. I know it's easier to see in gaming because it's the same source.
Yeah, yeah.
And we are also thinking about
These guys are famous YouTubers.
I don't understand English. Someone in chat tell me who is winning the comparison, please. I'll tell you right now. C6H consistently is matching the G6. Sometimes beating it, sometimes falling slightly behind in specular highlights, but that comes to brightness. Color, S95H consistently has deeper color, richer, a little bit more saturated, but not as bright in these kind of scenes. So for people who watch soccer, football, right, they want consistent brightness and SDR, C6H is the play. Specular highlights, HDR, G6, deep color, scene after scene, S95H. G5 falls a little bit behind in color saturation. Brightness, full screen for sports. I would take the G5 in the savings.
Okay, awesome. Yeah. So probably we'll just send you like what we need.
All right, Ginger Cat Dad, thank you for that super chat. Currently own the LG G4 83-inch, the MLA version, pondering going bigger to the 98-inch X11L. Will the immersion be worth the upgrade? Only you can answer that, my friend. I think so. 83 to 98 is huge, both in terms of the relative size, math, and it's 98 inches over the 83. That's a big jump. I would do it because immersion, I think, is everything, especially for content watching. Gaming, I get it, right? Gaming, you're looking at pixel response, latency. But just for content watching, I love immersion. Like currently, my daily driver is ultra short throw Hisense L9Q on a 120-inch projection. So take that. I love immersion in a slightly dim room.
Yeah, it's a 9 speakers, 5.1.4. Yeah.
Oh, thank you so much, Omar, for this. It's 2026, and you are the only ones with Brian who offer a chat around televisions with so many details. We are very lucky to have you choose the right TV. Thank you. We're here for you. I mean, we're here all day, right? I love doing it if you can't tell, for sure.
But we'll know after we see your image.
be better.
2 is much
Because a
All
square
right.
room
And let me make
is bad
sure.
for,
Yes, and if S95H looks a little purple, but only because of my sensor. I don't see that purple haze. It's slight. It's not as exaggerated as you're seeing
thinking about like
on your YouTube. I'm seeing it here as well on the monitor because my camera is hypersensitive to that magenta, and same with the green. So you're not going to see it in real life. Don't worry about it.
And your son is going to get the best.
Right? Let's see if we could go to another scene for you guys. And this is upscaled content, by the way.
Thank you.
If you're seeing Loire,
what's the name?
Mine's Robert.
it's
Thank you.
upscaled
I'll leave you to the shop while
480p.
I'm not with you.
So there's a lot of sharpening happening. This is a 1970s, late 60s TV show, Columbo.
Whatever time you like.
I think it looks
You
great.
say nighttime,
And it's
whatever you
in
need.
vivid mode,
Sunday,
dynamic mode,
Saturday.
right?
Yeah. Do you guys also do this the what do you call it, the sound the panel or
There we go.
the
Yes,
dampening,
yes,
exactly.
yes,
Yeah.
yes.
And
Okay.
oh, I'm doing great. I got my cup of coffee.
Because we don't want
Once the caffeine disappears, I'll just like,
Yeah.
That's no good at all.
Yeah.
You got to point the speaker.
there's a ton of babbling in the background. We got customers here, got to pay our bills. Please be patient. Sorry about that.
Speakers are very directional.
Yeah.
Most. I don't know which ones you have,
Right.
but most are.
And our contractor is going to do some kind of soundproofing for the
QD-OLED
Good.
OLED is the best technology after QD micro LED. We'll see. There is yet to be QD micro LED. If you're talking about QNED, that may be coming in 4 years, I think that is the future.
There's a lot of people like I watch my phone. Here's what he's saying. You said 150 in screen.
Yeah, and let's see.
That's my guy. You're in the right place.
This is
All
going to be
right,
serious.
let me see.
Yeah, it really is, especially with a child.
Brian, can you put it
Better than
on
any professional movie.
Jennifer Gala, and then I'll play with content? But I think we've answered the SDR question for sure. Let
You'll
me
never
pull this
want to
away.
go to movies again. There's no reason to.
Oh, you good? All right.
It's hard.
You'll have, if you are a member of Netflix, you'll have Netflix.
Yeah.
If you have a Blu-ray player, you have Blu-ray.
Yeah.
Do you have a Blu-ray player?
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
And you have Blu-ray discs?
Yeah.
Good, good.
Yeah.
What's your favorite movies again? You're
Uh,
gonna see and hear them so different.
Yeah, I know. Okay, awesome. It seems like we're in the right place.
I'm so excited for you guys. This
Ah,
is great.
there we go.
Alright. Nice meeting you.
Very good.
Yeah,
Thank you
yeah,
so
we'll
much.
be in touch.
Thank
Yeah.
you so
Thank
much.
you.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
You guys.
Yeah.
Take care. We'll see you again.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Bye, have a great day.
Thank you.
So let's pause right here.
Too small for you guys.
Oh, actually. I'm going to pause right here so you can see the color saturation differences.
Samsung's in a different preset.
The Samsung's in a dynamic mode, I think. Actually, let's double check the presets real quick in this scene. All right. Ooh, look at that dynamic mode on the Samsung. I love it.
That's one. We talk about TV versus builds. Can you go as a voice home? You can include a home theater or TV as part of the build. Then they put it in as part of the
So this is dynamic versus vivid. And that dynamic mode is killer. Let me put it in standard mode. I think the way they're doing the color in this scene at 2,000 or 4,000 nits is hilarious.
Do you really want to stop gap for TV? You get a better one to use for projector.
That's not much better. There we
I
go.
know you'll do your
Now I'm in
There we go. Let's go back to Filmmaker. Let's get it to active.
They put the idea of 3D into their mind. So 3D is like, as he said,
A bit more reasonable. Okay, active mode. All right. And then I'm going to put the other TVs in their, I think they're in Cinema Home, right? Still? Let's see. I have lost track. Cinema Home. Okay, yeah, so Cinema Home and HDR, the others, okay. This is your bright room setting, guys.
please okay.
And the G5 definitely slightly less saturated. There's no doubt about that. And so we're going to run through Cinema Home on the 3 LGs and Filmmaker, but with active tone mapping on the Samsung. I think this is probably the best bright room setting to get everything. A little bit of your shadow details there, and the color pop is there in a bright room, so it's not, the ambient light doesn't kill it. Oop, wrong one. I'm like, wait, why is it not working? All right, let's do this. Okay. And we're probably going to run for another, it's almost 4 o'clock. Another 15 minutes, Brian? Brian, is there anything you want to show? Otherwise, I'm probably going to run for another 15 minutes, take questions. So let's see, we started at 11. It is now almost 4. That's 5 hours.
Yep. It's not bad for
Not bad, 5 hours. I normally run 6, but I think today's quite focused, right? If you have any questions, run now. Run them out. Let's hear it. And we'll probably wrap up in about 15, 20 minutes or so. All right, let's see what you got here. You got some pretty good questions and comments here I'm going to look for. And here we go. So, I love this comment because it brings so much to the table. Crimson says, we need a reference monitor for real comparisons. So let's talk about that. What is it we're comparing with a reference monitor? So you have 3 things that are at issue once you bring out the reference monitor. First, the reference monitor is calibrated, right? Thus, reference monitor. None of these TVs are calibrated. So what you will get is which one is closest to reference out of the box. The problem is the reference monitor is only good in a dark room. Once you're in a bright room, that reference monitor will reflect the content. The monitor will be too dim. You'll be like, why is the reference monitor so dim? Because the creator's intent was to have it at 200 nits. These TVs, you're paying extra to be at 500 nits, 1,000 nits, because I have it in Cinema Home and active. So suddenly the reference monitor becomes irrelevant. And so that's the problem. If you're going to have a reference monitor, I have to be in a reference environment so that I can dim the TVs down. Because in a bright room, you don't want the TVs in reference because you can't see the detail, right? You can't see the shadow detail. So I understand the request for a reference monitor, but the real comparison, to your point, is it in a man cave? If it is, that's what the Shootout is for. The Shootout will be here in about 3 months, 2 months. It will be in a reference monitor environment, lights dim, TVs, Filmmaker, everything down to reference. Now, which is closest to the reference monitor? That's a completely different test than in a bright room. Which TV pops? Which is what most of you, I hate to say, is how you shop, which is fine, because that's how people should shop if they're not ready to spend $400 for a calibration, right, or more. Depends on where you are in the country. So that's just quick context. For me, since 99% of you don't get your TVs calibrated, the reference monitor really doesn't help beyond, if I turn off all the lights, which one's closest? So that's some context why we don't have it. This is for people who don't care about how close it is to reference. They just care about how they look next to each other. Because the reference monitor is what I have in my studio, and that comparison will come on my videos, where I have my reference monitor, Sony BVM3110, next to any one of these TVs, and then you can see, right? Because that's a one-on-one with the reference monitor. But for the sake of most people just watching, what does it look like out of the box? That's what this live stream is for.
And for me, you're going to see the 83-inch G5 go against the C6 at 77. And you're going to see the C6 at 55 to see how much of difference the base C6 is going to be.
Brian, do you think the S95H won?
No.
Color depth, yes, but most people like brightness, no. So where are you on that?
I mean, for me,
or anti-glare. It wins the anti-glare.
For me, QD-OLED is always going to be still the technology that I favor. But for like the best all around for most people, the C6H is a hard thing not to pass up because it's the best value. It gets the closest to all the others. You know, and I'd rather get an 80. I mean, like in terms of scaling, I'd rather get an 83-inch C6H than a G6 maybe.
Yeah.
I don't think, does that work in price? Are they close? You think like a G6 at 83 would be around this, would a G6, let me say this. If it was a, let me ask you guys, if it was a C6H at 83 or a 77-inch S95 or G, does that work out math-wise?
And can we put to
or
bed?
is it much more expensive for an 83 C6H? It's a big jump.
I'm not sure because it's not how it's incorporated.
Because sometimes I think when you look at a TV that's close enough, I go with the larger size. You know, so if a lot of you are looking at a 77.
So Brian, can we put to bed that the G6 specular highlights is not as bright as the G5? They're both in cinema home.
I mean,
and look at the G6.
they're-
Her forehead is brighter than the G5 and brighter than the S95H.
So
and
I'll
brighter
tell
than
you that
C6H.
the difference between seeing them here at Value Electronics versus seeing them at LG Electronics, when I did my video on LG, the G6 was much brighter than the G5, all around. Specular highlights
Yeah,
all around.
it's brighter right now.
And it's brighter. It was much brighter than this. So they definitely have altered it. Maybe it wasn't
Maybe
accurate
it
enough.
was. Well, I do know that the EOTF on the G6 was hopped up. in
Well,
the
right
last
now of all
firmware.
three, the C6H has the most saturation. Out of these three, not the four, but these three in this shot, they all have. The C6H is more saturated.
And the G6 is slightly brighter. So
Yep.
to answer the complaint,
I think if they were the same saturation, maybe they would.
Right.
They probably look more similar.
I definitely, this G6 is more saturated in color and brighter than the G5. So that is done. That's no longer an issue. Don't get the G4.
Yeah, that was a joke, by the way.
Oh, yeah,
It's the G4's most popular TV ever made.
I mean, yeah. This is
I mean,
just-
and look, in fairness, guys, what we always wished for with the C series was that the next C series would be as good as the previous G series. That's what we always asked for, and that's what we have, right? And that's what we have. Mm-hmm. And we've waited, you know. And if the C series sells well this year, you'll have hyper radiant on all sizes. That's what LG has said. If they sell well.
I'm just loving the color saturation on both the C6H and the G6. They are so similar. How did they do that?
Now, if you have a G5, even though we see it as different, they're not much different. I mean, they're still slight, but you'd have to have them side by side. We're here to split hairs, is what we're here to do, you know?
Wait. You haven't tested the sound on the S95H? Let me tell you ahead of time. I have yet to see Samsung ever do well on any of my sound tests, so I've given up.
I mean,
If you want
we can't
sound-
convey it to you anyway. I mean, like,
I'll tell you right now, get an external speaker for all of them.
I mean, the S95H actually has better sound in the past than it does. S95 was never known for good sound. The S95H is better than it ever has been, and same with the other ones. But you know, they're good for what they are.
And I love that our audience sees all TVs and you have differing opinions. People love the S95H, even though,
Yeah, QD-OLEDs.
I mean, that's what I'm
They're
saying. This is
incredible.
why it's here for you guys. Choose the TV that you like. Ask us specifically, because we're going to see something slightly different than what YouTube is showing you. And I'm personally, S95H is the TV I would get because of all the little things.
And it would probably be different if you guys were actually in the room. You might actually still favor the S95H.
And this is a great brightness scene where all the TVs, well, here the S95H is slightly brighter than the other three. Rarely happens.
It's scene for scene.
But it did in this scene. Scene for scene. Yep. And so let's just pause here. S95H is king. I think so personally. But again, if you think it's the C6H, I wouldn't argue
Yeah, we
because
need
they're
an
all
X11.
phenomenal.
We need an X11 in here.
Oh yeah.
I
That's
see that in your picture.
And I have a plasma TV now.
Plasma,
It's fine.
Wait, Admiral? Here's a good comment. The S95H has the best white, but too much red in its color. Too much red, or is it accurate? Is it possible the red is supposed to be there? And that's what a reference monitor, once they're all calibrated, comes to play. Now, I'll have the S95H against my reference, and we'll see if the red is supposed to be there. That's another question. But the reality is they're so close, I don't think you'll notice the difference, unless they're side by side.
Such a good deal, I'm gonna consider
This is a good scene. I really
it.
like this
Also
one.
wanted to see what else was in there, like 1,000, maybe a little bit less price range.
And if you're enjoying this content that you're seeing, Jennifer Gala or the HDR Super Channel, both by Jennifer, she produced all these for you guys to showcase your amazing TVs. So thank you again, Jennifer, for making this content available on YouTube for reviewers like us.
Copyright, you guys don't understand. Copyright is
Is
not
a
fun.
thing. Yeah.
And even if it passes, it might hit you 2 years from now.
Fomo, quick question. Can you check the power and energy saving settings under dynamic preset? All right, let's do that. While you hold on to this, I'm going to do that for the Samsung. I know I turned it off, but maybe dynamic, they turn it back on. So
Where
let
the
me
remote
see.
is.
Where is the remote? Did it fall? Oh, it did fall. Nope, that's not it. Where is the
Next
sound?
is on the
Oh, here it
TV.
is. I got it. All right, let's do it. Let's do the dynamic
I was
mode.
looking on your website, I never heard of the HEOS, like that.
Yeah, it's built into every demo.
Whenever we get the pizza, I keep telling them to,
That's a wireless.
Oh, you're gonna put it on?
Yeah?
Yeah.
And you have to have special.
All right, I'm gonna take out this video.
Next time I'm here, I gotta find 20 and get the best pizza. I'm going too fast.
No. Excuse me, but I was thinking on the way down, I was glitching with my free Amazon Music.
Pizza
So I gotta get a paid subscription here.
So, I mean,
You gotta try it.
How does the speaker receive the? My speaker's on the network.
Undone, if you like the anti-glare, yeah, that's the QD-OLED still is awesome, even without it. Sony needs to collaborate with Samsung, not TS.
Any speaker from the last 30 years?
So Brian confirmed, energy is off, brightness optimization is off.
So, technology guy, all that stuff's been off the whole time.
Just not as bright.
Just not as bright and dynamic.
That's just it. Now,
Which is okay.
As we
It's-
did mention that in firmware you can disable that separately, which we don't recommend because we don't know what's going to happen to your warranty. But that's dynamic mode. So yeah, it's been off. So yeah. Thanks for the reminder to check, but let's put it back. There we go. Now the white point, and I think it looks phenomenal. Come on,
Yeah, they're beautiful.
it looks beautiful. Beautiful. And yes, we do notice the G5 is slightly less red saturation. I think I've never seen LG W-OLED look as close as QD-OLED until today. So this is a year where it's harder than ever to make a choice.
2.1 HDMI cable and
But they were impressed by dynamic mode. Guys, those color on the S95H, wow! That's why you have QD-OLED fans. As a matter of fact, I prefer Samsung's version of QD-OLED over Sony. I think Sony held back on some of that color
Fine.
pop.
Look at the words though. Look at the words in these shots. The G5 is brighter in the words. It's been that way every time we've done.
That's
is it
yeah.
I don't care
And the
what this,
S95H, G5
Yeah.
and S95H.
I don't know why it's been like that.
I don't know. Maybe they don't want you to have burn in with the words.
But how would it? I mean, it's that smart to know.
Oh, look at that. Amazing. Okay, so this is a good question. FOMO, will the HDR10 Plus Advanced be a big factor for the S95H? To the same degree as Dolby Vision 2 Max is a factor for the other TV makers, it's content dependent. Is there enough metadata in the HDR10 Plus Advanced content to make it worthwhile? I've seen the demos. I thought it was pretty good. Is it worth paying more for? I don't know until I see the content.
But even Adobe
I don't
Vision
want to
2, we
predict.
haven't even seen Adobe Vision 2 really.
Yeah, yeah.
show.
How does it really elevate?
They said it'll be
Dolby Vision?
enabled. It might not be noticeable.
It may not be as aggressive as I hope.
Right.
It's all in theory.
Yeah.
Pioneer has that? No.
Yeah, we might just see a banner come up and go, oh, we're good to go.
Yeah.
Chances are that's all it's going to be.
Oh, here's a good question. I think I missed this one. Hey, Abhinav, you've been around since the beginning. Don't think we didn't notice. Thank you for that super chat. Is there a TV that's clearly better at handling fast-moving small objects, like a white cricket ball on a green ground black sky without BFI. In theory, Samsung says they specifically developed their motion processing to handle white golf balls moving fast across the screen. So I assume the white golf ball and the white cricket ball is similar, or a baseball. It should be the Samsung. Now, to support
You're
that,
saying the S95 lost it though. The S95 with judder noise red
still loses it sometimes.
They're,
I mean, if the S95F loses it, it's possible that LG loses it too.
LG's got better motion.
You think so?
Yeah, I think Samsung's motion's good, but it can be wonky.
Do you have a baseball scene in here?
And I was looking at
YouTube. Let's do it.
All right. Yeah,
Go to YouTube, I'll find it.
Turn the camera away.
So here's our chance, guys. You know how Major League Baseball is very aggressive in turning things off? Well, let me turn this way. Hey, Tony!
Hi to my people at work.
I know, he's like, wait a minute.
I was supposed to go in.
Wait. All right, do baseball. Not black.
What do you want? Cricket?
Oh, yeah, actually
One's
do cricket.
cricket.
Let's be specific to cricket. Let's do cricket, World Championships.
Highlights?
Cricket, let's see. The most recent one. Cricket, there we go. Highlights, there you go. Cricket highlights.
mount behind my plasma TV. There wasn't much to choose from.
There we go.
And,
And we're going to go to dynamic and vivid mode. All right, let's see. How about Sunrisers, Hyderabad? There we go. Okay. We are going to go to dynamic mode because that is the best sports mode on the Samsung. I will tell you, you won't see it here because obviously 30p capture is not the same. But let's make sure we get the right mode for you.
You want
Max out.
you want dynamic on the others?
Yes, thank
I
you.
was so distrusting when I put it on the wall that it was going to hold the weight of the TV that I put a dime like.
Oh, they're all
behind
vivid
it.
still.
Vivid already.
Yeah, they're already there.
I've been looking, the dime will be gone because it's still there. So it's holding
Too
here.
bad it wasn't a mercury. You can make some money there.
Yeah.
Anyway.
All right,
Do you guys still
clear
see
motion.
this?
Yeah, BFI, you lose brightness, so let's not do that. Okay.
And that's,
So I maxed out both the jitter and motion stuff.
Ready?
And you're on vivid here on the G.
All
Okay,
three.
let's do it. Let's see it. Okay, guys, let's look at the cricket ball and see how well resolved motion is.
That's the brand new
brand new
C6.
one. Yes. And that happens
Oh, nope. It blurred on all of them.
All of them looks kind of blurry.
But I think the whole feed is blurry.
Yeah, because it's not. Well, it's low bit rate for sure.
Yeah.
There you go. I don't know. What do you think?
This,
Man, that's hard to see.
but I'm
Look at that chain around his ear.
taking notes at home and stuff and trying to figure things
Yeah,
out.
so you might want to, that one instead of the C5.
In theory, the OLED should be the best as far as pixel response anyway.
I was looking at
Yeah.
this last year,
I can't stop looking. You want to put something else on?
Yes.
yeah. Just because it's
Put the next one up. The final India versus Pakistan. Let's see that one. Yeah, go to a scene. Oh, there we go. Yeah, right there. Perfect. I'll pause it if I can. Oh, even higher resolution. This is even better. Let's look at this one. Much better. It feels 4K almost.
Yeah.
All right. The other one was a 4K container. They lied to me.
That's quite a run to pitch.
So now, but now I can get that in the C6.
Wait, why isn't it pausing? Oh, I got the wrong one.
You s-
So pause it with the ball in the air. Try it again.
so the-
In the 77-inch stuff, that's
Go back and
That's a hell of a run up to pitch, huh? It's a lot of
there,
cardio.
pause. Right there. All right. Let's see.
the-
Okay. G6 wins. And G5. C6H. I think it feels the ball is clearer.
The ball is brighter on the G5. Wrap it up. Take it on.
All right. Let me turn down the exposure.
Tony, G5 wins at the end, baby. Cricket from Afghanistan and Pakistan. Let's go. Let's go, Pakistan. Let's
All right.
go,
So
Pakistan.
this is
Let's
where
go.
the cricket ball is.
Something's happened to look at the right time.
Right here. And the ball is slightly brighter, so it allows it to separate. The entire scene is too dim on the Samsung.
It
is
dims
in
it down.
dynamic mode.
Go check my G5, baby. Come on.
Yes, the G5 looks
Come on, baby. We win the
Give it some
Pakistan.
love.
We win in cricket. Tell ratings that we won the cricket test. Yes!
Television.
Yes! After 6 hours!
After 6 hours, you won something.
We got the writing and we got cricket.
Let me see. I mean, it's hard to see, obviously. Now, keep on going. Let's do the next one, the next pitch.
Well, his shirt is more saturated. Look at the G5 is winning everything now.
Okay,
look
we
how
got-
look how saturated the grass is.
Do the next one. Hey, no, actually, have the ball behind. It's easy when the ball's on a black background. When the ball's on a bright background is when it's hard. There. Okay, they both lost
I
it.
lost it in the
Oh,
lights.
wait. You see it. Once again.
Is that the ball in between? I timed it perfect with the lights. You know what that is, Tony? It's me watching the natural, baby.
Lost it completely. G5.
G6. And the G5 is the best of the
G6,
two.
I mean, the G6.
Now, what's so
let me-
funny, though, look, in real content, though, the G5 is the most saturated.
One thing that's a bit unfair is that it's a smaller screen size.
Yeah.
So it could be a brighter
It could be, yeah. If only it was
No, it-
77 inch.
77, it wouldn't be that.
Look at his shirt.
Okay, look at the grass on the G5.
Not how mad he is, but look at the ref shirt. Look at the ref shirt.
Right there. Oh, wait, actually, rewind that. I saw artifacts. Go back.
Hold on, look at the shirt. Let's just ref shirt. Boom. That's a G5 win right there.
Right, go back.
He's got more color in his
Go
shirt
back
than the
to-
G5, no?
Go back 2 seconds.
Yeah, but real quick, stop. Look at the G5 and the S95.
They look similar.
They look similar. No saturation on
That
the
is
G.
true. That is true.
Everybody, look at the saturation on the G5 and the S95H. And look at nothing. They're lifeless on the. Those are probably accurate, though.
Yeah. Well, this is, so you're telling me that G5 Dynamic, Vivid, and S95H are the same? Yeah.
Just in this guy's shirt.
I'll give it
And,
that.
and that great
I'll give
shirt,
that.
brother.
Grass too low.
Fomo's taking the remote.
I got it.
Look at his face. Look how far you have to run to pitch the ball.
Yeah, we have some new,
I thought you wanted it behind the dugout thing.
There was this artifact.
You have to go back to behind before he pitched. It was behind the batter.
Okay, let's try this. All right.
I'll
here
call
we
him
go.
the batter.
I think I saw an artifact. I want to capture the artifact.
Look, TCL. Look at TCL's all over the place. You see that? Look, they're doing cricket in India. TCL. Look at TCL on this guy's shirt, Tony. Look at TCL. What? Oh my God. You lost. The ball was.
2 seats or 4 seats, and it's a little set. Like when you go to a tile store, they have 5 bathrooms set up.
Okay, right here.
India versus Pakistan. I'm sorry, Tony. His shirt, the player's shirt, is more saturated, baby.
On the G5.
Yeah, the sign is
Yeah,
more saturated. G5,
I see
kid.
that.
Samsung got that Chernobyl green, though, baby. That's that. It does. There's a shirt again, my boy.
So with a little advance notice, you
No,
guys
that's crazy. Everywhere you hit it is a fair ball.
So
I gotta take a couple of these TVs home with me.
Okay, I'd be taking more every day, Rob. We got to do it.
This is fun.
You still got the A90J at home, right?
Yes, I do.
Ah, Master Series.
Look at this. This is so good.
I'm gonna get that C6H, Robert, when it comes down a little.
Oh, you
Gotta do
Okay,
it.
Brian, if you were a cricket fan,
Look at the green on a G5.
yeah,
And
the
the
G5,
S95.
the
Come on,
G5 is a
baby.
good cricket TV.
G5 fans, Robert
Or
Conrad.
the S95H.
The Samsung.
Yeah, it looks just like the Samsung. Yeah.
Wrap it up. Mortadella. Take a moment. All right, start the live stream over. What's up, guys? I'm Brian. This is Tech Therapy. I'm here with Stop the Fomo and Tony.
We're doing
Cricket is how we're rolling.
Cricket TV reviews. Thank you, Abhinav.
And I've set us up. He's watching that right now. We turn this off. We get hit.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Robert Conrad, thank you for the super chat. Brian, have you checked the PS5 HDR calibration 3-step process on the G6? You can't make the image disappear. Ratings noted this as well.
No.
Brian will do that for you.
If
I
I-
won't, but Brian
No,
will.
I'm not going to have a G6 at home. So probably not.
Well, how about C6H?
C6H, I'll do it, Robert.
All
But
right.
I'm not. The G6, I'm not going to do that.
All right. We have Jesse8772. Thank you for that super
Hi,
chat.
Jesse.
Brian, when it comes to that pink hue on the S95H, is that the case of once you see it, you cannot unsee it? We don't see it in person. You see it on the camera, so, it's okay.
Jesse, I'll say in some content, it's definitely got that little bit of magenta.
A little.
But it wouldn't be visible if the other TVs weren't next to it. So no, not an issue at all. On camera, it's definitely evident. Same with the TCL X11L, but no, it's not something you can't unsee. If you're ever in a Costco and you see an S90, break out your phone, you'll know exactly what we're talking about. But otherwise, no, they're beautiful.
And before we guys comment on the amazing green on the S95H, it is in dynamic mode. So I'll put it back in Filmmaker and Cinema Home and everybody else.
That's because the color is, it's got the color enhancer. Yes. You know, it's funny because LG doesn't have a color enhancer. You have to go into the saturation and change it.
Yeah. And you guys could change it to taste as well.
I'm surprised LG never developed like a live color feature.
You know they have something like that, don't they?
No, you got to change the saturation.
Oh, okay.
You got to go up and down with the color.
Cinema Home on both of them? Okay.
Cinema's on the G.
Why is that?
It looks more close.
Oh, because it looks better? Cinema on the G?
It looks closer.
All right.
I mean, you can change it. It might be a little warmer.
Fine. I mean, the G5 only has a...
It looks more like the S95.
Look, if you want to get a Cricket TV, get the G5. Otherwise, C6H is the one for me. I'm sorry, man.
He's like, hockey was the G5 TV, but if you want a Cricket TV, G5, baby. If you want to watch the India versus Pakistan, G5 is the one for you.
All right. Okay, keep it running.
4K benefits of the visual on the TV. My TV.
Why is the G5 so green? Desaturated, that's the problem, right?
It hasn't been feeling good the whole day.
The G5 and the older OLEDs.
Mine never looks that green. But
it was, so the new panel on the, what we call the Tandem 2.0, on the C6H and the G6, better saturation accuracy, richer saturation, that's why. The G5, it's just what it is, right? But if you're watching sports and stuff, that's fine. Next to these TVs, yeah, you'll notice it.
It brings it out.
It brings it out. So Omar, so this is the problem. Omar has the G5. How is it possible of such a color difference between the G5, 2026 models? Should I increase the color level on my G5? If you're watching it at home, I don't think you'll notice it. You notice it here. Because if you increase the color level, you might have other issues. Definitely get it calibrated then. That way, someone's doing it right. He wants
more saturation?
He wants more saturation because he's seeing it.
You can change the color if you want.
Okay, why don't you do it for him? Let's do it. Brian will change the color for you.
It's just the saturation. I mean, when you go into the other presets, it does it. I'll do it on the G5, but not the others.
Yeah, go for it.
And everything gets all the magic happens with sounds go to the speakers.
So Brian's going to try to give the G5 a little bit of that love. And what I'm going to do is take it to a scene where there's a bit of that white for you guys. Let me see. Oh, here, last one.
So it goes back to the receiver, and then...
So a scene like this, you'll notice the green. And Classy is saying that the S95H needs a little magenta added, ironically, to match reference. G6 needs cyan. Camera is the opposite of everything because, as we said, the sensor kind of screws everything up.
So here the color depth.
Color depth at 50. So what do you need to do?
If you want to increase the saturation.
So here we are. Actually, you know what? Let me take it to a scene that has a bit more saturation, which would be this one. Here we go. Perfect. All right, here we go.
So it's at 50 out of the box. You can make it more saturated just by increasing the saturation. Again, the different presets, it'll be more saturated.
It's close to the G6 there. And you have
See how it goes down? But if you're in standard, it goes up. And you can always increase it. And make it look, it's not calibrated, it's making it look more saturated.
What is that thing? Is that similar to a 4K?
Whoa. What's happening here? It's going crazy.
It's not night and day, but if you want to change it.
Right now I have a...
There we go.
I mean, in the other presets, it's higher, but if you want to change it, you can do it through the color saturation.
To the receiver. So this just takes the place of that?
Try to get a cut. Yeah. So even with that, though, you notice it's not giving it that richness. Oh wait.
Yeah, it is.
But look at the
You have to go
G6.
way up. The G6 is the much
Yeah, that's what I
deeper.
said, it looked like the G6.
You have to be, but you'd have to be at least 60 something to get you there.
You just got rid of the receiver.
Yeah, you really have to. Oh, here we go. That's a good one. Right here.
Yeah, so they're equal here.
yeah, yeah.
But now at 50 though, look at 50. This is what it was at 50.
Mm-hmm.
So she got a little sunburn,
Yeah.
and then the pink comes in the 70s.
So definitely play with color depth.
Just color depth. I mean,
Play with
the
color
other
depth.
presets color depth is higher anyway. But if you ever want a little extra love,
Are you going to do a similar event with the RGB TVs as well? We're planning something. We'll see. Shootout has something special for you guys, so we'll see what happens for the TV Shootout.
yeah, at
Yes.
some point you have to do them because they're going to be the flagships.
Yeah, they are really, as far as pricing is
And
concerned.
if we think of what Sony's going to do, if Sony even has an OLED this year, it won't be the flagship. So right there, Sony's out of it, which is interesting because they've won.
We're assuming a lot, maybe.
I don't know. I wouldn't know. I'm
Maybe.
under NDA, but I don't know what I'm talking about because I've never seen anything yet. So I can't even speculate.
Yeah, I mean, even here. Yeah, you know what, guys? Play with color depth if you're not happy.
If you want to increase it, don't go crazy. Do it by 10.
Yeah.
I bought it used.
I mean, chasing this little bit of color is not worth it. I'll tell you that.
Because
but
it's side by side. That's
we're just
the
doing
problem.
it side by side so you can actually see basically how far the C6H has come. But you know, it's funny. This G6 was crucified for not being saturated. That was the whole thing.
And
that's
now the
clearly-
G5 is the one that's not saturated.
It's one comparison to the G6.
In comparison.
But the G6 was considered lifeless. Now, obviously, that's been changed.
And this is again
Now
cinema
maybe,
home.
maybe Fomo in them changing it, the brightness isn't as high as it was.
Mm-hmm.
That probably was a compromise they made. I wouldn't have made that compromise, but okay.
Yeah, you know what I want to do is just put it in Filmmaker because it's quite. Yeah, put it in Filmmaker. And I will change the sound stuff. Take it out of active, so we'll put it in static, so it'll be back to accurate, so you guys can see what the creator's intent, Jennifer's intent is.
Upstairs, the Apple TV, the Apple 4K that is streaming device, because sometimes I steal my friend's notes account and I'll watch concert. That's always impressive.
Barta says, great to hear after comparing the Bravia 9 and Bravia Mark II side by side. I am incredibly interested in the Bravia 9 Mark II. Could be my next TV. Could be my next TV too.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm very excited about the Sony.
mine too.
And Robert. Yes.
And mine!
Yes, let's all get
And ours!
All
Once,
right.
twice,
So let's
but
pause
thrice.
this. Here we are. This is Filmmaker mode and all the TVs, most accurate mode. We turned off all the craziness like contrast enhancer.
beautiful, isn't it?
They look great.
Gorgeous.
Boy, they sure look similar to each other. Huh?
But the G5
But
is
the
at least
G5 is the least saturated again, out of the box. Yes, you could play with the color depth,
Yeah, but that
but
doesn't count.
I'm so sorry
Doesn't
to get
count.
a 77-inch G5.
No, that's okay.
It would have been a much fairer comparison.
YouTube gets away with the deals on its own.
It'll get revenge with the 83, don't worry.
Okay.
oh, look at this. Rich colors. C6H is such a good looking TV.
I would say so.
Yeah, they're beautiful.
Yeah.
And thank you again, Jennifer Gallo. This is content that Jennifer Gallo produced. It's just
Yes.
amazing.
She is something, huh?
Oh, here's a good comment. There will only be 2 flagships this year in terms of OLED. Panasonic and Sony won't bring out flagship OLEDs. So we have to wait for Sony. We don't know what's official coming out of Sony. Panasonic, I haven't heard. Have you? Any new flagship
The
OLEDs?
Z95B carries over.
Z95B
I
carries
think.
over.
I mean,
Okay.
do we know? Yeah, it's going to carry over.
I wish the Z95B is using this new Tandem 2.0.
It can't compete now.
This
no.
Tandem 2.0 is so
It won't be
good.
able to compete now. It
Yeah.
will seem damn. It's not as bright as the G5, let alone these other two. But to your point, yeah, I mean that's why these RGBs are going to be the flagship.
Okay.
All right. I think, let me double check Super Chats. We're going to wrap up in a few minutes 4:30 makes us 5.5 hours. Great time to stop. All right, guys, any more questions, send it out. But I think we have our answers. So I'm going to start the wrap up. And I think a couple of surprises for me. So my first surprise is the C6H overall, an upgrade over the G5. I did not expect that. The G6, so close to the C6H. I did not expect that.
No.
Yes, there are moments where the G6 slightly brighter specular highlights,
But not worth chasing.
SDR bright, yeah, not worth chasing. SDR brightness, HDR brightness, really, right there. Both the C6 and G6 indistinguishable. Both of them ahead of the G5 in color saturation, and surprisingly close to the S95H. S95H is still king of color saturation, color luminance. But if you want sports brightness, S95H is about a stop behind, maybe 2 full screen brightness. Your hockey TV is still the C6H because it holds on to the brightness without dimming over time. G6, after about 2 minutes, does dim over time. So for sports, C6H first, G5 second, and then S95H behind them. My recommendation at the end of this, for value, the C6H is so close to the top flagship. I would recommend it.
So, but even compared to the S95, it's
Yes,
close.
I would recommend that. I mean, it's $1,500 cheaper than S95.
Or go with the larger size.
Go with the larger
size
size.
C6H.
Yes.
We only have 2 choices, but if you're looking at a 77-inch G6, even the G5 is much cheaper now. The C6H is the one, and it's a traditional OLED panel.
Hey, if you get a G5 on the.
You want to stop?
Yeah, pause. Go back to the sand. And this is where the S95H makes the case for itself.
Yes.
Right there. Okay. This sand saturation is exactly what we are talking about here. Is right there. This is the differences, right? That subtlety on the S95H, slightly richer. This is out of the box, uncalibrated. Filmmaker mode, slightly richer sand on the S95H. C6H and G6 is just behind the S95H, and the G5 is a touch behind them. This is pretty much the differences that you're going to get. And then if I increase the exposure a touch,
Look at that one.
no,
where
keep it there.
This one here is the one where you're standing on a thing.
Oh,
You want that one, right?
doesn't matter because I want to show the specular highlights too.
Oh, I thought it was the Pelican.
Yeah, Pelican's fine.
Fly.
The building, yeah,
Pelican.
there we go.
There it
Just
is.
put it right there.
Jim,
Or there.
Mertz, RTZ.
Fly, Pelican.
Your Scarface.
Sound like a.
Okay, so that extra brightness, so the zebra tells you that the C6H and G6 gives that extra punch for a white scene albatross right here, right?
Albatross. Iron Maiden.
Is that what it is? And that's shocking that the C6H is a step above the G5, and I did not expect that. So, at the end of it all, just today, because we know firmware updates will improve the G6 over time, the C6H is definitely highly recommended without reservation, other than
No
if you
doubt.
need bright rooms, reflection handling, because for dark scenes, then you have the G6. But other than that, I think the C6H...
There's the shot.
There we go. This is the shot. So this is such a good, bright shot.
Look at the greens and the blues and the water.
This is the scene where the C6H has even brighter specular highlights than the G6.
Green
And-
and greener in the C6H water.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's just the depth.
Yeah.
This is the winning shot for the C6H in terms of specular highlights, just everything about it, right? It's just, wow. Okay. Brian, your wrap-up, conclusion, after seeing all you've seen for the last 5 hours.
Same thing, same conclusion. My surprise is that the lack of saturation on the G5, only because I have the G5, and hearing the G6 has been unsaturated for the last month and a half, having crucified for it, by the way. The findings are very different than when I had them compared at LG Labs. LG Labs, the G6 was much brighter than the G5. That's gone.
Yeah.
But the C6H was very close to the G6 in my comparison at LG. It's even closer now. My wonder is if they lowered the brightness of the G6 to increase the saturation, I don't know if I would make that bet because it was much brighter. But someone else put a comment, having them so close together, it's very hard to recommend the G6 over the C6H.
And
Because
to
the
your-
anti-glare that the design,
Yes.
I would go with a larger C6H every day of the week.
And to your point, Sweezy, this is a really important comment. Since they are the same panel, the C6H and G6, it's surely just a firmware bug causing the G6 to dim over time or be lower at times. Not necessarily, Sweezy.
The throttle-
It's also possible the other way. Maybe the C6H is too powerful and they might pull that back.
Could be.
We don't know.
Well, and that was the concern when the specs were out for the C6H, is why wouldn't they be exactly the same? They have to throttle one of them. So one of them has to be held back, because it's not like this one has an Alpha 9 or Alpha 8 or even Alpha 11 Gen 2. They're both Alpha 11 Gen 3. They're the same panel.
Yeah.
So in theory, they should be what the G1 and C1 were. Same.
Yeah.
And that's almost what we're seeing here, which is kind of disappointing if you want the G6 though.
It is.
The S95H is a completely different animal. It's a QD-OLED. It's just that has the anti-glare and the bezel, which a lot of you guys can't get past. I could care less. I like how it looks. I'm all about the technology, not the body. That TV could be 7 inches thick. I wouldn't care.
And I want to comment on this one directly. Jin Vivian mentions, and I thought the same, by the way, until today. The G6 apparently uses an upgraded panel, the Tandem 2.0,
That was the...
versus the C6H, which uses last year's panel. But seeing what we're seeing, I now disagree with that
but
conclusion.
see, well, and the thing is, why would that, as we've heard with QD-OLEDs, they don't keep panels around. So they're not going to build two different lots. They may say that, but there's no way they're going to have Gen 4 QD-OLEDs and then Gen 5. They have Gen 5. So LG Display might be, they always said, using up the older ones, maybe, but they're throttled the same. So I would say they're
Yeah.
the same.
I
They're not going to have two different designs.
Definitely the color profile of the C6H literally matches the G6.
They've been identical color tone
right?
wise.
And so different from the G5.
The G5 is tuned to look more like this, which makes sense if you're competing directly with QD-OLED.
Yeah.
It's almost never looked like the G6 or the C6. The C6 and G6 have looked close identical almost the entire time, no matter if it was movies.
Yes.
Especially the cricket, though, G5 is your TV.
And we
So
have...
if you want India versus Pakistan.
Here we go. We have coffee in Manhattan. Thank you.
$100 super
Thank you,
chat.
Captain Solo, unless he comes in and says, oops, it was an extra decimal point.
Guy in the left get that one? Does the guy in the left get that?
I put one extra.
$100 super chat. Respect.
I
Nice
have a
job.
10% discount at Best Buy to use on the C6H, G6, or S95H. The primary use is sports. Oh, Netflix, YouTube, movies via Apple TV 4K. Is the upscaling of these TVs noticeably better than S90C at 77? Thank you guys, very best.
Yeah, the processing is much better.
Processing-
Generation for Samsung is much
Every
better
two
than it was.
generations, for sure. So
Well,
you're
Samsung's
two
better.
generations.
Their tone mapping's been better every year. I mean, their processing last year should have won them the shootout.
Yep.
So it's only better this year. So if you want upscaling, I think Samsung's still.
Here's the thing you'll notice, Captain. The S90C is glossy. It doesn't have the bezel. So if you go to the S95, you still preserve Tizen. Like if you enjoy Tizen,
It's better.
S95
It's
has
much
a
better.
Tizen.
It's much better too.
And
Simpler.
it's much better. And let me turn up the exposure so you can see the bezel. Right, here we are. This is the bezel now.
Because the anti-glare is a lifestyle. You know, let's get into that.
Yep. And I don't mind the bezel. Some people do, so that's what you're getting. But you're going to get a better processor, better upscaling, and you're going to get updated Tizen with the One UI and HDR10 plus advanced support, if that's important to you.
And being that the bezel's there, that means the chassis does have the HDMI's on the chassis, so there's no more HDMI dropouts if you game. So you're not worried about that. And you can also upgrade to the wireless HDMI.
Yep. And one more point, though, is the C6H and G6. Well, let's start with C6H. For sports watching, I prefer the C6H. We saw who won the cricket shootout.
G5 won that, baby.
Well, G5 was not on his list. Or get the G5 for cricket. But the C6H was right there.
We
right?
saw in cricket, the referee had a G5 shirt on.
So for bright sports in vivid dynamic mode, C6H, G6, brighter, but C6H held on to that brightness. After 5 minutes, G6 would start to go down a bit, even less bright than the S95H. So for sports, I'd go with the C6H or S95H if that's bright enough for you. Or to save money, the G5 and it's mostly sports. But Netflix, Apple TV, across the board, C6H, S95H.
I concur.
Yeah.
And that comes down to Dolby Vision versus HDR10
Yes.
and anti-glare versus
Or
glossy.
anti-glare. And if you need anti-glare without the matte, then you have the G6.
Well, here's what. Can we stop for 1 second? Isn't it crazy the fact that we're, for the first time we've never recommended a C series over an S90.
Ever.
Never. Now the fact that we're not recommending it over the S95, we're recommending them at the same time. That is, I've never thought we'd be saying that.
That's ridiculous.
And that's a Gen 5 panel.
Yeah.
That's crazy work.
I again, this
Never
is where,
have done that.
This is where the C series used to be. Remember the C1?
Oh, of course, yeah.
C2? Back then, there was no reason to get the G series. And
They were
we're
the
back,
same.
we're back there again.
What was the E? What was the design? The E one was the fancy one? They had the crazy design.
Yeah.
But the fact that the C series is going to be one of the best TVs this year is crazy work.
Okay. So wrapping it up, thank you everyone for showing up. Thank you for your generosity and super chats. Don't forget to click like on your way out so more people watch this. Yes, I will make an attempt to index everything the last 5 hours. I'm going to feed it into AI and let them do all the work for me.
Yep.
And most importantly, we're going to be back. We're going to do a lot of this stuff. Hopefully RGB LED TVs at some point.
Yep.
A Shootout is coming up late June, early July. Once we have the exact date, we'll share it with you. So we'll be back. All these TVs in the Shootout that you see here, maybe without the C6H, it will be the G6 S95H, Sony's latest and greatest OLED TV, whatever that ends
If
up
they have
being.
one, yeah.
If they have one. Otherwise, it's the Bravia 8 Mark II coming back to hold on to its King of TVs crown from last year. Reference monitor, fully calibrated, all day long. We'll be in the hot room in the back. This time, Brian will show up ready
Oh my God, we
to
were
deal with the
sweating.
heat.
Well, and also special thanks to our hosts, Value Electronics, Robert Zone, Wendy Zone. Again, family business, dear friends, they are family to me. Support your family business, buy through them. They'll take great care of you. Let them know you came from Brian or Fomo.
Yep.
And they will take good care of you. But thanks for having us, and they closed the store for us today.
And with that,
Where's my $100 guy on the left?
the guy on the left. And thank you, Robert Conrad, for coming. And if you guys don't know, he's got the G6.
And keep an eye on our channels because we're doing a lot of content. A lot of Brian's Tech Therapy, Stop the FOMO. We're doing videos all
Right
the time.
guard. I love it. Old Spice is the sponsor.
That's actually another bad one.
And thank you. I'm going to end with this one. Thank you, Val Electronics. And
Yep.
thank you guys. You make this possible.
Yep.
By making us popular on YouTube among TV reviewers, it makes it easier for us to walk into a store and say, Robert, it's Bromo. He's like, come on in, guys.
Yeah, come on in.
And Robert, there you go. Thank you so much, Robert, for having us. My friends, it is time for us to finally eat dinner. Until next time, we will see you all later. Fomo saying goodbye and
Bromo. Love you.